This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Either your ass, that's fitness. FYF, got a hit list. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we will win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. Gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attractive to my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Getting funny work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen. Typing in the chat, you ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank account still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it it real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the boys. Oh, we going now, supporters, no fans. LVCMB talking on real, yeah, get hard, compete on the real. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, it be too funny. Debunking this shit, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the top, but we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No Elder Baruch is saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hard. When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. Oh, we going now, your feelings hard. When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. Oh, we going now.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. Y'all know what time it is. Playoff basketball. Man, I love the playoffs this year. This year's playoffs is about to be crazy, y'all. I can sense it, man. I'm looking at these games right now. Hold on, y'all. What did I tell y'all about this 76ers Raptors series? It's a sweep. It's not going to be close. The Raptors cannot play with this 76ers team. I keep trying to tell y'all the matchups are going to rule the day in this year's playoffs. Throw out the seedings. Throw out all the numbers. This is a horrible matchup for them. And look at the score. 84-58 right now in the third quarter. They getting shelled. The Raptors, against any other team, if they were playing against the Nets, if any other team, they would have a shot. But that's the unfortunate reality of having that Joel Embiid on your team. It can absolutely make the matchup lopsided, or it can give you an unfavorable disadvantage. That's what it can do. Not close, man. The Raptors salute for a great season. I mean, I'm talking about to get where they were seeded. I had them not even making the playoffs early in the year. But to get into the playoffs and be where they are, it's just an unfortunate matchup. Wrong place, wrong time. Utah Jazz are up 32-27 on the Mavericks. Salute to the Mavericks for getting along. Is this another game without Luka? I didn't even check. Are they playing without Luka again? Because that injury just untimely. Remember, matchups are going to rule the day. Without Luka, this Maverick team cannot compete. They're not a playoff team without Luka. The Heat, man, yesterday, game one for the Heat, that didn't surprise me at all. I feel like the Heat just match up very well with what the Hawks do. And Double E says Luka's out. So, yeah, they're not going to be able to compete. I see the Jazz going up 2-0. And just bad timing just very unlucky for the Mavericks. But that's your team's reality. When you choose to build your team around one player, when you commit to that, this is the reality you have to live with. When that player goes down, unfortunately for the Mavericks, this happens to be in the playoffs. Heat Hawks. I feel like that's going to be another series that's going to be 4-1 or 4-0. I just don't know if the Hawks this year are ready for the Heat. The Heat are just too locked in and laser focused. All right, and everybody saw the most exciting game probably of the year. Back and forth battle. Nets Celtics came down to the wire, last shot. And man, look at the patience by the Celtics to execute, right? To the last second. And you know, Jaylen Brown could have threw up a bad shot. Marcus Smart could have threw up a bad shot. They went and found the best shot, got the game-winning bucket. You got to salute them for pulling that off. And game ones are always the toughest. Now we're going to see what the Nets are made of. Because if they go down 2-0, unfortunately, it's a wrap. They go down 2-0, it's a wrap. We'll see what they're made of. Bulls, they put up a fight, but just not enough scoring. They don't have, without Lonzo Ball, even though he's not the best player on that team, but without Lonzo Ball, they can't facilitate or run any type of offense. Zach LaVine's just walking up the court, chucking up shots. DeMar DeRozan couldn't make a shot. I mean, they have no real offense without their best facilitator, Lonzo Ball, and they haven't looked the same since they lost them, defensively or offensively. They won't beat the Bucks without him. They'll make it competitive, but they won't beat the Bucks without that man. Suns Pelicans, I don't expect that series to be competitive. You got to applaud the Pelicans for getting where they are. Definitely salute to them for getting into the playoffs. Just a bad matchup, man. We miss a lot of it. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this because it's not an official stat. But Lonzo Ball led the league in hockey assists. That tells you right there he's a great facilitator, getting guys set up. It's not an official stat, but it is recorded. And it's something you want to take into consideration, man. He's a great facilitator, and he's highly unappreciated. But unfortunate for the Bulls, man. Just a bad situation. Bad matchup for them as well. And Giannis didn't even play that great if you think about it. Giannis had an okay game. I think he had 16 rebounds. He dominated there, but I mean, come on. Mel O'Reilly said, why? KD 9-24? Yeah, KD had a horrible performance. For a player that's been that efficient his entire career, the Celtics did a great job of making him work for everything. You saw that last shot he had to put up? I mean, Jason Tatum just sat down in a chair. Jason Tatum just sat in a chair and said, you know what? I'm not going for all this extra. So you're going to have to score over me. And you could tell that they did a very elaborate scouting report on KD because they were forcing him into some of his worst shots. All right. You could tell that they really studied his tendencies and they're taking away what he loves to do with regards to his tendencies. That's a team that's locked in. When you see a team executing their game plan to that degree, that's something to watch out for because those types of things can carry you deep into playoffs. Those are the things that carry you deep into playoffs. I mean, so that's the game update. We're going to be updating you guys on the scores as we go out throughout the night. This live is not going to be extremely long, but I want it to be efficient because I want to touch on something that I've been thinking about all year. Not just thinking about all year. I've been sitting back watching. To see who's willing to actually say something about this because this was a year where a lot of people threw criticism at LeBron James, which was well deserved. I felt LeBron James was a bit selfish. I felt like he started chasing individual goals over team goals. That's just my opinion. I know other people like to differ. And again, I try to call it down the line with him. Right? We threw criticism at Kyrie Irving. We threw criticism at James Harden. Right? There are a lot of great players this year that we hit with criticism. But yet the one player that nobody talked about was Kawhi Leonard. And I think Kawhi Leonard has been able to skate quietly under the radar of criticism throughout his entire career under the guise of injuries. He was with a Spurs organization. He started his career out with a Spurs organization that really, from the jump, catered to all his injuries. Greg Popovich was probably one of the innovators of load management. He always would find ways to get his guys additional rest, not overwork them, not play them too many minutes. If they had injuries, sitting them. And so I think the first sign that we saw in with regards to Kawhi Leonard potentially being labeled as a soft player was how he clashed with the Spurs organization over that quad injury, where Kawhi felt he couldn't play, but the Spurs organization said, hold on. Our doctor said you got a clean bill of health. We've already went above and beyond catering to your injury concerns. Because you don't want to play, or actually at that point in time, I believe he wanted to be traded because he wanted to be traded, he used the injury as leverage to not play. That's what I believe. Now, a lot of people are going to disagree with that. When we go through his injury history, he missed 18 games in 2012 with a quad/knee ailment, because a lot of people don't understand. Your quads, your calves, and your knees all connect. When you have knee problems or when you have quad problems, it generally leads to knee problems. Or when you have calf and Achilles problems, it generally leads to knee problems because you're always overcompensating. Right? But he missed 18 games there. 2014, he missed 14 games due to a hand injury. All right? Then he missed another 17 games due to the same hand injury. So, again, that's a lot of games missed right there. Go to 2017. Obviously, he came down awkwardly on Zaza Pachulia's ankle. A lot of people say it was dirty. I don't. I say it was a basketball play and it happens. That's how guys were taught to close out. But now he's out again. And a lot of people want to blame Zaza Pachulia for him being hurt. But the reality of that situation is, before that play occurred, he rolled his ankle on one of his own teammates' foot, who had his foot too far out on the floor. He had already injured that ankle. It was already compromised. People want to blame Zaza Pachulia. Even healthy, he was not beating that Warriors team. Again, October 2017, Kawhi Leonard misses the first 27 games of the 2017 NBA season due to a sore right quadricep, the same injury that came back and ended his season a year later. So now we're starting to see very common, or one might be able to say minor injuries, because quad injuries, if you haven't had a quad injury before, because I used to get quad injuries when I ran track. The quad injuries are a type of injury where you just have to sit down. That's the only way it gets better. You have to sit and stop moving. And Kawhi Leonard used this injury. He used it multiple times to miss games. And this is when we started to see the Kawhi Leonard want out of San Antonio. This is when I felt he started to use injuries as a ploy not to play. All right, 2018. Leonard misses 3 consecutive games due to a partial tear in his left shoulder. January 2018, his season was cut short in 2018. He missed the remaining 38 games of the regular season and the entire 2018 postseason due to a nagging left quadricep injury that turned into a season-ending injury. 2018. Again, similar injuries keep coming up. November 2018. Similarly, Kawhi Leonard had to miss games due to soreness. Always soreness with Kawhi Leonard. All right. He faced the same issue in the 2018-2019 season. This time it was for his left ankle. More soreness. December 2018, a bruised right hip. While with the Toronto Raptors, Kawhi Leonard dealt with a bruised right hip. Missed a couple of games the first half of the season. Now, I feel like that injury might have been manufactured by the team just to give him some built-in load management. So I don't really take that one as seriously. I think that was their way of just giving him some load management. 2019, Kawhi Leonard missed 3 consecutive games at the beginning of the 2019 season due to a knee contusion. February 2021, Kawhi Leonard missed 3 games with a bruised leg. April 2021, he misses multiple games due to right foot soreness. Missed 5 games there. I mean, a crazy injury history. And we all know about the partial ACL tear, which actually the team, when they did an MRI on his knee, they said there was no structural damage. But Kawhi Leonard, his doctors, said that there was a partial tear and it required surgery. Now, you're talking about an injury where people who completely rupture their ACL are able to come back and play at the All-Star break. Kawhi Leonard had a partial ACL tear, not a full tear, a partial tear. Could have come back at the All-Star break, but in true Kawhi Leonard fashion, decides to take extended leave of absence, leaves his team hanging even more. He misses the entire season. Another season wasted. And do y'all know where the true finesse actually happened? See, I knew Kawhi Leonard was going to sit the entire season out when he signed a long-term deal. When he signed for multiple years instead of doing the 1-and-1, I said, he's trying to get paid. But he's going to sit out too. See, Kawhi Leonard will only sign the 1-and-1 deal if he knew he was going to play, because he's playing for more money. And he can't sign a 1-and-1 deal and then sit out the whole season, because now that kills his value. He locked in himself long term, got a lot of people to believe that he was going to come back this season, and he didn't come back. Y'all remember over on Mookie Jones' channel, right? On Mookie Jones' channel, Mookie Jones said he has sources close to Kawhi Leonard. Now, I don't doubt that the man has sources. He might have sources. I don't know if his source was Clipper Darrell. I don't know if his source was Kawhi Leonard's uncle. I don't know who the hell his source was. But the man sounded very believable that Kawhi Leonard was coming back. But I said the man signed a long-term deal. Why? Kawhi Leonard, who was popular for signing the 1-and-1s and reing up, 1-and-1s and reing up, then all of a sudden signs a long-term deal. He locked in his money and sat out a year. Because I think Kawhi Leonard knows this is his last max. The best of Kawhi Leonard we've already seen. I believe that's his last max. I believe he understood that. He wanted to exercise and get as many years as possible out of the Clippers, understanding that he knows he's not going to come back and be the same. For one, he's older. So as he ages and gets older, he's not going to be the same. Two, his knees are bad. Three, his quads are bad. These things don't improve as you age. These things only get worse as you age. And so this brings up the question, because I believe that Kawhi Leonard he's been the most pampered superstar in NBA history. He's been so pampered. He was pampered by the Spurs. The Spurs did everything to pamper him and cater to him. That's just a fact. And when the Spurs got tired of pampering him, they traded him to a team that they knew he would hate being in Toronto. They traded him, they sent him to the twilight zone of basketball. Nobody wants to be in Toronto. Now, they did in turn win a championship, but who leaves a championship team? That's how you know he hated Toronto. You go there, you have a great team, you have a great coaching staff. Phil Handy, you got some of the best coaches over there, Nick Nurse, and you leave after one season, even after winning a chip. They knew he did not want to be in Toronto. And he finesses the Clippers. He tells the Clippers, I don't want to come over here without another star. Kai Knight says that's a trash take. But Kai Knight, I expect for you to hit the link and give better clarity on this, because these are all things that actually happen. Who gets traded to a team? Like, that was a great situation in Toronto for Kawhi Leonard. They could have easily have ran it back with that same team and been just as competitive. So if it's about winning and winning championships and your team just won a championship, then why leave and go to a Clipper team that's known for perennially losing and choking? Why go to the unknown when you have a championship team in Toronto? Why go to the unknown? What is it? What else are you trying to do in the NBA? The pinnacle in this NBA. All these things that we talk about is about winning chips. Winning multiple chips at that. And some of you guys emphasize winning them back to back. You have a grand and great opportunity to run it back in Toronto, and you leave. It's not like things went wrong. You guys won it all. Or did Kawhi Leonard believe they only won the chip because the Warriors were dealt a bad hand and were injured themselves and just were too injured to even compete? Did he know that Toronto team couldn't win it back? I beg to differ. I believe he didn't want to be in Toronto. Toronto was trying to offer him everything. And he's steadily asking for too much. Remember, he wanted them to trade Pascal Siakam after they won a chip. I mean, if it's about winning, why didn't he stay? So obviously we know the Spurs did him a disservice by trading him somewhere where they knew he didn't want to be. They sent him to the twilight zone of basketball in Toronto. He leaves Toronto, a team that was more than grateful for him bringing the chip there. But he leaves them high and dry. No compensation at all. He goes to a Clipper team with more unknowns. He begs them to sacrifice all of their future draft picks, basically everything. Any stock that they may have had. He trade everything to bring Paul George. That's the only way he comes to the Clippers. If you get Paul George with me. They give up everything to bring him there. Then what does he do? His first year there. What does he do his first year there, y'all? I think y'all know the story. What did Kawhi Leonard do his first year with the Clippers? And nobody gave him the max ether for it. See, people forget to tell you that Clipper team was actually predicted to win the chip. People try to finesse and tell you that until they choked, they were looked at as a super team. They were looked at as the best team in the league, not the Lakers, not any team in the East. It was the Clippers who were the team to beat. That's a fact. See, what people like to do is they like to use hindsight after the fact and try to say that the Clippers weren't a super team. Prior to them getting smoked by the Denver Nuggets in the bubble, prior to them getting chased down, having a 3-1 lead by Jamal Murray and Jokic, they were the favorites to win it all. Remember, the Lakers were playing horrible. They were playing horrible basketball in the bubble. No one picked the Lakers to win. People actually were picking them to lose. It was the Clippers who everybody thought was going to win it all, and they choked. Mr. Winter says they were not looked at as a super team. Just they were. You know how I know they were looked at as a super team? There were articles that were written comparing that Clipper team to the Bulls team with Scottie Pippen and Jordan. Those comparisons aren't just lightly thrown around. That team was supposed to win it all. I'm gonna drop the link here in a second. But I just don't want people to try to cap. You see, Jared says no super team has 2 stars. Jared, first of all, super team is however you want to define it. I don't care how you define it. They were a great team. And I only called them super that year because they were predicted to win it all. They had the best bench in the league. They had 2 stars, superstars at that, because remember, Paul George was coming off an MVP caliber season. And they had Kawhi Leonard. And they had a coach that's done it before. Montrezl Harrell. See, Montrezl Harrell was a great player that year. See, people like Kai Knight, they want to rely on hindsight. Because they lost, you want to now use the excuse that they weren't a great team. They were a great team that just choked. They choked. They were supposed to win it all, and they choked. They blew their opportunity. Thank you, Myron. Montrezl Harrell and Lou Williams were first and second in the Sixth Man of the Year voting. That tells you about their depth. That tells you all about their depth. And I'll pull up the articles. I actually got all the articles pulled up. But see, I want to see if y'all going to be coming here and be honest about this. And so we can even get off 2020 because we know that they choked. See, everybody, because, you know, all the ether that you guys give to all these other stars who choke, you guys talk about how James Harden chokes all the time in the playoffs, this, that, and the other. And here's Jared. Jared says, no super team only has 2 stars, Lamont. All right. Super teams are built different. And a super team is a great team. Jared, how about this, Jared? Just throw out the term super team and ask yourself, before the season started in 2020, who was the odds-on favorite to win the chip? Go look it up. Who was the odds-on favorite? It was the Clippers. What made the Clippers, Jared? Just ask yourself, what made them the odds-on favorite to win it all? Was it just Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, or was it the fact that they had the deepest team in the NBA at that time, along with Paul George, who was coming off an MVP caliber season, and Kawhi Leonard, who had just won a chip, Finals MVP? See what y'all do, Mr. Winters, is Mr. Winters put on the screen, I agree, great team, but not a super team. Throw out the term super team, because y'all only made up the term super team to label teams associated with LeBron James. That term was only created in 2010. Throw that super team term out. It was a great team. They were supposed to win it all. They were the odds-on favorite. Y'all so stuck on this term super team, right? Y'all defined this super team label so much so that it has to be 3 stars. No, you could have a super team with 2 stars. Because however, like Shaq and Kobe, by design, those were super teams because you had 2 top 5 players in the league on one team. But see, the Laker organization at the time was smart enough to surround that player, that core group, with the perfect players to supplement their skill sets. Derek Fisher, great addition. Y'all might cry and say he didn't even average 10 points a game, but they didn't need him to do that. When you got guys like Rick Fox, great addition. These players help supplement and fill out your roster. You need these guys to even be considered a great or super team. Come on, y'all. Get these weird definitions that y'all label to LeBron out your head. And don't come in here crying about LeBron. Today is time to get on. Today is time to get on Kawhi Leonard. Mr. Winters is speaking truth. See, the thing is, Jared, what y'all going to try to do is, see, y'all are the type of people to come in here and try to make this a super team conversation instead of Kawhi Leonard conversation. See, you still stuck on super teams. When I've told you, just get the term out your mouth. You still stuck on it. They were the odds-on favorite to win it all, and they choked. Just go with that. And they choked primarily because of Kawhi Leonard's fourth quarter performance in the game that mattered most. And Kawhi Leonard got no smoke for his poor performance when they needed him most. Remember, the pressure was on him. He told the team to sacrifice and mortgage their future to bring Paul George in. He asked for all this additional help. He asked for those certain players to be over there. And when it was time for him to show up and be the best player against an inferior opponent, he couldn't do that. Yeah. Playoff P. That's who they blamed. That's who they blamed. People blame the second best player on that team, not the first. Not the first. They blame other guys. They were blaming Montrezl Harrell. I go to Ticket TV and Carcino's channel. These fools are over here blaming Montrezl Harrell, said he was arguing with people in the locker room. They didn't want to blame anything on Kawhi Leonard. They blaming Lou Williams. Blame the best player, the so-called leader of your team. Remember, y'all got the silent leader, the non-vocal leader, the guy when he's injured doesn't sit with his team type of leader. And the only time he actually came and sat with his team is when the media started talking about him being up in the skybox, laughing it up, drinking and eating food. Then he comes in to fake it to make it and sit with his team. And look at Jared. Look at Jared again. Kawhi choked for sure, but it was any worse than what LeBron did. And he takes it back to a person that's not even supposed to be being discussed today. Hold on, but Jared, why do you compare it to what LeBron did in a conversation that's not even about LeBron? Why don't you compare it to when Kobe choked? Why don't you compare it to when Patrick Ewing choked? Why out of all the players that have choked, you choose to talk about LeBron? I think you have a very weird, maybe borderline homosexual love affair with LeBron James. Because in a conversation that is not supposed to be about him, you continuously bring him up. Look at Kai Knight, bringing him up. And I've called it straight down the line with LeBron. But this is not a LeBron conversation. But see, you guys expose your LGBTQ type of passionate feelings for LeBron James when you constantly bring him up in conversations where he doesn't belong. And salute to y'all community, Jared and KYY. Salute to y'all community, but unfortunately, this is not a conversation about that. This is about Kawhi Leonard. He set out the whole year in an injury where he should have been back at the start of the season. See, what the Clippers are now doing, the Clippers played hands off because they don't want to make him mad. Because you saw what the Spurs had to deal with when they pushed back against some of his claims of still being injured. Oh, then his camp just completely shut down. His camp shut down. They didn't want to talk. They start coming out with doctor reports from doctors over in Antarctica saying he's still hurt. Right? They no longer like these teams know. Like if you look at, let's say for example, we look at the Clipper organization. Their most prized possession is Kawhi Leonard. He's on a 1-and-1 deal. Why would they bring in doctors to lie to him, their most prized possession, just to get him to play and get hurt again? They gave him a diagnosis that his ACL wasn't torn. And he comes back with some spook doctor that nobody knows. And this doctor mysteriously says, oh, we discovered a partial tear in your ACL. And he needs to have ACL surgery. And his injury, his ACL is damaged so bad, he needs to take a whole year off. But yet, when you see workout videos, this man is hooping it up, jumping, dunking, running around, doing all this Kawhi Leonard type of stuff behind the scenes. But when we see him in game, just like y'all call Anthony Davis, you see him in street clothes. He's in street clothes. I mean, we can say that Anthony Davis is injury prone, but at least I saw him out there at the end of the year limping around trying to play somewhat. You know what? The Lakers were already dead and down and disgusted. At least he was out there limping around trying to make it at least look good. Kawhi Leonard just sitting on the sideline. He's just sitting on the side. This is with a Clipper team that actually has some promise if he would have came back and played. Paul George, multiple injuries, after that major injury that he had, there were reports coming out that he could have shut it down for the entire year. Uh-oh, look at Mr. Winters with the fake doctor report. Look at one of the worst takes of the year. Coming from somebody who's never torn anything because he hasn't done anything athletic. He says, a doctor will tell you that it's better to rupture your ACL and repair it than to partially tear it and to linger. What are you talking about? First of all, Mr. Winters, if you do your research on a partial ACL tear, there's like a less than 1% chance of any athlete getting a partial ACL tear. They're extremely rare. And actually, if you do your research, Mr. Winters, it's better to partially tear your ACL because when it re-heals on its own, it repairs itself with what is called scar tissue. And scar tissue is actually much stronger than the actual ligament itself. So when that scar tissue builds up, it's actually stronger than what it originally was. Mr. Winters, you got to stop lying. And so what happens with that scar tissue is the scar tissue will harden. And so then you'll have to go through a process of breaking the scar tissue up so it can get its flexibility back. And that's the process, that's the painful process that you have to deal with for a couple months as that scar tissue heals up and gets hard and it locks up. Then the doctors have to go in, do a non-invasive surgery to break it up. You start getting your flexibility back, and they have to do that 2 or 3 times and you're ready to go. But it's stronger than before, especially if you don't come back too soon and you're not overcompensating on that leg. But he should have been ready to play with that injury at the start of the season. He chose to get a surgery. I believe he went and got a surgery that was unrelated to the ACL. I believe he had other work done under the guise of it. I think he has bigger knee issues than he's letting on, or he simply just shelled it up for the year when he saw his Clipper team wasn't good enough to cut it. You tell me. Because Mr. Winters, this is the man of absolute accountability. When we're talking about other players, he's holding their feet to the fire. Injuries don't matter. But when it comes to Kawhi Leonard, this dude has 1,000 excuses for Kawhi Leonard and his fake injury excuses. So everybody else's injuries are fake, but when it comes to Kawhi Leonard, his injuries are all of a sudden legitimate and real. And now we got him diagnosed, and do not let Mr. Winters diagnose any of y'all injuries, y'all. Yeah, exactly, Young City. I don't know. People, you know what? And I don't even knock the hate that AD gets. AD got hate this year because he came into this season out of shape. That's a fact. He did come in out of shape. Look at this. I just held him accountable for losing in the bubble. No. We moved on past that. We talking about this year. Let me get this up on the screen, y'all, man. Before we start bringing people in, because I know a lot of people gonna just come in and cap, man. Man, y'all hit the cash out, man. Support the channel, man. FYF Sports, man. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Appreciate everybody that subbed up to our second channel as well. I'm gonna drop the link to that channel in the chat, man. Whatever happened to the News TV? Whatever happened to the News TV is our second channel. Make sure y'all go sub up to our second channel. That'd be much appreciated, man. We trying to get that channel to 1,000 subs so we can get monetized over there and really get rocking over there on some of these entertaining topics outside of sports. He says, because Kawhi hasn't played for so long, people forgot he existed. Now, people didn't forget. See, that they want you. They want you to. See, this is what's going to happen with Kawhi. If he comes back and plays like trash, they're going to say it's because of the injuries. And then if he comes back and plays good, they're going to be like, oh, we were right. He was really injured. He needed this time off. There's really no winning and losing. They talk about holding him accountable. Nobody holds him accountable. Nobody held him accountable for leaving a championship Toronto Raptor team. Nobody held him accountable for that. I don't want to hear accountable. If it's all about winning championships, why the hell do you leave a championship team? But see, these Kawhi Leonard, the Kawhi Knights, or however you want to say it, they make excuses for the move. Oh, he wanted to be in Cali, closer to his family. Y'all know he's from Cali. We understand the move. Any other player switch teams, they mad. Oh, he's stacking the deck. Oh, he trying to. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop. Give him his ether, man. Remember, he has a very suspect injury history that's repeated with very similar injuries, right? And a lot of these injuries, especially when he starts to miss extended time, he usually has some ulterior agenda in play. Whether it's him wanting to get traded, right? Whether it's him wanting to buy time for whatever reason, whether it's because he's mad at the organization for not making certain moves. Let me get this link in here, man. We're going to drop the link, man. We're going to let y'all cook. Remember, we're not going to be long today, but I'm curious to see what type of excuses y'all got. Remember, I told y'all it's not about LeBron. It's not about super teams. Kawhi Leonard was expected to win. See, if you really think about it, if you're Ballmer, the owner of the Clippers, what have you honestly paid for in Kawhi Leonard? What have you honestly paid for? You know what? I salute him for getting his money. But if you're the owner of the Clippers, do you feel like you getting your money's worth? And as every year goes by, what you can expect from these superstar players is going to go down and down and down. And generally, with these players over 30, at the end of their contracts, they're not worth it. At the end of your contracts, those last couple of years, are you just getting cashed out for your time and services with that particular team. Come on, y'all. It's time to stop capping. And let's put Kawhi Leonard's feet to the fire, because too many people just been coddling and babying him. Just babying him every time. Oh, it's okay for him to miss games. It's okay for him to low manage. It's okay for him to choke. It's not Kawhi Leonard's fault. Oh, it was Zaza Pachulia got his Zaza Pachulia made his foot hurt. That's what happened, y'all. Too many excuses, man. But Brian DeDon, you're fact. James Harden, it's potentially. I mean, I know he's up for another contract, and I think James Harden's up for a contract at the right time because Philly can't afford to let him walk for free, so he may get another max deal just because Philly's in a bad situation. But after this next deal that James Harden gets, I don't expect him to get another max deal. It's over with for him as well. He just gets the opportunity to re-up at the right time. Kawhi Leonard made sure to sign that long-term deal because he saw the writing on the wall. Finesse, finesse, finesse till he can't finesse anymore. Come on, man. I see everybody in the backstage. I'm about to let y'all in. A couple of new faces, too, man. A couple new faces, man. So I appreciate y'all for hitting the licks. Antisocial said facts. I told Mookie that. Look, it's time to just call it is what it is, Anti. Why is nobody giving him the same ether that they give all these other superstars? Steph Curry is a 2-time MVP, NBA champion, and these fools really walk around like Steph Curry ain't that dude. What more do you have to do? Giannis is literally walking around with every goddamn trophy and accolade you can win along with a chip. People still struggle to give Giannis Antetokounmpo his flowers. But yeah, Kawhi Leonard's walking around with fake crutches, fake canes, and fake walkers, sitting up in skyboxes away from his team. Remember, the silent leader who says nothing when things are going wrong and gets no ether. Doc Rivers got more blame. Oh, it was Doc Rivers' fault. He needed to make adjustments. But can't nobody tell you what adjustments he needed to make. What adjustments can you make when your star player ain't shooting the ball? We got Just Blaze. We got Celtics lore in the chat. Salute to Celtics lore. We got Sacks in the chat. We got Jared Thomas come up here to finesse and finagle the facts. Salute to y'all for pulling up. We're gonna go to Celtics lore first. I haven't seen him in here before. Celtics lore was good, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. What are your thoughts on Kawhi Leonard? Does he deserve any criticism, or does he deserve a pass?
I believe not only does he deserve more criticism than he's get, they should dig into that money.
Ooh.
And I get it. Oh, I get it. Oh, well, they agreed to or whatever. But they agreed for him to play, not for him to go out and sit all year for something I could do at home and be back in 3 months. I mean, come on now. Y'all got to stop giving this man. I get it. The only reason they kiss his butt, oh, he beat LeBron. So everybody beating off in chat. Oh, he beat. So they hold him. No, he's like an angel to them. instead of holding him accountable for what he's done. I don't have look. I'm my team's the Celtics, obviously, but my thing is when he beat LeBron, I rooted for him. And when he beat LeBron, I was rooting for him to beat because I'm a Celtics guy. And then all of a sudden, I seen the change where they were like, and then all of a sudden he wanted out. The report started, he wanted out. And then all of a sudden the injuries started. And it's like, come on now. Y'all keep giving this man the credit. Y'all give him all the credit when he wins. But when he lose, it's just like they just look away from it. Look what's LeBron doing? What's LeBron doing? What's LeBron doing?
Yep. Hey,
instead of
I don't mean to cut you off. I want to show everybody this right here. The prognosis for a partially torn ACL is often favorable. See, remember Mr. Winters said it's better to just tear it all the way. Remember the spook doctor and Mr. Winters. So we're going to tell you what it says. The prognosis for a partially torn ACL is favorable, with recovery and rehabilitation period that usually lasts 3 months. However, some patients with partial ACLs may still have some instability symptoms.
And with someone like Kawhi, who's in the shape he's in, 3 months seems about right.
And when you look at his workouts, we know he's not going to have the stability issues because he does a lot of balanced workouts with medicine balls, strength and conditioning. Again, basketball players know that that's not generally an issue with NBA players, the stability issue. They work on a lot of core cardio and stability workouts. That's really all they do in season. So this is the prognosis. And salute to Uncle Suge for pulling up, man, to the chat. Salute to Uncle Suge, man. Y'all know he's one of the hottest names on the street, man. People been trying to take him out lately. But salute to Suge. Hopefully he can join the panel. But hold on, somebody got an echo. I don't know if it's Crack Jesus or somebody. Remember, recovery time for a partially torn ACL is 3 months. I want y'all to tell me, how long has Kawhi Leonard been out?
Forever.
Almost a year.
Okay.
He's been gone for like 3 years.
Yeah, he's been off.
He's been gone for an entire year. So
yeah, it's been gone a while.
Even if you double the recovery time, even if you say the recovery time is 3 months, hey Kawhi, we're gonna give you an extra 3 months to recover. He still should have been back.
Yeah.
They've given him more than enough time to get back. He sat out a whole year. And I kept telling people, I think the crazy thing is when he got hurt last year, everybody knew ahead of time he's going to sit out the whole year.
Right.
Oh, we all knew.
Yeah, I agree.
What person outside of Mookie with his fake sources, because Mookie said he had a source that said he was coming back, outside of him, who really honestly believed he was coming back?
Yeah.
Where are the Clippers fans who with these weird sources that said he was coming back?
Yeah, we knew he was going to be cautious, Lamont.
No, that's not cautious. That's Kawhi Leonard telling the team, I don't want to play. That's not
just
cautious.
take his money.
What are y'all talking about? What caution is that? Hold on.
Well, yeah, he didn't want to get re-injured is the problem.
You have a chance of getting injured every time you step on the court. So, I mean, that can't be an excuse.
It can worsen, though, with a worse injury.
Oh, I mean...
Hold on. Hey, Jared. He got injured on June 14th of last year. We get now close to a year. We're getting close to 10 months. The recovery time for this injury, as you just saw, was 3 months. Jared.
What's up?
Even remember, the Clipper doctor said that they didn't see any structural damage. It was Kawhi Leonard's fake doctors that said it was partially torn. And even if it's partially torn, recovery time is 3 months and he's still not back. We've seen players come back with fully ruptured ACL injuries much faster.
Hey, can I give my take?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead with your take.
Go ahead, bro.
What's up, y'all? I feel when it comes to Kawhi Leonard, man, I feel like it's something deeper, like something inside the locker room that that's stopping him from wanting to play. You know, there's you know, when you're that quiet, you get targeted, and when you get targeted, shit just goes everywhere, man. So I feel like that has something to do with why he's not wanting to play.
Who's targeting him? Because I don't hear nobody talking about him.
Maybe his teammates.
Nah, it's deep inside the team, like the locker room.
He went to that team though.
No, because he had problems everywhere he went, from the Raptors to the Spurs, and he's been quiet.
He created the Spurs problem.
He did have those problems with the Raptors. What you talking about?
When a
bro?
Parker and Ginobili called him.
No, not with practice, with the teammates and the. With,
But what I'm saying is,
Popovich.
Yeah, Parker and Ginobili called him out.
he picked to go to the Clippers. He wasn't traded there.
Oh no! Wait.
So what?
I mean, he was
It-
traded.
Just because you traded doesn't mean that you can't have problems inside the locker room.
Right, he was traded there though.
But he picked Paul George.
I'm saying it's
true.
something you can't see, like deep within the locker
Man, y'all
room.
pull everything. They doing voodoo.
That's
This
just my
is
take, man. I mean, y'all don't have to believe me, but
No, I think there's something deeper wrong with his knee that he not signed. I think his knee
There are
is worse than what it really is. That's
Yeah,
what I think.
that could
I
be.
agree with you, Spiff. I think something wrong with his knee too, bro.
To hear this right here. Last year on June 27th, after he got injured, Kawhi Leonard, it was reported that he was unhappy with the Clippers medical staff because he felt that they early on misdiagnosed and underplayed the extent of his knee injury. Because remember, Kawhi Leonard said use his doctors, and his doctor said the injury was much worse. It actually wasn't much worse. Because I don't feel like he should have came back and played in the playoffs last year. But it was a 3-month recovery time for that injury, not 10. Right? And this is the same thing that happened with San Antonio. Remember, if you think about what happened with San Antonio, he reportedly told his teammates that he was committed to the team, but he was rejecting the organization because he said he didn't trust their medical staff. Once again, another situation where he says they don't trust their medical staff. Two teams. You're talking about two teams that love to cater to their players. The Clippers, with Ballmer, since he's been there, he's catered to his players. The Spurs organization, Greg Popovich, created load management for his stars.
Yeah, he used to get a lot of flack for that, Lamont. Like they would have road games, and he probably would sit the stars home.
Well, Greg Popovich was getting fined because he was low managing his stars. He refused to overuse his stars. He was creating reasons to sit them.
Yep, that's true.
Yet all of a sudden, he says he has a distrust in the Spurs medical staff, and he has a distrust with the Clippers medical staff. And the Clippers and the Phoenix Suns are the two best medical staffs in the NBA.
Facts.
That's crazy.
What's the question though?
Because I think that year he only played 9 games. I think that was the quad injury on the Spurs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
We don't
he
know
only
what it
played
is
9.
anymore with Kawhi Leonard because every day it seems like it's a different thing.
I just think
Yeah, it was
Kawhi-
only 9 games he
Well, I
played
think
that year.
Kawhi doesn't trust.
Hold on, let me go to
Lamar.
Spiffy real quick. Spiffy pulled up in here. I haven't seen him in a minute. Salute to Spiffy. What are your thoughts on this? Why do you think people don't give Kawhi Leonard the smoke that he deserves?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, yeah. I was saying that I think they
We can't
just
really
like
hear you, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I can hear you fine, Spiff. I can hear him.
Oh, I was saying I think niggas like when somebody was saying like because he beat LeBron and like I think they think he is a little bit better than him because they like how he play or whatever. So like they gave that fake comparison to Michael Jordan and he's the closest thing to Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. So people like to hold on to that. You get what I'm saying? Like that Michael Jordan hate for LeBron through Kawhi Leonard. And I don't know. I don't like the shit that he do, and I think he a diva. I think he is overrated as a superstar. To be honest, like I don't think that he is who they say he is. Like how they when he first went to the Clippers and they were saying this is the championship team and they gonna win it this year. I already knew they was gonna lose because Kawhi got a history of choking sometimes. Like when you really need him, he missed them 2 free throws to beat LeBron in that game when he was young. And that always stuck with me. Like he do that sometimes. So like I think he do that so he don't get exposed. To keep this fake superstar, he on the LeBron level and Kevin Durant. He not better than Giannis. I don't think he better than Luka Doncic. Luka be fucking him up. I don't give a fuck what these niggas saying. He go at his ass every time he see him. Fuck is they talking about? But I'm gonna leave it as that. I'm gonna just leave it right there.
I think he'll be the same when he come back next year.
You
Like,
never know.
I don't know.
I mean, while all these other stars are putting miles on their bodies, out there fighting and grinding,
Right,
he's
fresh
sitting at
as a
home.
bitch.
He's sitting at home staying fresh because if you look back to what he said at media day to start the season, he told the press that he signed a long-term deal to stay in Los Angeles primarily because he wanted to play this season. How many games did he play this season, y'all?
Not one.
Zero.
Yeah,
He played no games. He signed a long-term deal because he knows this is his last opportunity to get max money for multiple years, and his dead time signing 1-and-1 deals was up. Right? He wanted to finesse this year, take the year off, come back. So he basically got a year of free money. Now come back and play out the rest of his contract. And if they lose, he can always lose without getting flack or pushback from fans because he can say, I hurt my knee. I'm not the same. And fans will rock with it. And fans will ride with it. They will push that narrative forward. He's hurt. He's injured. He's not the same guy.
Knee. What they say, Lamont?
Degenerative knees.
Yeah.
Degenerative knees,
He does not have degenerative knees. Brandon Roy had degenerative knees. And we saw him out there playing on a last limb trying to hoop and save the Blazers.
Right.
Brandon Roy should not even have been on the court, but he was out there fighting tooth and nail because his team was in the playoffs and they had a chance to potentially win a chip just by being in the playoffs. And he fought tooth and nail till it was over. He has my respect. I literally watched that man degenerate in front of me. He didn't load manage. He didn't sit games out. Brandon Roy played and played through it all, even though his knees was failing.
Man, could you imagine if LeBron did something like this, sat out a whole year? Oh my goodness.
That boy Brandon Roy got a big ass.
Manute Bol got a fat ass. Manute Bol got a fat ass, everybody. Manute Bol got a fat ass.
Who the hell is
I gotta
that?
ask you something though, for real. I gotta ask you something.
I'm finna scroll my.
Hey, can you hear me, Lamont?
Yeah, go ahead.
This dude make a lot of accounts, bro.
Dude just asked like, what if LeBron did this? Like, hasn't he shut seasons down like twice?
Hell,
a whole season? A whole season?
He shut. No. I'm not talking about the whole season.
Jared, when did LeBron sit a whole season out?
I'm not talking about the whole
You
season.
can't compare. He don't
did this.
fake injuries,
What I'm
bro.
saying
What are you
is he
talking
shut down
about,
seasons
bro?
when they don't make the playoffs, Lamont.
Okay, Jared, when has LeBron shut down and not played an entire season off an injury where the recovery time is only 3 months?
Like, most players don't shut down entire seasons.
Okay, so why does Kawhi Leonard get a pass for shutting down a whole season for injury where the recovery time should be this summer?
He just didn't want to play, Lamont.
What?
Come on. So where's your ether? Because you spent a lot of time in the chat talking about LeBron choke more. Now it's time to get on Kawhi Leonard. Where's the same energy for Kawhi? No, Jared. Can you bring that same hateful energy that you have for LeBron and do the same thing for Kawhi Leonard? Because he set out a whole year, left his team high and dry for no reason.
He believes in playing it safe, Lamont.
Oh, come on, man, Jared.
That don't make no sense.
Man, this is basketball.
He should have been back, bro. That team been fighting all year, bro.
Okay, I got a question for that.
That team been fighting all year. He should have been back, bro.
Hold on, bro. What do he mean safe? Like, this not no contact
Because Spiffy, he didn't want to get re-injured again. Like, if you re-injure your ACL, you're shot.
Okay, so Jared,
I got a question for you.
Jared, if I roll my ankle, so the typical recovery time for a sprained ankle let's say max is 2 months, 8 weeks. Let's say I don't want to get injured again, so I take a whole year off because I don't want to get injured again. The thing is, once it heals, the only way you know if you going to get injured again is by playing and by putting in work, injury prevention exercises, taking your rehabilitation seriously so you don't get hurt again. That's how you don't not get hurt by not playing. That actually puts you in a more compromising position.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
No, but my thing is though, like a rolled ankle, you can still play on a rolled ankle. Like there's almost no way you're playing on a rolled ankle.
You sure did.
Kobe shot free throws when he tore his stuff up.
Nigga,
Bro, that's
so
not
Russell
running down the
West.
court,
Hold
bro.
on,
That's
hold on,
free
hold on,
throws.
hold on. Russell Westbrook tore his ACL. Do you remember that?
Wait, when he tore his ACL? You're talking about 2013, right?
A man tore his ACL. Do you remember that?
I don't know what you're talking about, Spiffy.
He didn't watch basketball back then. He a Warriors fan.
So, hey Lamont, do you remember when Russell Westbrook tore his ACL?
Yes.
That man, and ever since he came back, he still played the same exact way. All he do is go to the rim. So that means he take more punishment than somebody that got a jump shot like Kawhi. So I don't understand why Kawhi sits out whole seasons when it's proof that people got the same injury and came back and was the same. I think that his knee is worse than what he's saying it is.
Yeah, it is.
When he was stumbling and fumbling through the playoffs to win that championship with the Toronto Raptors, I feel like people overhype that man, yo. Like, and he want to keep that image. That's why he do what he do.
Nah, I disagree with you.
I got a question
Okay.
though. So let's say, for the sake of argument, let's say the Clippers was at least a top 5 seed this year. Do you believe he would have came back then?
Yes.
No.
No,
I believe that. Lamont, I believe that. I believe
because
that.
he would have been able to front run his team being success.
Right. I believe that.
He
Lamont.
would have been
I
able.
do.
If he comes back and his team is what, an 8 seed, barely scraped their way into the playoffs, right? It's a chance that he can go out there and get embarrassed, and people will have to critique his performance. If they're a 1 seed, well, he knows he has a fairly good team around him, and he can go out there and not be the Kawhi Leonard that we've seen in the past. They can swoop through the playoffs, and if they win, he gets all the credit.
Yeah,
I agree with
that.
That's front.
Right.
He didn't have the opportunity to front run, so he didn't play.
Right. Just like when he missed all them games with Toronto, they was 18-2. It was like 17-2, something crazy.
Nah, there was
like
17-5. 17-5. Yep.
16-4, I think.
Nah, he missed like 22 games that
22.
year.
So, yeah, they were
22 games that year.
Yeah. Something like that. But yeah, I agree with Lamont saying because I feel like if he would have come back this season, he looked at it from the standpoint of like, what's the point? Like the team was a low seed, we're not gonna win the championship. So I think a part of him looked at it like it has to be worth it for him to come back.
What you mean? But both of the superstars was out, so it wasn't like Paul George was out there busting his ass neither.
Well, no, Paul George got injured this season too.
Ron Don says I need to cook Draymond. Hold on.
Cook Draymond for what? He had a back injury.
We're talking about players who fake injuries and sit out the whole season, and you telling me I need to cook one of the toughest players in the NBA.
Draymond had a back injury, fool.
Hey, you know it was reported early in the year that Draymond's back injury was going to have him out for the entire season?
Thank you.
And he's back on the court playing. He's the opposite of Kawhi Leonard. What are you talking about, Rondon?
Yeah, you don't want to cook Draymond.
PG came back from an injury that people said was going to put him out for the entire season. What are you talking about, Rondon? And he came back and played.
Wait, you talking about that knee? When he injured his knee in the Olympics?
No, I'm talking about his elbow. That's when he got hurt this year. They said he was supposed to be out for the entire season.
Oh yeah,
it was never reported that Kawhi Leonard was supposed to be out for the entire season. He was only supposed to be out 3 months. If you fully tear your ACL, you can come back in 6 months. But in the NBA, they usually give you a window of 8 to 9 months. Kawhi Leonard had a partially torn ACL, recovery time 3 months, and he's taken 8 to 9 months like he fully tore his ACL. No, he knew that his team was probably not going to win a chip. And so once he saw them playing and he saw them struggling without him, and he didn't have the opportunity to front run, he said, "I'm going to sit this year out," because he didn't want to face the media scrutiny of failure again, because he failed in 2020 and he caught a little flack, but he didn't catch the flack that most stars would have caught. Luka got more flack for losing to Paul George and Kawhi Leonard.
I think Kawhi is just comfortable, man.
Ron Don said, so now in a video about Kawhi Leonard, it's my duty to acknowledge AD, Draymond, all these players just because you say so. Ron Don, all you got to do is hit the link and we'll let you make a fool of yourself.
Yeah, he got to explain that one.
So you can come in here and make the connection for us. Here's the link, Ron Don.
He said Draymond faked an injury. When was this?
When did Draymond fake an injury?
When did Draymond fake an injury?
Yeah, he's never.
Hold on. Let's let Ron Don come in and explain it. Let's let him come in and explain it, since he made the stupid statement. Now he has to decipher it for us. So I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
The things people say on YouTube, man. The things people say on YouTube.
Has he ever joined the link?
No, he's not gonna hit the link.
Hey, come join the panel, Rhonda Dunn.
That man,
exactly, Brian. We dissected his fabrications because Kawhi Leonard. I'm telling you, if the Clippers somehow would have played above and beyond expectation, it would have been a 1 or 2 seed. He would have been back this year.
Yeah, probably.
The front run. Hold on. Mr. Winters is back. He says, y'all really sitting here crying about a player sitting out with an injury. Next week, we're going to talk about Tracy McGrady. I don't know how you connected those dots. That's the stupidest statement in the world.
Favorite player.
What is you talking about?
He's got soft, Winters.
You see what I'm saying, Mr. Winters? You don't even know how to make a good joke. That was supposed to be a joke. And he even laughed at it, too.
Oh.
Come on, Mr. Winters. You got to stop it.
Oh, man. That's just disrespectful.
That was a horrible connection right there. Had nothing to do with anything. Come on, man.
Come on, Ron. Get in here.
Yeah, get in here, Ron.
Take your Kawhi Leonard drop and get in here.
Kawhi Leonard has been babied his entire career. That's a fact. The Spurs got tired of babying him. That's why they gave up on him and traded him to the twilight zone of the NBA. That's why. They didn't want to trade him to LA where he wanted to go. He wanted to go to LA.
I agree with that.
They put him to the twilight zone.
That's why he didn't want to go play with LeBron, because he would have been held accountable.
Well, I just think he didn't want to play under the shadow of LeBron.
Well, he ain't played at all.
Jared's right about that one.
Yeah, he's it.
He didn't want to be.
No, hold on. That's not true. Remember, he wanted to play with LeBron. The only reason he didn't go is because he got in his feelings because Magic Johnson leaked out information that he didn't want out there. And then the only reason he went to the Clippers, he said, the only way I'm going there is if you bring me some help in Paul George. He didn't want to go there on his own. See, they talk in this era, Jared. That's why I'm more surprised. You ain't even giving him. Look at Ron Don with the lies. He said Lamont blocked me.
That's crazy.
Ron Don just said I blocked. Yeah, come on, y'all. Ron Don just gonna lie and say, "What did I block you from, Ron Don?"
So wait a minute. Why would he still be commenting if you blocked him, Lamont?
Hold on, no, he's probably gonna lie and say, "I see." The thing is, Ron Don, everybody knows I don't block people.
I can't do this, bro.
Come on, Ron Don. Now that just shows you just exposed yourself more. That shows you actually scared to hit the link because it's a known theme on this channel that we don't block anybody.
He just got
yourself out there like that.
Hit the link, Ron.
That's crazy.
Hit the link, Ron. Quit being scared, man.
Bro, come in.
Now
here,
you got the chat calling you out, Ron. Come on, man. Hit the link, Ron. I'm dropping it again. And if I so-called blocked you, then grab your girl's phone and sign in from her phone, so I don't recognize the name.
He's dropped the link 3 times, Ron.
Well, come show us then. He said, "I just wanted to show y'all how to lie." Well, come on then. Hop in the thing, show us.
Right. Come in here, Ron.
Now everybody
Or
tell him to hit
Mr.
the
Winter,
link.
you keep putting crazy stuff in there too. You hop in there too. You get pieced up in it. Come on.
I'm just tired of people. Again, I don't mind it that people want to give all of these other stars the ether when they don't play up to expectation. I just want to know why they keep glossing over Kawhi Leonard as if they want to baby him some more. And then some of these people will literally have the nerve to say that Kawhi Leonard's better than Giannis, Steph Curry, and LeBron. They will literally say those things in the same
Bruh.
But
breath.
he's not better than LeBron. He's not better than LeBron.
He's not better than Steph.
He ain't better than Steph either,
Nah,
dog.
He's not better than Giannis.
He not better than Giannis.
He's not better
either.
than
He's not better than
Jokic.
Steph.
He's not better than Embiid.
Tatum.
I've been saying
And as
that.
it stands right now, he's not better than Ja Morant.
I don't think he's better than Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, I wouldn't
to be honest.
See, I wouldn't take Steph over Kawhi.
He just haven't played enough yet.
I keep
Crazy
dropping the link,
as hell,
and
man.
I don't see no rounded
Not
down
to
in the
prove
backstage,
himself.
man. Luka is better, Double E. That's a
I'm
fact.
taking Steph over Kawhi any day, bro.
How? Where's his defense, bro?
Oh Lord, here we go.
No,
Nobody is
I
showing
would.
up. Hey, Hitman X, what's good? Appreciate you
What's
pulling
good,
up. What you
homie?
got on this? What you got on this, Hitman X?
Yeah, man, we already know what it is, man. Y'all can hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we already know what it
Salute
is,
it,
man. What's good with you, homie? Yeah, they like to babysit these players that they like and love or whatever, have an affinity for. They like to babysit them and hold their hand and shit like that, man. That's the thing. They don't have that same energy for other players like LeBron James or Devin Booker or whoever you want to name. You know, they'll call themselves objective and unbiased. But out here, you know what I mean? Like that. For me, I had to step away from it. If I see niggas making too many excuses for Kawhi Leonard and all those guys, man, I can't deal with it. I can't tolerate it. You dig? So it is what it is, man.
Oh, we got LVZ. See, we got heavy hitters coming in to talk on this. I don't know how this is gonna go because LVZ is so crazy. But we about
What's
to
good, LVZ?
What's good?
LVZ, what's good? It's been a long time for the one of the OG Hall of Famers, man. Yeah,
What
I
up,
don't know
homie?
LVZ. Y'all need to subscribe to his channel, man. He drops gems all the time. He's the only person that came close to giving me a max ether. He didn't fail, but he came close. He failed, but he came close.
Now see, look, the truth, red is ugly hate. And you know what, Lamont? You gotta tell the people another thing. You better tell the people another thing. When you was talking about split the Celtics up, what I say? Don't do it. Don't do it.
I own that.
But look, now on this topic, I think y'all not this grade shock some people.
Uh-oh.
Y'all not being fair.
Uh-oh.
Kawhi Leonard was only overrated by people because they hate LeBron James. It really had nothing to do with what he actually did. If you actually just rated Kawhi Leonard off of what he did and not trying to compare him and contrast him to people he's never going to catch, you wouldn't be disappointed. You understand this is exactly who he's always been and who he is. I'm not disappointed that he didn't win. He hasn't done anything with the Clippers. I told you he wasn't going to do anything with the Clippers. I'm not shocked he's not doing anything when he's the man and he's supposed to be stuck at this franchise that isn't already established. Because if we're being honest, when Kawhi came into the league, he came to an established franchise. When he decided to leave, he went to an established franchise. I mean, Toronto had all the pieces in place. So now he tried to build his own and do it like I guess people want to say stack the deck, but no, tried to build his own from scratch. Well, he was never that player. Let's be honest. He's always been the second guy to help them win a championship. Well, shit, at San Antonio, the third, to be honest. And he was the first guy at Toronto, but he never played a full season. And he hadn't played a full season since that rollover ankle injury. I mean, let's not be disappointed in people being who they are.
You know what? I can't even disagree with that take because that makes complete sense right there if you look at it in that respect right there. And that's really that's hard to accept because you got people like Jared on the panel who spent a lot of time doing exactly what you said. That's why he got silent. That's why he's silent right
Can you hear me?
I mean, watch Kawhi knows that. That's
I know that don't apply to me, so I ain't tripping. Like I said, I don't get into the.
Everybody know he was always in some establishment early, like so he was speaking
Hold on, real quick. Riddle me this, LVZ. Why we talking about a dude that ain't played in almost a year?
Exactly. See, tell the truth. Tell the truth and shame the devil, hit man. The
That's
only
why
reason they talking about only reason they talked about Kawhi in the first place was because it was in contrast to LeBron James. It wasn't because they loved how he played and they always looked at how he played. They ain't even pay attention to him coming out of school, San Diego State. They didn't pay
exactly.
attention to him then.
He was at the
Hold on, they
So
don't even know who
Pacers.
drafted him. So they don't even know who really drafted Kawhi
The
Leonard.
Pacers did.
right, the Pacers did.
Yeah, the Pacers, they traded him for George Hill.
George Hill. I mean, my bad, THT Senior.
Oh man.
Oh, he dropped out.
THT.
Yeah, TAC Summit.
Number 15
Yeah,
pick.
that's THT's dad. That's THT Senior, George Hill.
Oh, you said
And
senior. Okay.
Senior, yeah. Let's be honest though, here, man. Ain't nobody really, man. People stopped messing with Kawhi when they thought, oh, he gonna get LeBron, he gonna do this, he gonna beat LeBron. Other than that, that's the only reason people disappointed, because he didn't come close to doing what they wanted him to do.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Yeah,
is
and you know
true.
what? Hold on. Let LVC, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think? Remember 2020? That was the year where the Clippers was supposed to be the kryptonite to the Lakers. That was supposed to be the year. It was a lot of. What do you recollect from that year? Because I saw an epic choke job where everybody gives LeBron just due for 2011, understandably. But where was that same energy for Kawhi Leonard in 2020 when they were favored to win it all and couldn't get past the Denver Nuggets?
Because look, the benefit that guys like Kawhi get because guys like LeBron, because LeBron is in the league, is this: when your whole angle is going against LeBron, when a guy fails, you can just move to the next guy, and he doesn't have to receive any backlash. And they just jumped on KD and Kyrie. Think about it. That's all that happened. Them people cried and was sad. Now, never mind the fact that the whole year of 2020, Lamont, I was saying to everybody that would listen, Ticket was trying to make a joke out of it. I ain't sold on the Clippers. I don't even think they're going to play the Lakers. I think they're going to get put out on the way to the Lakers. Remember I said that?
Yeah.
That all happened because my shit wasn't based on hating LeBron James. My shit was based on what I saw Kawhi Leonard do in the past, what I saw Paul George do in the past, what I saw Patrick Beverly do in the past. My shit was based on that. It wasn't based on how much I hate or love LeBron, because people was getting caught up into that. And that's why the only people that are disappointed, and I say it again, only people are disappointed in Kawhi Leonard are the people who hated LeBron James and wish that the Clippers won the championship in 20. The only reason you hearing about bubble championship because the Lakers won it. If Kawhi won that championship in the bubble, niggas will tell you, oh man, look, he overcame all adversity. Look, it was a pandemic. Everything in the world was going wrong, and he still had enough focus and fortitude. But when it's LeBron James, it's, oh, the bubble championship. No one wanted to be there. So Kawhi gets the...
Elvis, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you think they're doing the same thing with Giannis? Where they trying to put all this expectations for him to be the next up just in spite of LeBron James? You think that's what's happening with him? Because, I mean, to me, it seems like it just came around like right after he won a championship. Now they realize he has two MVPs, a defensive player. Now all of a sudden his first 7 years is better than LeBron James. It's always in compare and contrast with LeBron James.
Nah, but see, that's what I love about Giannis. Giannis trying to tell him, look, don't do that. I ain't do. You know, my shit ain't no better than him. I ain't done what he did yet.
Yeah,
so,
Giannis that dude, man.
And Giannis puts that all to rest. So that's one thing about Giannis. Giannis don't entertain that. I think that the people finally paying attention to Giannis because he got over the hump last year.
Yeah.
They finally paying attention to him. He's been long deserved this credit and this praise. Because I mean, look what he's doing. Look what he's doing.
Well, then in that case, then when it comes to Kawhi, he fed into that. Remember when he came to LA, he was doing all the crown commercials and the king. He's the new king of LA commercials. So in a sense, he really fed into the whole narrative pushing in the Clippers versus the LA argument. He's the main reason why a lot of people jumped on that wagon.
Exactly.
If Giannis would have done the same thing, we'd be speaking. So I get your point on that. That is a good point. I understand that.
Exactly. So I feel like Giannis has earned this, and I'm not gonna put him in the same boat. People are finally understanding that Giannis is the real deal. But with Kawhi, this was more of a I hate LeBron, so let's go against LeBron with whoever the next big thing is. Because like I said, all of those fans jumped and became Brooklyn fans. So like I said, I don't think we've been fair to Kawhi. This who he always been. An injury prone, very good player, but stop lunching. He wasn't never one of the top greatest nothing. You wasn't never saying that till he finally won a championship. So I'm gone, folks. Much love, fellas.
Salute. Appreciate you pulling
Wait,
up.
before you go, who you got winning in the finals?
Phoenix
and who?
Shouts out to Hitman. Phoenix and Milwaukee.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all one thing though. LVZ was the first one. He told me this before anybody else said it. He said this Laker thing with Russ Westbrook is gonna be a disaster, and he's a Laker fan. He was the first person that I heard say it, and then really outline in detail why it was gonna be a disaster. And I told him I thought he was wrong, and it's been a lot of things he's been right on, and he kind of predicted. So you gotta take some of the things that he says and really take it to heart, because he hasn't been wrong about a lot. It's not too many things where you can say his prediction was wrong on. I've been wrong on a lot of these predictions. I can't lie. He didn't hit a lot of them dead on the money. He called it, but he calls it straight down the line. But Mr. Winters, you got a lot to say about LVZ in the chat. But when he was here live and direct, and you had the opportunity to hit the link, you didn't hit the link, man. You calling him LVZTQ. You calling him out his name. You putting emojis in there. And you couldn't hit the link to talk to the man.
And Mr. Winters the same dude that was looking up naked men or whatever, half naked men.
Yeah, Mr. Winters, we got to figure out that you had an instructional video on how to finger a woman.
Oh man! Oh my goodness!
Am I wrong? Hold on. If I'm not being factual, it's something along those lines. There's something weird like that going on, Mr. Winters. So, Mr. Winters, man, come on, man.
That's wild.
Yeah, you got to link, Mr. Winters. You got to clear your name. Oh, it's been over a year. You still ain't cleared his name, man. You got to clear your name, Mr. Winters. You can't go out like that, homie.
Gotta clear that up, because LVZ dropped the receipts on that. LVZ didn't just say it; he dropped the receipts.
Damn.
Gotta hit the link, Mr. Winters.
LVZ came back off that.
Look at this nigga shape up.
Hey, I'm gonna let him make it, LV.
Hey, look at this nigga shape up, y'all. This nigga forehead look like a windshield. Look at this nigga shape. And y'all, if anybody, how the fuck? Yes, this nigga was looking up how to finger women. Okay, man.
Mr. Potato Head. That's the new name, LB. Mr. Potato Head now. He's Mr. Potato Head.
You welcome.
Oh man, LVZ. It's rare that he doubles back too.
You look like Dubois off of.
Not only that, this was the same guy, y'all, that was trying to look up how to finger a woman, and he still live in his mama basement. This was the same nigga looking at Asian men with no shirt on doing push-ups. Talk about, oh no, I'm just trying to learn how to work out. So you couldn't find a nigga who wore a shirt doing push-ups? You needed a half-naked chest man. And then look, y'all. Hey, now my man A Weezy Bang in the chat room. I want y'all to hear this. Hey, y'all, how much of a dick rider you gotta be? You 25 years old. You never saw Michael Jordan play. How the fuck do you even know if he better than LeBron?
Damn.
Your father told you? No, he didn't. You don't know him. And the reason I know, look at
hold on, I gotta put him on front. I gotta put him on the big stage, man.
Yeah, you gotta get him.
Oh man.
Finger a woman. He would have taught you that. Come on, man. Go on and go somewhere, man. Go. Look, this is what you need. Let me go and give you some advice. Go head on to the Burlington Coat Factory and go find some clothes that actually fit. Take that tired ass Nike sweatsuit you got on looking like you ran out of 1992. Go to work. Nigga, your job is a pipe wiper. You clean pipes. You told a man that your job is you clean pipes for a living. For a living. That's, look, I wouldn't have had to told nobody no shit like that anyway.
Oh, man.
Come on, man. You've been on YouTube trolling and stalking me in my motherfucking Instagram like a bitch, like a female. I thought you trying to give me some pussy the way you was in my DM.
Oh, Lord.
This nigga in my DM like he got some fresh pussy to offer. Come on, man. Nah, I don't do men.
Hey, Winners, you gotta come defend yourself, bro.
Man, it ain't no defense. He know what he did. You 25 living in your mom's basement.
You got
it ain't no defending yourself.
Man.
Nigga, it's just do better. Do better, nigga. Just do better. Do better, nigga. When I was you, I was not like you. When I was your age, I can't say I was living in my mom's basement with no pussy and a bad haircut. I can't say that.
Man.
This nigga got a beard and no mustache in his profile.
Mr.
Fuck out of here.
You gotta defend your manly honor, Mr.
Nigga, you got a beard and no mustache in your profile. You come on, man.
Mr. Winters, you gotta hit the link.
Hey,
man.
come in, bro. You
You
gotta
walk
Mr.
around
Winters,
looking like
bro.
a Swedish gangster. Fuck out of here.
Oh, man.
You look like a Swedish gangster.
Oh,
Fuck
my
out of
goodness.
here.
Man. Mr. Winters, hit the link, bro.
Well, he don't need to hit no link. You out there making Ohio look bad. Shouts out to the real players in Ohio. All them badass bitches in Ohio, this what this fuck boy got to do. Listening to FYF every night, waiting for me to come on. Go get some pussy, nigga. Get some money or something. Stop staying broke, corny, dusty, and weak, man.
Oh, Mr. Winters pulled up. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Pull up.
Oh, shit.
Hey, pull up.
Stop staying broke,
Get him, Corey
corny,
Joseph. Get him.
dusty, and weak. Stop staying weak and fuck boyish.
Winners, you gotta pull up, bro.
He's right.
Nigga said
I'm about to
fuck
let him in.
boys.
Hold on. My mouse is messing
Fuck
up. That's
outta
crazy.
here.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Stay right there. What the heck? All right, here we go.
All this happening, we somehow throwing.
Hey, I hop out if you want LBZ to come in. I hop out, bro.
Hey, salute, Winners.
Salute, Mr. Winters, man. That might be a fake account.
Yo.
Yeah, that's probably fake.
Hey, we can't hear you, man.
My mouse is fucked up. I can't even kick him out if it's fake.
That might have been a fake.
It's tweaking.
Damn, Corey Joseph. Come on.
He got him in Corey
Is
Joseph.
it fake?
I don't
Let's
know.
play
It's just-
swear to God, nigga. Swear to God you ain't say you was a pipe wiper.
Hold on. There's something wrong with his thing.
Yeah, his connection is bad.
He wiping pipes. That's why. He in there wiping pipes.
Winners, bro, your connection is garbage.
He downstairs. Come upstairs. You don't get good connection in the basement.
Yeah, connection's awful.
He in the sewer. He not even in the basement.
Boy, these things always happen on FYF Sports, man. Y'all got to salute to the chat, man.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Salute.
This is crazy right here, man.
Yeah.
Hall of Famers, I told you. This is why he's a Hall of Famer, man. This is Hall of Fame type stuff, man. It only happens.
Yeah, it's still not working.
Man, Mr. Winters look like the dudes that be in the subways. DVDs, movies.
Like on the train?
DVDs.
Oh, man.
Newsports.
Mr. Winters, your connection is bad.
Yeah,
man.
your connection's
been
been tripping, bro.
It's just the circle going, man.
He did it on purpose. His internet's scared to come in here. That's unreal.
Man, look, fix your internet, man.
The internet, no, hey, we're not going.
Hold on, it connected. Mr. Winters, you there?
Yo, can you speak?
Unmute your mic.
Bro, just speak, man.
Unmute your mic.
Come out the sewer.
Bro, man, what are you doing? Man,
Get your mouth off the pipe.
hey, Lamont, something's clearly wrong with his mic.
Take the pipe out your mouth.
He's not saying nothing.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
He said, stop the mobile hotspot.
Man. hey, tell Mr. Winters to just take a full time out and come back, Lamont.
Hey, Mr. Winters, I know Kwame Brown uses a mobile hotspot. It's just don't use that shit. That shit did not work.
You're running on dial up.
Come out and come back in, Winters.
It's not reliable, Mr. Winters. All right, Mr. Winters is. It's pending again. All right, hold on. I'm gonna remove him, man. I don't want no nudity or something to pop up out of the blue if it's a fake account. Mr. Winters, you got to come back in, man. I don't know what's going on with that, man.
Come back in, bro.
There's too many things, too many shady things can happen if I just let that video pop up. I don't know if you're trying to load something up or whatever.
Yo, Jerry, you throwing up gang signs?
Nah,
what you doing,
I'm from Detroit, bro. That means hang loose. Or not hang loose. I'm sorry, something else. I forget.
Oh, real? You like 12 years old?
What?
Yeah. All right, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Mr. Winters. We can get back to the topic though. LVZ has already stepped away. LVZ says in the chat, he said this nigga mad because of all the money he put on Ticket TV's Cash App and he still can't buy friends. Damn.
Mr. Winters, you got to come defend your legacy, bro.
Yeah, this might be a wrap for you after the night, though, Mr. Winters. This might have done it for real. Damon is an ultimately strong chat warrior. He will never come on the panel.
Hey, come in the chat, Damon.
But he says, LVZ, you can't afford a couch. Calm down. Now, Damon, that's a horrible comeback because everybody who's seen LVZ's live streams, they see that he has a house full of stuff. Couches, clothes, shoes. He keep his son laced in gear. Like, that's a bad take, Damon.
He got that.
Come on, Damon. Damon, you could be better than that because we all seen that LVZ doing his thing, man. We seen that already. Come on, man. That's not even. You got to come with some better jokes.
Man, get in the chat, Damon. Oh, not in the chat. Come in the panel.
Come on, Damon.
Mr. Winters in the chat again. That's unreal.
Oh, Mr. Winters came in the chat.
Mr. Winters, bro, come in the.
He said, "Oh my God."
Come in the panel, man.
Oh, so look, Mr. Winters started going super low blows. Now he's talking about moms and girlfriends and stuff. Cause that's
come in the
weak.
panel, man. You gotta come to the panel, bro.
Chat warriors are strong.
You can't revive yourself in chat. Like it's gotta be like we gotta hear you because this
right.
It ain't happening.
Come speak.
Yeah,
your
man.
piece,
I think
bro.
the beard and the mustache, when the beard with no mustache, that might have got him right there. Oh man.
Oh, so somebody saying that's a burner account Winters has.
It could be. You never know. Damon's always popping up, but never pulls up. Yeah, I know. Bang. That was bad right there.
Damon, come in the chat, man.
That was bad. Damn.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You gotta come up. Somebody got background noise?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. It might be Sax or Celtics Lord. Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
hope
Sax.
it's not me.
What's good? What's good, Sax? I think that's you with the background. Oh, Sax, you haven't even gave your thoughts on tonight's topic.
Oh, yeah, what's good, Sax?
On Kawhi.
Yeah.
Man,
How you feel about that?
Man, I don't know. I still feel like there's something going in the locker room or something, man. I feel like there's some type of disconnect there because that's how these things always work out, man. There's always some type of
It's like a disagreement.
yeah. Why NBA players don't be on the floor? They be lying and they don't really be playing like that.
Right. Man, look, I feel like to a certain extent Kawhi just doesn't trust any doctors.
No, but the thing is,
No,
okay,
it's not.
so
That.
what's the
It's not
point?
that.
I mean, he has his own doctors, and I don't mind that because most players have their own doctors. But what he's saying would make sense if he was an eighth guy on the bench and the team really didn't care about their investment into him. He's that team's biggest asset. Why would he then say he doesn't trust their medical staff? He feels like they're lying to him when you're the top priority of the team. If something's not right, they're going to do everything possible to fix it and get you right. I don't think they have any reason to make up fake diagnoses to get you to come back sooner. And he comes back and calls out his own organization, says he don't trust the Clippers doctors as if they lying when they've already been labeled one of the best medical staffs in the league. He has his own staff or doctors say that it was much more significant. He has the surgery where the recovery time is generally 3 months, but I'm assuming it's his doctors that told him to sit out 10 months, which is actually going to be much longer than that by the time next season starts.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's all just to support his lie. Just to, he's comfortable. He got all that money, and he doesn't really have to, push to try to win another chip.
Another chip.
I think he's just comfortable.
I mean, yeah, I can see what Sax is saying. I think the other thing with Kawhi Leonard is I think he believes that every game he steps on the floor, and I think this is the approach he has. I think every game he steps on the floor, he believes that he needs to step on it 100%. And I believe that if Kawhi ever feels like he's not 100%, he just doesn't play. And that's where I feel like his mentality lies.
Mm-hmm.
If he comes back next year and he plays 20 games and he gets hurt again for the rest of the season, if I'm the Clippers, I start looking to get him out.
To trade him?
Does he have a no trade clause?
No.
LBZ
No.
blocked him.
I don't think he does.
LBZ, come on.
No, but yeah, Kawhi does not have a no trade clause.
He doesn't? If I'm the Clippers, I mean, I don't know how much you could even get. I mean, you could probably get something for him.
You get a bunch of draft picks.
What you don't want happen.
Well, you get more than that because you have to match salary. So you'll at least get bodies back, if not another star player. It just depends on what other teams are willing to invest in.
Yeah, what team would? Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I didn't think it was going to work when he went. I didn't, because there was talk about the Celtics, and I didn't want him nowhere near the Celtics. I just thought it would be a bad fit. I don't like him. I don't like the way he goes about himself.
What you mean?
Like, there's like everyone else could say he come back, but he's like, no, I can't come back. And then he's like, then the Spurs. So I'm a Celtics fan. I probably put the Spurs. I respect the Spurs organization the most out of everybody, and to see the way that he done them, It's like, man, I mean, where are you gonna go? Where you're gonna have to go somewhere where they constantly just give you what you want 24/7.
Yeah.
And he may have found that with the Clippers. He may have found that with the Clippers, and that's all set. But I mean, I don't know. It's just like it's the same story with him over and over and over again.
Well, and I think the problem ultimately with the Clippers though is that they have no draft picks. Like they are in such a win now approach now just because they gave up damn near all their assets for like the next 6-7 years seemingly to get Paul George and Kawhi. And so if they can't get a championship, like they're gonna regret it, I think, a little bit, just because they gave up all those assets to get a championship with Paul George and Kawhi.
Yeah, I don't know. This might be a hot take, but I think Paul George a bum. But
what?
No, not at all.
He's an all-star.
I remember when he was with the Pacers. I think he a bum.
No.
Paul George is still an all-star caliber player, bro.
Paul George ain't leading nobody to a championship.
Well, no, I mean
he can't be your second. He cannot be your second best player on a championship winning.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I believe Paul George can be your second best player. I don't think he can be a number one.
You gotta watch his defense.
No,
you gotta look at his defense, man.
No, but see the thing, the reason I do agree with what he's saying on that front is because like when he's been the second best player, or even the best player, when he's been the best or second best players on like championship teams, he's choked hard. Like there's been a history with Paul. Well, that's part of why people call him Pandemic P. It's like people rip on the dude because he's had some really mind-bogglingly bad playoff games, and I think.
But when we talk about Paul George as a number two, see the thing about number twos, you're labeled a number two because sometimes you disappear in those moments. See, Kawhi Leonard is a one. So it's easier for me to excuse Paul George's disappearing acts because I think any basketball mind understood that Paul George was always a number two. Sometimes he's been placed in the position of being a one, and like he was with the Pacers and they didn't win. But he's a natural number two or three guy on a championship team, and he was a number two behind Kawhi. He did what typical number twos do. He kind of faded away, but it's much more of an indictment when the number one guy, like a Kawhi Leonard, this is who, see, this is where LVZ touched on. He talked about how Kawhi Leonard has been mislabeled as a one, and he should be just known as a one. But is he a one? You tell me.
That's an
I think he is.
Is he a one?
He's clearly a one. Like that, there's no question he's a one.
Is he a one? Because the thing is, he's had a lot of luxuries afforded to him in his career.
If he say he went to a team besides the Spurs, he's not where he's at now.
Oh no, I agree with that. Though. Like
if so you put LeBron, who's a number one. You put Ja, who could be a number one. They're winning there. Could Kawhi go to a team and win and be a number one? I mean, I get he went to the Raptors, but the Raptors were so deep.
Not off defense, not off offense alone. It's his defense that really stands out too.
Oh yeah, no doubt. He's a defensive player.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
look at what Lynn said. This is a good point right here. Lynn's handcrafted wood signs, and salute, man. Hey, I might have to get with you, man. If you create those wood signs, I might need one of those FYF wood signs made, man. You got to drop your email. I need to reach out to you. But he said games played in the last 5 years out of Apostle 410 games. 9 games, 60, 57, 52, and 0. 178 of 410 games. How can he be a number one?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That question.
How can he be a number one when he's not even played half of his team's games in the last 5 years?
Okay, so let me answer that. Like, if you've led your team to a title as the best player, you're number one.
Okay, but so who was the leader of that Toronto team?
The leader, Lowry was.
Okay.
The best player.
So if Lowry was the leader, then how did you say Kawhi led them there?
Because he was their best player.
It doesn't make you. That doesn't. I mean, that's not a leader. Right now, Marcus Smart is leading the Celtics. He's not he's the third best player.
Yeah, there's a difference between best player and leader, though, bro. Like best players.
Like D-Book is the best player on the Suns, but you know.
Are you sure about that?
Paul's
D-Book's
leading.
definitely the best player, but Chris Paul's the
I
leader.
think Chris Paul's the best player.
It all depends what we're looking at. If we're talking about
Chris Paul's the
skill,
best player.
even though Leonard's not been there, he's been the best player, skill wise. That's why he's number one.
Yeah, that's by far. Like you have to also look at like just how good they are. Like the talent also determines a lot whether or not you're number one. Because like some players are not good enough to be a number one.
When's the last time we've seen Kawhi play like a number one, though?
The last time we seen
When's the last time? Toronto, right? And before that, how long? How many years before that?
Well, he did look like a number one again in the playoffs against Dallas last year.
Well, and against the Jazz before he got hurt.
Well, Doncic was dropping 45 on him.
That is true.
I mean, Doncic.
So if y'all say, "Oh, he's a number one because of his defense," well, he let one dude dog him out for 7 games, and the only reason they won is because they threw Kristaps out, or they'd have won that game, and then it wouldn't have went to 7.
Oh, you're talking about 2020, right?
The last time when he played against Dallas in the first round.
Oh, that was back-to-back year. So 2020 is when he got thrown out. 2021, I think Kristaps was injured in 2021, maybe. I think. I forget, but what I'm saying though, and again, the Luka point is a good one. I will caution you though on the fact that Luka lights up everybody. Like that's where I feel like that's somewhat of a bad example because Luka lights up Giannis, he lights up LeBron, like he lights up basically everybody. But I get that point ultimately.
What other number one is his number one trait is defense though?
Wait, what was the question?
So you're saying Luka dominates everybody. But then you're saying he's also Kawhi's a number one because of his defense. Well, if he's a number one for his defense, you got to be able to get on Luka. You got to be the number one.
Yeah, he didn't guard him until game 6, maybe game 5 or 6. Yeah, he didn't guard him.
Luka dropped 45 in game 7.
Game 7, yeah, he dropped. I think he dropped like 38. I think in game 1. I forget, but
either way.
Oh, go ahead. What are you saying?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
So my thing is this. Like, I think there's a clear. I can just name you like let's name the 5 black players that we know for sure are number ones. Like, and they're obvious. Like Giannis, Luka, KD, LeBron, Kawhi. Like those are the obvious number ones. Everybody else is a 1A or a 2.
So you have Kawhi in your top 10 players?
No, I'm saying he's a number 1. I'm saying. Because I'm saying,
but if you're not,
okay,
go ahead. You get me confused because you said so. You think so? Kawhi's a top 5 player, or you can be a number 1 without being a top 10 player?
Yeah, my fault. So let me kind of clarify this a little bit. So a number 1 player, because like for example, before this past year, I had AD as a top 10 player, but AD is not a number 1. He's never been a number 1, and so I look at AD as we saw in the bubble as a number 2. A guy like Steph, a guy like Steph, I consider Steph more of a number 2. But Steph has shown he can be a good number 1. Like a number 1 to me is a guy that no matter where you go, you're always going to be a 1.
I don't know what we define as a number 1 because if you're talking about when we're talking about number 1s, there's a lot of responsibility given to 1s. 1s not only have to be considered the best player, for the most part, they have to somewhat give some semblance of being able to lead and galvanize their team. They have to be able to showcase that they can make other guys better. In those aspects, those are the things that make you a 1. When we talk about Kawhi Leonard, does he lead? No. Does he make other guys better? No. Does he statistically lead? Yes. But all of the elements that make you a true number 1, does he fulfill or pass the bar? I don't believe he does.
See, I don't know about that one, Lamont, because and here's why I say that could be flawed sometimes. Like we can say the same stuff about KD. Like KD's not a leader. Like that's one of the criticisms we have about him. Like he's not a guy that's ever made players better. But he's clearly
in what sense is he not a leader? Because we've seen him make other players better. We've seen him be a vocal leader. We've seen him do it individually, statistically, taking the biggest shots when they matter most. In what sense is he not a leader?
Who's he made better?
It wasn't. Oh, he helped make Draymond much better, right? He's helped make Kyrie better.
That's cap.
With the floor spacing that he's given to the Nets, Kyrie was 50, 40, 90 last year. Kyrie doesn't do that on any other team. That's because of KD's ability to help space the floor and make him a better player.
Wait, did he make Steph better?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to make anyone better. You put him on your core.
Before KD got there, how?
See, the thing is, because when you make him better, he helped make Steph a better defensive player, but just doesn't get the credit for it.
I completely disagree with that.
Okay.
I know. I agree with it because I seen Kyrie on my team, and it was he's better now than he was when he was with the Celtics. When he played with LeBron, LeBron made him better.
Oh no, I agree with that. Like LeBron, we know makes players better. I agree with that, but like I don't think KD makes, because when I look at make players better, what I mean by make players better is like they play better than what they played with before he got there. Like I don't see how Steph played better with KD than without KD. Like I don't.
When you say, see, the thing is, I'm not looking at the numbers when we talking about better.
Yeah.
If you want to just run to the numbers and say score more points or score less points, and that makes you better, that's not what makes you better. Because I watch KD. Because KD, it takes a lot of humility as a star player when you see somebody else cooking to fall back and then start to have to defer. Right? He stepped back whenever Steph was hot or whenever Clay was hot. He took a step back and became more of a facilitator just to help those guys get off. That's helped making them better. When they cooking, go ahead and let them continue to cook, and I'm gonna help you get open, and I'm gonna help create better shots for you. We watched them do that.
But that's making somebody's job easier, though. That's not making them
We
better.
watched them do the same thing with Kyrie Irving.
Yesterday.
I mean,
he let Kyrie take over. He was passing the ball to Kyrie and let Kyrie take over. And then when it was his time to make a shot, he couldn't do it.
So I disagree with that because I don't think it was one of those things where he let Kyrie shine. I think it was one of those things where KD was having such a bad night that he had no choice.
Look, B said it right here. B said LVZ was right. LeBron haters elevated Kawhi Leonard. Because now we've gotten off on the KD, and I don't want to go there. LeBron haters elevate, and we've seen LeBron haters elevate a lot of people. I've seen LeBron haters all of a sudden elevate a player like Ja Morant. Ja Morant's a great young player.
Oh, he's a beast.
He's a great young player, but he's not that dude yet. He's not that dude.
He's too young.
Did Kawhi Leonard make the top 75 players of all time?
I think so.
I think, yeah.
That's the closest to me. That's no, he's not. I just see someone they put him in the top 75. That's insane.
Who would you put over him?
I don't think that's insane.
Yeah, because if you're gonna take him out, you got to put somebody over him.
Well, see, I think Kawhi Leonard might be the first top 75 player that's going to regress and start falling down the list because of his own play and inability to win. I think right now, in his prime, when he's playing at his best, yeah, he's looking like a top 30 player all time. But when we start seeing these antics, setting out seasons, and doing all this extra stuff, hard for me to say that he's going to continuously go up on that list.
Yeah, he might fall.
He's going to fall not because other guys are just outplaying him and passing him up. He's going to fall due to his own, it's self-inflicted.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like that.
Look at it. Miramar said it's injuries. No, injuries is the cop-out. It wasn't Miramar. He set out this whole season not because of injuries. It takes 3 months. We already pulled it up to return from a partially torn ACL. He's been out 10 months now. 10 months. That's recovery time for a full ACL tear. That's actually longer than the recovery time necessary to come back from a full ACL tear. So I can't keep giving him the injury excuse when he was with San Antonio. They said he was healthy, but he refused to play because he said he was still hurt. Now he did the same thing with the Clippers. said their medical staff was inadequate when they're actually really good. And now he's sitting out longer than necessary, not because of what his Clippers medical staff is saying, but because of what his own personal doctors know, that somebody that nobody else can fact check what they're saying.
Right.
Salute to John Horst for pulling up. What you got on this?
John Horst.
John Horst, your mic working? You got to take yourself off mute.
Salute.
Yeah. It's working.
What up,
I know. Like I said, I was listening to the conversation. Like I said, to me, I don't really feel like a lot of these basketball players have that finisher spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't. I don't think a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we got a lot of finishers. But I did. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fan of the show. I was wondering if y'all caught the Wade's Easter picture.
No.
The D Wade's.
Yeah, D Wade's Easter picture. They filmed. Yeah, they.
Let me see. D Wade Easter picture.
Yeah, there's a lot of promotion going on over there.
You talking about? Oh, I remember. I saw this picture. Yeah, they really putting it out there.
Yeah, my whole thing is like, yeah, that's crazy. I'm like, damn. I just seen so much stuff in it, and my whole thing is this the stuff I see on the news every day. They talking about underage and all this other stuff, and you know what I'm saying. But y'all put it right there in front of everybody's face. You know what I'm saying. You put the interracial, you put the underage. You know what I'm saying. Like I'm over the sideways thing, but I'm like, y'all gotta force the little boy to kiss another little boy for a picture.
Hold on, John Horst, your mic is messing up. No. John Horst, I respect your take on that. This would be a conversation I would rather have on my second channel.
What's he talking about? I'm confused.
But I understand why you brought this up. I saw this picture too, and I kind of thought the same. But I don't
want to throw the subject off. Yeah, like I said, it was just, I'm a fan of the show, so I'm just calling in as a caller. You know what I'm saying?
No, this is definitely something that needs to be talked about. And I think there have been even other actors come out and they talked about the images that Hollywood's trying to put out there with regards to the black man. So it's definitely something that needs to be
to me that stood out was just the pedophilia. You know what I'm saying? The underage stuff, like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? Like they're really like, you know what I'm saying? The shit with Governor DeSantis.
I think it's weird because out of all the family pictures, whether it's holidays or not, that I took when I was growing up, I don't remember my parents saying you can bring your girlfriend to get in our family picture. Like a family picture is exactly that, a family picture. I didn't know.
I don't even remember anyone kissing in our family pictures.
So I don't know, man. That's something we can touch on later, though. I don't really want to get onto that right now because
gotcha.
That's a topic that, like I said, I want to put that on my second channel. Whatever happened to the news TV, where we can really kind of dive in and ether that particular topic, because looking at this picture is definitely a lot of things that you could touch on. But
all right, hey, put the link in there so I can subscribe to that. But I'm gonna bounce about this thing.
I got you right here. I got you. Hold on, let me put it in the chat right now, y'all. Whatever happened to the news TV? Make sure y'all subscribe to our second channel. Remember, it's about talking about topics just like this. Whatever happened to the news? We talk about the real news, the things that real mainstream media is scared to really address. And salute to John Horst for bringing it up. So that might very well be our next topic over there when we go live on Whatever Happened to the News TV.
But you have a second channel of mine?
Yeah, it's in the chat right now. Sub up to that channel. We need to get that channel to 1,000 subs so we can monetize it. Y'all hit the link. Sub up to that channel. Right? Watch a few of the videos that's already over there because we already dropped a few gems. Right? And let us know what you think. All right, we got Ashley Collins in the chat. She says Kawhi had a full ACL tear surgery, and you don't want to risk Kawhi's since it's twice as likely he injures the other ACL, not even an injury.
Yeah, that was kind of my take on it.
Ashley Collins, unfortunately, that's not accurate. Unfortunately, Kawhi's camp has come out, and they've said that he had surgery. Hold on, Sax, you got a lot of background noise, or somebody has it.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute you, Jared. They said he had a partially torn ACL, and he had surgery on a partially torn ACL. I don't believe that the doctors went in and saw a partially torn ACL clipped it so that it was fully torn and then repaired it. That makes no sense because we already pulled up the prognosis for a partially torn ACL, and they said that's actually a much better prognosis than a fully torn ACL. And the recovery time is 3 months. The recovery time is 3 months for a partially torn ACL. And I'll pull it back up on the screen. This is common knowledge. Partially torn ACL recovery time is 3 months. The doctors are not going to go in there and conduct the wrong surgery, for something like, again, it's partially turned. That's what they're going to fix.
I got a question for people saying, oh, he didn't want to re-injure himself. When's he supposed to come back then?
That's what I'm saying. When
it's 100%.
When does he come back? When is it?
Who is the bar meter for 100%?
Kawhi.
But he's never acted like he's 100%. He'll come back and play and be like, oh, I'm sore. Like, what is that?
Well, no, I think the thing is though, Kawhi though. Let me kind of re-explain it. The thing, what I mean by 100%, like in Kawhi's mind, 100% means that he can play the game with no pain. Like, I think he has a different pain tolerance than other superstars because other superstars look at 100% as being able to play, like being actually able.
Hold on, Jared. We got Mingo Jester. He says, "I'm getting cooked by." Hold on, for Mingo Jester. For one, getting cooked.
Females, what?
Getting cooked has nothing to do with being male or female. We watched Tiffany Ned come up here and cook Mac Def in a real debate.
Fact. I agree with that.
First of all, there's not getting cooked because what she said right here is false. So you can't cook with a lie because we got it on the screen. We've already pulled up the information on Kawhi Leonard's injury. It was partially torn. No doctor. See, remember what it says right here, Mingo Jester. The prognosis for a partially torn ACL is often favorable, which means that's a much better prognosis than a fully torn ACL with recovery and rehabilitation period that usually lasts 3 months. For a fully torn ACL, you can come back in 6 months, but generally in the NBA, they allow you 6 to 9 months to come back. Kawhi Leonard has been out 10 months for a partially torn ACL. That means he's been given 7 additional months of recovery time. Plus, he has this entire summer. So it's going to be over a year for an injury that only takes 12 weeks to recover from. Come on, Mingo Jester. You got to get your facts right.
Mingo, come
on, Mingo Jester. Come on, be better, Mingo Jester. This is why we pull up the research. See, now, if you can pull up research that says otherwise, which we know you don't have research, Mingo Jester, you just say things and you just say narratives because, like LVZ said, everything that Mingo Jester says revolves around hate for one player. And we all know who that one player is. That's all it is. Kawhi Leonard is one of those players that Mingo Jester lifted up because of hate for LeBron James. And hate for other players too. He has a lot of hate for all these players, not just LeBron. He has true hate for them. And this is why he can't call it down the middle for these players. That's all we saying. And remember, I'm not just talking. I can pull it up on the screen. So Mingo Jester, if you have some, even Ashley, if you have something that says that the doctors went in and conducted surgery for a full ACL tear, you need to send me the link so I can put it on the screen. If you're right, I'll put it on the screen. But there's no data that backs that. There's no doctor in the world who would go in there and see a minor injury and turn it into a major injury surgery. That makes no sense. I don't think doctors are that stupid.
Yeah, come on the chat, Mango.
Ron, I can speak on the partially tore, fully torn. I had a friend of mine who completely tore his ACL and was back on the football field in 9 months. And I'm sure he is in no better shape than Kawhi Leonard is at the moment. So you can't tell somebody, oh, go partially tear your ACL and see where you're at. I mean, it says 3 months. So how can you argue with the doctors? You know what I mean?
That's all facts right there. People I feel like they make these ridiculous things and say, because, and again, I don't mind that you guys say these things. Come onto the panel and drop real receipts and real information on where you're getting this from. Because she said they use the same process as a full ACL tear. Where do you get that information? And what doctor? Because it says right here, it says the treatment is ACL reconstruction. So again, there's some partial reconstruction going on, but it says recovery time is 3 months, not 9 to 10 months or longer. Where are y'all getting y'all information from? And how all of a sudden is Kawhi Leonard statistically a guy that's in phenomenal shape? How is he going to be in that low percentage of patients that still have instability problems and can't come back after 3 months?
And I'm sure he's putting millions and millions of dollars into his body.
To train, right?
At least hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere in the millions. I think the thing is, though, like, because I was going to finish bringing up, answer the question you asked earlier, like, for other superstar players and Kawhi, 100% means something different. Like, Kawhi looks at 100% as, like, literally 100%, where he can go out there and play and it doesn't have to be pain. I think other superstar players look at 100% as, like, more like 80%, where you can play but still
but Jared, you keep saying that 100%, all this stuff with playing without pain. Kawhi Leonard never said that.
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard never says these things. Again, there's 2 examples of him taking longer than normal to come back from injuries. He said the same thing in San Antonio with the quad injury. He kept saying he was hurt, although the doctors cleared him because his medical staff said different. Ultimately, that came out to just be his ploy to want to get traded to LA. So they shipped him off to the Twilight Zone in Toronto. I don't know what you're talking about. Where are you getting this information that he wants to play without pain?
No,
how is he statistically one of the? He's one of the statistical anomalies of people that can't come back from this injury in 3 months. He's one of the less than 1% that needs 10 months to recover from this injury. How does that work?
So I'm not okay. So I'm not getting it. This isn't something that I've got from an information standpoint. This is just me basing on like what I've seen, because like a lot of times when Kawhi Leonard sits out of these games and all that stuff for extra time, his mindset is, look, I just don't want to get hurt again. Like, I'll sit a couple of extra games or so to get my body right. Like that I'm going off like what I've seen. Like, it's not anything he said.
Again, where have you seen this? Because the only way you would know this is if you've heard what he said.
No. Again, it's not based off what he said, because he doesn't say anything. But because I look at it from a superstar perspective, like a lot of players. One of the reasons I feel like a lot of players come back and like want to play and actually play through injuries, just because they have a different pain tolerance than other superstars. Like a big part of like why you play, like based on how hurt you are, is because you just have a different pain tolerance and a different acceptance of just, I'm gonna play even though it still hurts. Like I think Kawhi is that weird superstar for whatever reason that he just doesn't deal with playing with pain. Like that's just my take on it.
Because he was pampered.
Thank you.
I mean, I could be a part of it. I mean, I think, look, an
he was pampered.
Okay.
I mean, it was because he was pampered. He got everything he wanted. He was pampered, and then when it stopped, all of a sudden now look at him. He looks like a coward.
Well, yeah, Greg Popovich, and that is a point you bring up, because like Greg Popovich, his mentality with all of his star players was to sit them down for longer than what other players and teams would, just because he believed in, look, I would rather play, let's say Kawhi or Tim Duncan or whoever, I would rather sit them down 2 games and play them at 100% than bring them back at 95%. Like Pop is one of those 5% coaches where he believes that extra little bit of juice matters. And so I do get what you're saying about the whole like pampering. I'm just saying, look, if you feel any pain, sit down. We don't want to risk it. Like, I do think a part of him looks at that like, look, I came from that organization that believes in that philosophy, and I want to take it with me.
Well, why didn't he stay then?
Why didn't he stay with the Spurs?
Yeah. Listen to what you just said. You said you wanted to take it with him. If that was true, why didn't you stay where you at? Because he knew he was healthy and he was faking getting hurt.
Well, yeah, and that's the interesting. I really think, honestly, I don't know this, but I'm just guessing here. I think really the reason why he left, I think it was 2 reasons. Number one, he wanted to be in LA. And I think really he got to a point where he just wanted to be in LA. But I think that second reason also why he left was because, like, he couldn't take, like, his teammates and the coaches calling him out. Like, I think once those players, Parker, Ginobili, not Danny, who's the other dude? There was one other player, and Coach Popovich, once they called him out, I think he got in his mind like, look, okay, I'm done with you guys. Like that to me, now I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I think that's part of it too, where he's just like, look, I'm not having my own teammates call me out.
Yo, Lamont.
That was good. What's good?
What
Science?
up? What up?
Who else in the NBA suffered an ACL tear?
Let's pull
I
that
think
up.
Jamal Murray did.
Hold on,
Kevin
partial?
Durant?
Partial?
Uh,
Because I would say,
yeah, both.
let's say NBA. I'm gonna pull up a list of NBA players with partial ACL tears.
Because I don't think anybody's taking as long as Kawhi.
I think Jamal Murray.
And I want y'all to. I'm gonna preface this by doing my research on partial ACL tears. They're extremely rare. This is why the Clipper organization and their medical staff push back on this finding because it's extremely rare. But again, this is what his staff says. Another player who had the same injury was Spencer Dinwiddie. So Spencer Dinwiddie suffered a partial ACL tear. So he suffered a partial ACL tear where he ended up missing the end of the season in 2020, 2021. But look what he's doing right now. So he partially tore his ACL, and this was in December of 2020.
Yeah, he's killing it.
He's back.
Yeah, he's balling.
And he came back and he played this season. Right? Obviously, we all knew that he was, because it was a contract year, we understood he was probably going to sit out the rest of last season. That was understood. He took the summer, gave him additional time to come back, and he's come back from his injury in less time than Kawhi Leonard. And he looks pretty good. He looks pretty solid.
Yeah.
Same
He's
injury.
good.
He's out there playing, even without Luka on the floor. No excuses. Same injury. Come on, y'all. And he was up on a contract year.
I think, okay, people are tapping Derrick Rose and Clay. I think they completely tore theirs.
Well, I mean, D
There's
Rose
a
did
point-
it multiple times.
And I think Clay really messed himself up.
Yeah, ACL and Achilles, back-to-back years.
Yeah, but you can't say Spencer Dinwiddie took 7 months when the season was over.
7? Wait, took 7 months? Like 7 months to come back?
No, yeah, but the season was over for like 3 of those months.
Yeah, so it's more. So it'd be more like 4.
So you really can't judge it. I mean, he would have to do it at the beginning of the season and then
Yeah,
see
it'd be
when
more
he
like
comes
4.
back. You can't say, oh, he's out 7 months. Well, if there's no season, then there's no way to tell.
I mean, an off season. It depends on how you look at an off season. Because do they consider an off season like healing time? Like,
I mean, I would. I mean, I guess. I mean,
I think that's maybe why they add in the off season as like the healing time because typically when
Hold on.
people say
Kawhi Leonard did have an off season.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like as far as like because I don't know if you were what he's saying is like he's thinking like the off season shouldn't be included in healing time because everybody like rests. I think that's what he's getting at. Like I think he's looking at it of like how much actual like game time did you miss? So that's kind of what he's getting at. I think.
no, what I'm getting at is, so he did it at the end of the season.
Hold on. Ashley says Spencer Dinwiddie took 7 months out and then another 1 to 2 months. So we're gonna do some counting.
So 9 months.
If he got injured in December. So it was about 7 months. So because the summer is what gave him some extended time. Remember, it's a contract year. There was really no need for him to rush and come back because we understood his situation. So he got injured in December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. And the NBA season begins because remember, he started back. The NBA season really begins not when we watch games. The NBA starts in August, in September, and then October we start seeing games. He was back on the court in August. It's not like he can tell the NBA to start the season sooner just so he can start playing. He was ready to go in August. He was playing games. He was ready to go. Come on, let's not try adding things to it. He was back on the court. Kawhi Leonard, we just started seeing snippets of him on the court because he wants to hide everything. And if the season would have started sooner, Spencer Dinwiddie would have been ready to go. Go look on YouTube. He has
Probably.
videos on House of Highlights where he's doing 1v1s against other people, all types of stuff. Come on. He was ready to go. He knew what time it was. It was his contract year. And Kawhi Leonard should have used this summer as additional time for him to heal up. It only takes 3 months to come back from. Even if he look, it was expected, because remember what Mookie Jones was reporting. They said he was a clean bill of health. Everybody thought he was going to come back after the All-Star break. They give him that additional time, just like with Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson could have came back when the season started, but they said we're going to give you that additional time to heal up and be ready,
right.
and they deployed him at the All-Star break. Same thing could have easily happened with Kawhi Leonard, but because he wanted to front run and he saw the state of his team with Paul George getting hurt, with them not winning many games, if he comes back, the only thing that's going to happen is he's going to get slandered in the media for not being able to lead his team. If they were number one in the West, he would have been back.
I don't think anybody's going to sit out. Like, I don't think any star player believes in sitting out when you have a chance to win a championship. Like, that's why they play the game. I think for Kawhi, like you said, I think with Kawhi, he looks at it from a 180-degree standpoint of, is this basketball team worth coming back to win a championship? And I think to a certain extent, we look at these guys, and I think that's one of the biggest problems with a lot of star players that we have. There's a lot of people, I forget what all-time great player said this, but like there was a point years ago where star players just didn't believe in playing all 82 games. Like that's one of those situations. I don't know where it came from necessarily, but I think just one of the issues that we have with Kawhi and other star players is that they're not going to play every game. And I think when you start comparing them to guys like MJ, like they believe in playing all 82. Like that I think is a bigger problem, but I do get what you're saying.
Yo, Curry's lighting it up.
Look, you know what? The thing about, like, we can go back in the 90s. See, 90s players faked injuries, and they would admit that they faked injuries.
They faked injuries?
They would admit that they faked injuries because it was a means to an end. So when we talk about Hakeem and Scottie Pippen understood he was getting underpaid. So we knew he was trying to finesse the system, one, because they weren't willing to pay him what he's worth, and there was no need for him to rush back so he could further injure himself and compromise any future money that he could make. With Hakeem faked injuries and got suspended for it. But we understood why he was doing it, because he was thoroughly underpaid and he wanted to get traded away from the Rockets, and they didn't want to trade him. There was a means to an end. Even though that's probably not the most professional way to go about it, at least these players can come back now and admit that was going on. Kawhi Leonard will never come back and say that he was in San Antonio, he was just trying to get out of there and get traded to LA. He won't come back and admit that.
But that's just like Charles Barkley a few years ago, man, said they started paying me and I seen the team went very good. All of a sudden my back started getting a little bit more sore.
I get you on that. I think
no.
And one of the reasons, but for real, one of the reasons I brought up MJ is because, like, if I recall, MJ played all 82 games 10 times. And I think that's one of those things we're just never going to see again. Like,
well, the thing is, but hold on, but Jared, we're never going to see MJ again. He's this is why he's the GOAT. You don't see GOATs every week or every year or every 10 years. He's a GOAT. He was athletically, he was beyond his time.
Right.
Physically, he was beyond his time. This dude's lifting weights before games, something that was absolutely unheard of at that time. So we know he's an anomaly according to his time. Don't use Jordan as a example, because he's a rare case. You don't see a whole bunch of Jordan duplicates running around. He's Jordan.
Well, yeah,
Let me get in here, Lamont.
What up? Go ahead, Joe Bond. What's up?
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
I kind of want to clarify your take, because I got in here a little bit later. Are you saying that Kawhi is soft, or you're saying that he should have been back already? What is your take?
Asking, the question is, do you believe he is a superstar, or is he one of the softest players of all time? Because as they pointed out in the chat, over the last 5 years, he hasn't played even half of the team's games. He's played 178 of over 400 games. And so we have to start looking at some of these injuries that he's having in the situations and the dilemmas that he's been in with teams. He said that the Spurs medical staff was misdiagnosing him and he was still injured and needed to sit out more, even though that staff cleared him to play. And then now in LA, he partially tears his ACL, or at least that's what his doctor said. Clippers doctors said they found no structural damage. And now in an injury that only, even if it was a partially torn ACL, there's only a 3-month recovery time frame. He still isn't back playing NBA games. And so what we're saying is he just extremely soft? Is he trying to duck the smoke because he knows his Clipper team this year wasn't very good? Or do you believe he's just really injured and he's really Ellen like that and needs to sit out all this time?
All right, perfect. So I'll address the ACL part first. I actually tore my ACL when I was 16, and it was a full tear. The doctor told me that tearing your ACL fully is actually better if you're gonna return to sports, because if you're not gonna return to sports, then maybe a partially torn ACL is better because maybe you won't need the surgery. You could just rehab it. You may not even need surgery. But if you do have the surgery and you're gonna return to sports and you're gonna be, really using that knee and jumping off it, a full tear is better because you can have a full recovery. So during that recovery, I came back early. It was about 10 months. And the doctor he said I should probably wait a year. But, the season was coming, the next season for basketball for me. And I wanted to play. So when I came back, I was dragging that knee. And I didn't have the confidence that I normally had because I always been real athletic and I could jump high and run fast. And so I dragged my knee through the season, but I never felt right. I never really felt confident jumping off of it. I never felt right. So I didn't get my confidence back fully. I didn't feel fully healed till about a year and a half after post-surgery. And then after that, I was able to really work on my quad, because the thing with the ACL tear that happens, because the ACL itself, yes, it heals in about 3 months, but the quad becomes so weak that you have to build up the quad, because the quad is what holds the knee pretty much intact. So the ACL is what lets the knee slide. It's like in between the knee, between the quad and your knee. So it kind of makes your knee slide smoothly. So it's a little ligament in between the knee itself. So I didn't get confident, and I wasn't confident cutting and sliding. Like my lateral movement really didn't come back to 100% till about a year and a half. And then after that, I was good. I was back to normal. You know what I mean? But it really took me about almost 2 years to really be able to get my full athleticism back. That my quad was healthy enough and it got up to par with my left, because I tore my right the same way Kawhi tore his right. So it's really about strengthening the quad more than the ligament, because the ligament is gonna heal, and it'll be fully healed, but the quad is what takes a lot of time.
Can I ask you a question, Joe?
Go ahead.
How did the doctors repair your torn ACL? Did they reattach it or did they use synthetic to reattach?
So those were the two options I had. You could use a cadaver, which is of somebody else, or I could use my own. So they took it off.
No. Cadaver is another ligament. That's one of the older ways. When I say synthetic, it's synthetic. This is as a material similar to how they reattach your Achilles. It's a synthetic material that once it's reattached, it's actually stronger than before, and it's much more difficult to re-tear because it's synthetic material. Did they use cadaver? Did they use a piece of your own body, or did they use a synthetic?
Yeah, so they cut off from my patella, which is the big ligament that you could feel on your knee, that big ligament. So they lasered off a little piece and they used that as my ACL.
So you had one of the Stone Age treatments.
Exactly.
Which probably is one of the reasons why you experience far more severe symptoms in your recovery.
That could be true. Could be true.
Does it change your whole game?
No, Kawhi Leonard, to repair his ACL, he was given a synthetic fiber that helped reattach it. The recovery time was 3 months. There's less than 1% of people who still have instability after a partial tear. They may have an additional recovery time of up to 7 months. Kawhi Leonard has been out more than 7 months. He still hasn't played a game. He was ready to play, and reports were coming out from his camp saying that he was ready to go after the All-Star break, yet he still did not play. But why? Right. But one might ask, well, why did he not want to come back and play for this team? Because if this team was outperforming or overperforming and they were like a 1 or 2 seed, I believe he would have came back and been a front runner for this team.
I wouldn't put that. I wouldn't put that on Kawhi though. No, Kawhi. Okay. I mean, I feel like the Clippers overachieved this year, even getting the 8th seed. You know what I mean?
Why do you feel he didn't play when he had a clean bill of health to play?
What would you say?
So why, when he had more than double the amount of recovery time, he had a clean bill of health to go, why did he not come back? Because remember, he said at the beginning of the year, he signed a long-term contract so he could come back and play this season. Why did he not play this season? Because that was his words, not mine. He said he was going to play this season.
Like I said, man, it could be, if you don't have the confidence in it, then it's a lot of people don't want to risk it. He had surgery in July?
I'm not sure. I think
it was July he had surgery. He tore it in June. July he had the surgery. I mean, and
he tore it in June. He had surgery. So he had surgery, and I think he had surgery in June.
Well, from what I read, it was July he had the surgery, but
he might have had it in July. You might be right, because it was at the end of June when he did it.
Yeah,
because he tore it at the end of June, going into July. So it's not like he waited a full 30. You can't wait that long because scar tissue is going to start to build up, and you got to have that surgery ASAP. You don't want to wait around too much. So he had it fairly soon
July
after
14th.
he tore it. Ashley Collins said July 14th, which is again a couple weeks after he injured himself, about 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, if he would have came back, it would have been early.
Hold on. Did the Mavs win that game?
Yeah, the Mavs beat the Jazz.
Yeah, the Mavs. Brunson dropped 40.
Jalen Brunson dropped 41. God damn.
Well,
your boy Rudy Gobert got exposed again, man. Same story.
Yeah,
they need to trade Rudy Gobert. But see, Joe Biden, when you say that, here's the problem. Well, see, when I just said Jalen Brunson dropped 41.
That's fine.
Last year, I said about the Jazz, their perimeter defense, they were constantly allowing guards to rim run with nobody there to stop them. Guys are just running at Rudy Gobert's chest time and time again. He's having to contest all these layups on every single play because nobody can stay in front of their man. How is Rudy Gobert getting exposed when guards on the perimeter aren't doing their job?
We can't. Sorry, let me answer that. He can.
No, that was for Joe Biden.
Yeah, let me answer that. He's addressing me. So you are correct that the guards are getting blown by, and Rudy Gobert is trying to give resistance, but they're literally blowing by the defenders just to sink Rudy Gobert in and beating him with corner threes.
Yep.
The same way Terrence Mann did it with the Clippers.
Oh yeah,
that's literally what happened tonight.
Hold on. Rudy Gobert has weaknesses.
Yeah.
We're not saying he's still a great defensive player.
No, I know, but it's kind of
what we're saying is
now, Lamont.
Those guards on the perimeter for the Utah Jazz, to allow a reserve guard to come in, a team that literally has no stars on their roster, no all-stars on this roster, and in a playoff game, who has the 2 all-stars? The Utah Jazz has 2 all-stars. You let a Jalen Brunson drop 43 on you in a game that you're supposed to win. Now they've split that, and more than likely, Luka's going to be coming back from that calf strain.
Yep.
How do you drop that game? And we talking. Look at these numbers. We look at these numbers for the Dallas Mavericks. Okay, Spencer Dinwiddie, 17 points. Jalen Brunson, 41 points on 15 of 25 shooting. Right. When you look at these numbers, and then even Maxi Kleber, a guy who plays from the perimeter, 25 points, 8 of 11 from the goddamn 3-point line, all perimeter oriented. Now they had a great strategy. They had a great strategy. They had a great strategy in using Maxi Kleber to pull Rudy Gobert out the paint.
Threes though.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
They're using Maxi Kleber to pull him out. That's a great strategy. So how are they exposing Rudy Gobert? Because it's not like you can take him off the floor. Because if you take Rudy Gobert off the floor, please tell me who you're going to have in the game to rebound. Because he does more than just defend. Please tell me. Tell me, if you yank him out, who do you put in for him?
Nah, they got another Stone Age. They got fucking Hassan.
No, I'm saying if Rudy Gobert is the one that's getting them exposed, then you take him out the game. Who do you put in on that Utah Jazz roster?
Whiteside.
Yeah, that's
he's terrible. Just like Rudy Gobert. He can't play on the perimeter.
He's more athletic.
He's worse.
He's worse.
Yeah, but he's more
athletic. He's not
oh
more
my
athletic.
God! Hold on.
He's
what I'm saying. So
athletic.
you telling me, Jared, you're gonna take Rudy Gobert out and put a worse defender in?
No.
Who? Okay, so do we play?
Defender.
You know what? You probably could play Eric Pascal, but he hasn't played much all season.
Nah.
Are you going to play Xavier Sneed? Are you going to play Juan Hernandez? Who are you going to play?
Gomez? Nah.
Jared, I want to tell you, if y'all say Rudy Gobert's the problem, tell me the substitution or adjustment you make. Who do you put in?
You got to go smaller.
Who?
It can't be Pascal. He can play defense.
Who do you put in against one of the best rebounding teams in the league?
I just don't think he's a max player. And
okay. Regardless of what you think about him, if you say he was the one that's caused this problem, if you take him out the game, even if you take him out the game, Brunson still drops 41. Maxi Kleber still hits 8 threes.
Doesn't. He don't get those corner threes.
Who do you put in?
Maybe Rudy
Gay. Get those corner threes.
Because it don't matter who you put in. Donovan Mitchell's defense is still going to be trash. Mike Conley's defense is still going to be trash. Who do you put in?
Maybe Rudy Gay.
Even him and Gomez or fucking Eric Pascal. I'd rather have.
In a playoff game, I'm going to bench my all-star center to put Hancho Hernandez in.
I need guys that can switch, man.
Yeah, but where is y'all? Hold on. So
I need guys that can
so Hernandez can switch.
No, Hernan Gomez can't switch. Nah.
Pascal can.
No, he can't.
Who the hell is Pascal guarding? Come on,
Gomez can't switch. No, Hernan Gomez can't switch.
Dude, I'm glad y'all not coaching no team I'm close to because y'all would make some
Rudy Gay, he can guard Simmons.
No, hold on, but Jared, y'all just said Rudy Gay was the problem. I want to tell. Okay, look down your bench. Tell me how you fix it.
Gobert is the problem.
Okay, how do you fix it?
You go small. You could have Bogdanovich as your 5.
Bogdanovich as the 5.
Rudy's not giving you nothing offensively either.
You're going small to switch more though, Lamont.
Bogdanovich is the only one actually playing defense on the perimeter out there. Why would you put him at the 5?
You put him at the 5 so you can be more mobile switching.
That don't make no sense.
Oh my God, bro.
You don't read them.
You guys didn't even watch the game. You guys are talking.
No, but here's what Joban is saying. Because Gobert is so immobile as a defender, any perimeter player that has decent skill is going to cook Gobert. And so you need to put out.
I guarantee you, if I rewatch this game, it's not Gobert that's the problem. Jalen Brunson dropped 41.
Yeah, we know that. I mean,
that's because Conley and Donovan Mitchell can't stay in front of nobody, and they haven't been defending for the last 2 years.
No, he's not lying about that, Jared.
How does a guard drop 43, 41, and you say the center got exposed?
He's the bench. He's the backup at that.
Listen.
We ain't even talking about a starter. He's the backup goddamn point guard. He drops 41.
I'm going to tell you the reason.
Hold on.
Because they hit endless corner threes because Rudy kept helping. Don't get
Bro.
they're getting blown by, yes.
Bro,
But Rudy gets
promise
sucked
you,
in every time to the paint.
Well, yeah, Rudy,
hold on.
Well, that's because Rudy can't move.
He loves.
What do you want to do?
He gets sucked in every
Well,
time,
he can't
bro.
move though. Of course.
Hold on. Brunson made 6 threes, but he made 15 shots. That's a lot more than just threes he was doing. Brunson had 8 rebounds and 5 assists.
I'm talking about Kleber.
Dinwiddie only made 1 3. He still has 17 points. He's getting points outside of the 3-point line.
No, Dinwiddie and Brunson kept, like you said, they kept blowing by the defenders. It's true. You're not lying.
Okay, so blow-bys.
You're not lying.
As a coach, the one thing that you can't defend is blow-bys. Once you allow blow-bys, it's a wrap. There's really no defense that fixes a blow-by.
No, it's true.
It's the hardest thing to fix on the
about
fly.
You
got to put up some type of resistance to allow your help defense to set up and be there. Because it's more than just Rudy Gobert. Because even if Rudy Gobert helps, which if guys are driving, that means, like what you said, he's stopping the ball, making players kick it to the corner. Who's the rotation guy having to defend and help Rudy Gobert when he rotates to help in the paint when these guys can't stop penetration? Who's helping Rudy? You guys call helping the helper.
When nobody
Who's helping the helper?
Nah, nobody's cleaning up for Rudy.
So you blaming Rudy because he's doing his job?
It's just that Rudy can't give you nothing offensively either.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Yeah,
on top of it, like they're giving Rudy, giving the ball. They're giving Rudy the ball under the basket, and this guy.
Hold on. They had plenty of offense. Hold on. What are you talking about offense? They had plenty of offense. They had 21 from Clarkson.
But
they had 34 from Donovan Mitchell. They had 25 from Bogdanovich. They had 12 from Royce O'Neal. And Rudy Gobert
from Conley.
And Rudy Gobert actually gave them 17 rebounds. So it's not like he was just out there not doing nothing.
No, he did his rebounds.
Oh no, he's a hell of a defender. Rebound.
And ain't no coaches out there just saying we're gonna run a post option play for Rudy Gobert, knowing that he's not a strong offensive player.
Yeah, he can't post.
Missing bunnies late.
Well, no, the thing about Rudy Gobert, the point I think Joe Biden is making when I agree with him also, like Rudy
y'all blame the wrong people.
Well, no,
what do y'all
Rudy
be
Gobert's
watching?
big.
Hold on, how come y'all don't blame Mike Conley who shot 0 for 7 from the field?
Exactly.
He has a smaller role.
You ain't said nothing about Mike Conley.
Well, he has a smaller role.
So Mike Conley, on top of the fact he didn't play absolutely no defense on Brunson, he went 0 for 7 from the field.
No, but he has a smaller role than Gobert.
He's the starting point guard. That's the most role you can have.
Rudy Gobert
That's the biggest role on the team is the starting point guard. That's the most important role on the team.
He does, but
that is a good point.
But he's
what
not
you talking about? Your starting point guard can't
the
defend, and he goes 0
right
for 7 from the floor.
Conley's not the main ball handler.
Conley played 22 minutes, 0 points, 0 for 7 from the field. And you telling me is Rudy Gobert's fault, and Rudy Gobert grabbed 17 rebounds and actually played 37 minutes?
He's a net negative on offense.
Gave up 9 but corner threes.
Yeah, he's a Gobert's a net negative on the Jazz offense.
Net negative. I don't know. What is a net negative, bro? What the hell is you talking about?
No, but here's what I mean by net negative.
Bro, don't make up net negative and then try to explain it to me. You just made that up.
No, but what I'm saying is Gobert, when he's on the Jazz, he bogs down their offense because he doesn't space the floor. Like you can basically play 4 on 5 against Utah because Gobert won't shoot. Like he's sort of a liability in that way. Like you have to have in this era, you have to have bigs that can space the floor. That way you're not clogging the paint.
JJ Jarrett don't know what he's talking about, man.
So you telling me? Hold on. So you telling me, Jarrett, that over the last 2 years, the Utah Jazz have had a top 5 offense in the NBA because they can't space the floor?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying Gobert is the only one who can't.
Hold on. They've had a top 5 offense the last 2 years.
That's not because of Gobert.
They ain't having no problem scoring the basketball. What are you talking about?
No, but
scoring the basketball is not their problem. They got all types of firepower. It's defense, Jared. And the defense is not because of your defensive player of the year and Rudy Gobert. He's stepping, as you can see from this stat line, these guys, look, 8 threes by Kleber. You know what that tells me right there? That tells me he's rotating over to stop drives, and guys are kicking it to, like Joe Bond said, to corner 3-point shooters, and there's no rotational help helping your big out who's protecting the rim.
That's what happened.
Well, he's got to stay at home, though, Lamar.
You can't stay home. You guys are gonna get. Oh my
Well,
god.
no,
Why you want to give? You and so wait. You would rather give a wide open layup or dunk than a three.
Three is more than two.
Well, the way they were shooting tonight, bro.
So wait.
The way they were shooting
So you're
tonight,
telling
bro.
me you would rather get? Okay, if they come down and dunk the ball, they're gonna go. They're gonna go 70 for 70. You would rather them go 70 for 70 because they're not missing wide open dunk.
Listen.
They take a three in the corner.
Listen, there were times in the game where it would be a hard contested layup. Rudy still gets sucked in, and then they dime.
Hold on,
in the
it's
corner.
Rudy's job to help. And
Aight,
this is called
but
NBA basketball.
You're helping Lamar.
You are supposed to help.
If you're being a three-point shooter, you don't
No, bro.
Hold on.
You keep getting bombed.
Fucking God.
This motherfucker's gonna have to make contested layups.
Bro, y'all, I hope y'all ain't coaching no youth basketball teams.
Y'all
both need to stay away from youth basketball because y'all gonna have kids playing some horrible brand of basketball.
That don't make no sense.
No, but Lamont, you only help off of your big if the big can't shoot.
Doesn't make no. You don't.
Jared, do you know defense is called moving on a string? If a guy drives, your whole entire defense is supposed to shift when the ball moves. It's called help defense. You're not supposed to stay locked onto your man if you on the if your player's on the if your offensive player, if the guy you guarding is on the weak side, you need to be in help.
That's a
strong side is the only defense that cannot help. That's what most coaches preach. If you're strong side on the ball, you cannot help. But Rudy Gobert is most of the time his weak side, so he's always helping. Who's helping him if he's rotating over protecting the rim?
No, nobody was.
Nobody will at the paint. No, but
Like,
that's what
and when we talk about it, when we talk about what made Wiggins a much better defensive player this year, because when Draymond Green rotates over to stop the ball, Wiggins has been sprinting out, contesting threes, contesting guys, stopping them from getting shots up because he's been hustling his ass off on the defensive side of the floor.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You're right, bro. You're right.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like,
Conley shit the bed.
Y'all blame the defensive player of the year caliber player because for Jalen Brunson dropping 41.
Nah, that's not what I blame.
And he's
we didn't blame him for
he's a
dropping
center.
41. Like
that's what y'all just said.
Max Kleber dropped 8 threes.
Yeah, that's
why would Maxi Kleber drop 8 threes? Because you don't have any help on your rotations. That ain't Gobert's job. Is not to go out there and guard the 3-point line.
But that's what
because
he's a rim protector.
But he can't though.
Because your guards are getting blown by. Your guards are getting blown by, and they're penetrating your defense. You have to have a center help on that. You cannot just let them go willy nilly to the rim.
No, but
that makes no fucking sense.
No. But here's the problem.
Understand that.
No, but we see guys like Bam Adebayo who are mobile enough to guard the paint and the perimeter. Like Gobert can't do that.
Bro, hold on. Jared, no, the Miami Heat have an elite defensive team.
No.
You got Jimmy Butler flying around preaching help defense.
Yeah, that's cool.
You got Bam.
Like
you got
said.
all PJ. You got PJ Tucker.
Bam,
These are all great help defenders.
Duncan Robinson, Tyler Hero, they're getting blown by too. Bam,
and you know what happens when they get blown by?
Bam makes up.
And you know what happens when they get blown by? The one thing you can't say about Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson is they not giving effort and help, or they wouldn't be on the floor.
They still can't play defense.
You see them. You see if they get blown by, you see them scrambling to be in help.
They can't.
Just like Steph Curry. Steph Curry's not the greatest defender in the world, but you see him out there giving max effort, especially in passing lanes and help defense. That's how he led the league in steals one year.
Nah, but it's true. It is true. Bam is what the centers of today need to play like.
He can guard
you need centers like Bam.
He can guard 1 through 5.
Deion Reed says Gobert is not an elite defender.
What?
Hold on. How many defensive player of the years does he need to get before he's an elite defender?
He's like a 90s fucking defensive player of the year, bro.
That shit is y'all must be out of y'all mind.
No, but Joe Biden, he's still an elite defender.
Y'all are. I don't know what y'all talking about.
He's still elite. He just no. He's an elite.
No. This has to be easily the worst take of the year so far. FYF, he says Gobert is not an elite defender.
No, that's cap.
Come on. Well, what do you need to be elite then?
You need to be able to play 1 through 5. That's
no, but
you need.
What?
You need to be able to play.
Okay, so Gary Payton is no longer an elite defender. He can't.
Wait, who?
Gary Payton can't play 1 through 5, so he's not an elite defender.
But no. That's not
No, that's not what he's saying.
That's
what he just said.
That's not what I'm saying. Let me clarify because I know you guys like to jump.
All right, hold on. Yeah, we got like literally 2 minutes because I got to go somewhere at 9. I got to be somewhere at 9:40. So I would hate to shut it down. We can let everybody get their closing statements in. I hate to shut this down because we actually cooking tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's crazy, man.
What I'm saying is, Rudy Gobert is like a '90s defensive player of the year. Rim protect, sometimes he could rim run, but in this day and age, it's a perimeter game. So you can't switch and you can't move your feet, like a Bam. Like these other centers that are able to move their feet, you're gonna have tough nights.
Yeah, and that's what got Roy Hibbert out of there. That's the same thing that killed Roy Hibbert. He couldn't move.
I'll just compare Rudy Gobert to Roy Hibbert.
Boy. I don't know, bro.
I
feel like, oh man.
The point that Joe Biden is making, and I completely agree with it. Like, look at guys like Bam.
But I know, Jared, you agree with that.
Like, yeah, you're a moron. We get that.
Do you disagree, Lamont?
Okay.
Bro, hold on. First of all, I know what type of defender Rudy Gobert is. I know his defensive where the things that he's weaker in, but I know the things that he's extremely strong in. Help defense is one of his strong suits. He's a great help defender, especially in the paint, right? He's a great communicator because if you see him off ball, he's always communicating. And the way teams scheme things up, by design, they're naturally going to exploit him because they're going to lure him into the paint to rim protect. And if you don't have guys on the perimeter willing to scramble out and get to the three-point line when he helps, you're going to get burned. And when Maxi Kleber shoots 8 of 10 from the three-point line, that tells me right there that Jalen Brunson was walking into the paint willy-nilly all night. Jordan Clarkson was getting into the paint all night. Spencer Dinwiddie was getting into the paint all night, kicking out for open threes because that defense on the perimeter is trash and they don't know how to help each other. I don't know what else happened. Y'all look to this and say, okay, I hope the coach comes out tomorrow and says, I listen to FYF Sports. I'm going to listen to Jared and Joe Bond, and we're going to bench Rudy Gobert. We're going to start Hancho Hernandez because we want to play small ball to win this next game.
Listen, they need to have.
That's the strategy. I hope he does that. And then he'll probably get fired in the middle of the playoffs.
Rudy Gobert. The reason I get on Rudy Gobert is because he's getting a max contract, and I don't.
We got paid like $208 million.
Yeah, I don't think he deserves that.
Hold on, Joe Bond. Joe Bond, you
protector.
act like the max. Not all contracts are based on skill. Some of them are based on the fact that you're a Utah Jazz and free agents don't sign in fucking Utah.
That's a great point. But
ain't no fucking. So when you have a great asset, you might have to overpay to keep them because you're in fucking Utah.
But not that much, though,
That's
Lamar.
tough, bro.
What?
You're clogging up.
Your worth,
You get paid more than Stephen Curry.
listen,
Like, that's
your worth is how much somebody is willing to pay you.
Cool, but roster construction with a salary cap.
Yeah. If you pay one
matters.
dude,
Okay, so the Utah Jazz were just supposed to let him walk in free agency.
Nah,
And-
but
and-
damn,
We
208.
get Juancho Hernan Gomez.
50 million.
Overpaid. This is why they have bird rights, so you can
All right,
overpay
so
to
you
keep
think-
your own players.
So
This
would
is how
you pay Marcus Smart 208?
No,
I would. I'm a Celtics fan.
No,
You see
man,
what I'm saying? Like, you're crazy, though.
Wouldn't.
You're crazy.
Hold on. Is Marcus Smart an all-star?
No.
Is Marcus Smart a defensive player of the year?
Yes.
Yeah, he just
When?
won it. He just
He
won
just
it.
won it today.
Yeah, this
Okay.
year.
Okay, so what I'm saying, okay, we give him to him this year. So, but is he? How many defensive player of the years does he have?
This is his first one.
Okay,
But
so
now he
hasn't- he's not
qualifies
an
for a max,
all-star.
right?
So the thing is, to qualify for these max deals, you have to be what?
He has to make a all NBA
Yeah,
team
there's certain
or all
incentives,
defensive
All
team.
NBA teams being an all-star. He's
Yeah,
neither one of
certain
those.
incentives.
Isn't defensive team doesn't he get it?
No,
for being
all
defensive?
NBA.
No, you got to be
Just
all
all
NBA.
NBA?
Yeah.
He's not all
Okay,
NBA.
okay.
So the thing is, even
No,
if they
no,
wanted to do that, they couldn't because he doesn't even qualify.
No.
Rudy Gobert qualified for it, right? Because he's easily
No,
one of
yeah,
the best
Utah
centers
has
in
a
this
hands
league.
tied, it's true.
And because he can't score at the clip, I want to see him score at. Y'all want to bench him for Juan Hancho Hernandez.
No, Joe Bond. That's not
No,
what
my
Joe
point
Bond
is, I want
That's
guys who could fucking switch.
I
Lamont.
hope
Right.
they
Don't
play.
be
I hope they
disingenuous.
start Xavier Sneed.
Don't
next
be
game.
disingenuous.
Right, he can't move his feet.
Man,
What-
Rudy
what-
Gobert
what-
not the
What
problem.
we're saying is the.
I really hope they start Eric
No,
Pascal.
but I'll give you this example. I think what Joe Bond. This is what Joe Bond is saying. If the Utah Jazz had Bam as their center, they'd be a better defense.
Oh, no
Bro.
question.
Bam can move.
No question.
Hold on. Any NBA team that has
Yeah, exactly.
Bam as their center is going to be
That's
better.
a fact.
That's
But why,
the
Lamar?
dumbest shit I've ever
Oh, if the
Hold on,
Lakers
but why?
have Bam, they'll be better.
But why?
Duh. God
But
damn,
why,
it's
Lamar?
Bam and a
Well, Bam can
Bio.
move.
Because
though.
Bam could switch
Gobert
1
can't
through
move like
5.
that.
God
Yeah,
damn, Bam
Gobert
has
can't
different
move like
strength.
that.
Bam's a great center. But I guarantee
Yeah,
you,
that he could
I
switch
guarantee
1
you
through
right
5.
here, if the Lakers have Rudy Gobert, they be in the goddamn playoffs. I promise you that.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Y'all ain't no way y'all stay away from the kids.
No, and Joban, look, the ultimate problem I also have with Gobert.
The ultimate problem.
It's not necessarily that he's not mobile. That's a part of it, but like centers in this day and age also have to be able to get their own offense. Like we see guys like AD,
No, they don't.
Jokic that can get you 20 and still play defense.
You named the 2 best centers in the game offensively. Those probably gonna go.
Yeah, and
Jokic
Embiid,
is
sorry,
probably
I
gonna go
forgot
down
Embiid.
as one of the best offensive centers in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot Embiid too. Like these are guys who can give you 20 and also give you elite defense. Gobert doesn't do that.
Okay. So where's the state of the Nuggets? Right, they got Jokic. Are they getting to the finals?
No, they're down 0-2 to the Warriors right now.
Okay.
They got
Yeah, they're
injuries.
getting blasted.
Oh, so all that offense still can't do nothing with the Warriors' defense.
They got injuries.
All that offense.
It's not the injury. It's not the injury. Their defense.
Why are you being disingenuous?
Bro,
Their defense.
Point guard shot 0 for 8 or 0 for 20. I mean,
Well, no, the Nuggets.
Conley
Conley
definitely was getting exposed tonight.
Well, no, Gobert.
I would rather have Donovan as the point guard. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The thing about Donovan.
he was shooting some dumb shots too.
No, but the thing.
Nah, he was.
Gobert,
He was like 13 for 30.
Who?
13 for 30.
Damn,
And y'all come in here and blame Rudy Gobert.
The problem we
It was just
ultimately
the
have.
fourth quarter. That was what was happening,
I think the problem that most people have with Gobert have a problem with him is that like the 2 main flaws he has. Joban already mentioned one is that he cannot move his feet worth a damn. The other problem
Yes, he can.
No, he can't.
No,
He
don't
can't
be
guard
lying,
perimeter
Lamar.
players.
You know he's slow.
Okay, can Joel Embiid guard perimeter players?
No. He doesn't.
But he's still a great defender.
Nah,
He's a great rim protector.
not perimeter.
Oh my god.
No, Joel Embiid doesn't guard.
Obviously not a great perimeter defender.
Well, no, that's why we brought up Bam because Bam is
Really?
is the guy who
Hold
can
on,
guard
no.
and guard.
Draymond would be a much better example.
All right, what
He's
about
the only one that can truly guard 1 through 5.
Bam can.
No, Bam could guard 1 through 5.
He cannot
Bam
guard
can?
1 through 5 like
Giannis?
Draymond. No, he cannot.
Come on, bro.
What about Giannis?
No, he cannot. Giannis
Giannis
can.
Giannis can guard 1 through 5.
With the shifty guards.
Yeah, Giannis can guard 1 through 5.
Giannis is a once in a generation player.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree with
this guy's that could guard 1 through 5.
Yeah, there are a lot of guys that can guard 1
Bro,
through 5.
I guess
More
guarding
and
1
more.
through 5, y'all just make it seem, oh man. Boy.
So you're telling me you don't want a guy who can guard 1 through 5?
Y'all got some struggle takes, man. These are some struggle takes.
So you don't want a big that can guard 1 through 5, Lamar? Like if you're running a basketball team?
Yeah, I do, but they don't come every day.
but
A guy that can guard 1 through
they
5
becoming
don't just
more-
walk into the gym every day.
Nah, they don't. But there's a couple.
You might get lucky and get one. The Warriors got lucky. I don't think the Warriors even knew what they had in Draymond. I don't think Miami knew what they had in Bam until he started doing it.
Right.
So y'all just said yeah, there's a couple. Yeah, and there's 30 teams in the league. So you said a couple. That's 2 of 30.
Well, we named.
Nah,
I think
there's
we
more
named
than
about
2.
3 or 4.
All right,
Like,
y'all. Hey, I hate to shut this down, but man, oh man.
Hey, because of your bad takes, man.
No, look, y'all. I want to keep it going. Honestly, I truly got to go, y'all. I got 30 minutes to be somewhere.
Salute Lamar.
Damn.
I got 30 minutes to be somewhere. I do apologize. I hate that I got to shut this down. I appreciate the conversation. Grindo, I see you pull it up, man. I hope we're going to get your take next time. Like I said, it's unfortunate. I hate that I had to cut it short.
Right, it's cool, man. You know, do what you gotta do.
You good, Lamar.
We will be cooking soon.
Hey, when you going live next, Lamar?
I'll be going live tomorrow on my second channel.
All right.
We're going live tomorrow on the second channel, man. We're probably going to talk about what John Horst wanted to chop it up on with the D-Wade situation. Sensitive topic, man. That channel's too new for me to get it flagged down, so we got to be careful about how we talk about these things because look, I don't own YouTube. Like, I got to understand that there's people out there that do not like these things being discussed in a certain light. So when we talk about it, we got to be cautious with our words, man. But it is definitely something that deserves a conversation. But like I said, man, I appreciate everybody pulling up. Definitely a great conversation, man. Hold on, let me do this right here.
All right, Lamar, salute, man.
All Hey, salute to everybody.
Salute Lamont. Good stream.
Yes, sir. Hold on, y'all. Let me shut this down. I gotta get this ready to get shut down. But again, make sure y'all sub up to that second channel. I'll put the link in there. I'm gonna drop it in there one more time before we get up out of there.
Drop my shit too, Lamont.
Are you a mod? Here, we here. I gotta go though. We're gonna get you on the next go around. I got you. You know I throw it in there. I would do it if I had time. Right now, but I gotta get this set up so I can get up out of here.
Appreciate you, dog.
Once again, appreciate everybody pulling up. Great conversation. But hey, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
All I hear, ain't talking about right? Watch this. We gon' break that pressure.
Just a little FYF, 20K sub, 20 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit the best two, tell them cut the check. It's a FYF, 20K sub, 20 months, what's next? Yo, feed, we all know who the real. I begin to it, ain't wasting no time. We ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You don't be yelling out, what you talking LBV? Ain't nobody watching him, all the view is body is in, all your subs in, all your subs. Take it TV, watch the cars. Just a little FYF, 20K sub, 20 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best two, tell them cut the check. It's a FYF, 20K sub, 20 months, what's next? Yo, feed, we all know who the real. Shop no clothes, working low, trying to make the channel broke. Pointing fingers, hating on the can't compete without podcast, make it in the league, so we got on team, Ryan by LeBron, like a little you must be crazy, you trying to elbow, you super tough, till it's time to say cheese. FYF, 20K sub, 20 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best two, tell them cut the check. It's a FYF, 20K sub, 20 months, what's next? Yo, feed, we all know who the real.
Podcast. I really love that podcast. I really do. Yes, Charlotte.
Mars. Talking like you really bad at his internet. FY Sports and they call us a minute, man. Talking about sports and debates, hide your feelings. Yeah, lace up the kids cause we stepping on next to him. Number one sports debate, now that we killing it, always 100. So stay on my Benjamin, fearing no man, cause my God about the business. Yeah, Kwame had ticket, we pray for the sinners. Yeah, want all the smoke, but be acting like kids again. FYF gang, and you know we don't switch on that talk on the line, but you won't ever mention me. Claiming we fuss, but you trying to go dissing me. I am a dog, came for the streets. Feel like I'm weak cause I'm feeling the heat. All of my subs, they know they peeps. Here's a debate, hop in the seat. Yeah, you know we got sports debates banging, we never never lacking. Number one draft pick like I'm Lamont, I'm about that action. You can keep on talking, I promise I'll give it back, yeah. FYF, we here, you know we dogs, welcome back, yeah. You know we got sports to base banging, we never lacking. Number one draft pick like I'm Lamont, I'm about that action. You can keep on talking, I promise I'll give it back, yeah. FYF, we here, you know we dogs, welcome back, yeah. Yeah, welcome back, yeah, yeah, what, welcome back, yeah, what, welcome back, yeah, N-I to the E-X, yeah. Mars.
FYO Sports, man. We back, man. I know what time it is. Oh, man, a new conversation, man. A lot going on in the NBA. A lot of things are starting to unfold. We got to talk about it, right? Because things are a lot different from how we predicted them to be. Right? There's so many things that even I myself, salute to John Goodwill in the chat, Eric, Marcus Jones, salute to everybody who pulled up. So many things we got wrong about this NBA season. And we got to really start to address what went wrong for all these teams, not just even with the Lakers. All right. I mean, when you look at everything, like I think a lot of people predicted the Heat to kind of find their way into the top three. Number one, bought Celtics and Heat, number 1 and 2 in the East. I don't think that's what many people predicted. Right? Maybe Bucks, Nets, something like that. Teams like the Bulls, we predicted to be a little bit higher than what they were, even though the Bulls dealt with a lot. Right? Team for me, the team that I was completely wrong on, a team like the Toronto Raptors, started the year off rocky, looked like they were going to be out of the playoffs. Yeah, but they find themselves at the 6th seed, 45-33 in the East. Pascal Siakam is playing like an all-star caliber player that we knew he could. Fred VanVleet, those youngsters over there are stepping up big time, doing a lot more than I thought they would do. So, again, you got to give a salute to the Raptors. The Cavs, a team last year that surprised many people. This year they came back and surprised. They're in that 7th spot in the East, 43-36. Now, they've dealt with also a number of injuries as well. Right? They've dealt with a number of injuries as well. So, can they bounce back and can they make a run in the playoffs? Salute the Hood TMZ podcast. I was just checking out one of your videos today, man. Man, salute to you for pulling up, man. Appreciate it. All right, Sturdy, man. You know when we open up this panel, man, we're going to have to bring y'all in. Right? We're going to have to bring everybody in to cook on this stuff. But I kind of have to set the foundation for the conversation today. All right? And this is what we got to talk about because so many things went wrong this season. So many things went wrong this season. When you talk about a team like the Knicks, right, having such a bounce-back year last year, everybody thought the Knicks was going to be able to duplicate it. I think the Knicks even believed that they would be able to duplicate what they did the year before. But they went into the offseason with a lackadaisical mindset, didn't improve the roster. So while everybody else got better, the Knicks stood pat, didn't bring any superstars. They could have went out and got a DeMar DeRozan. They could have went out and chased down Alonzo Ball. They didn't go after any other big-time names. And now they're standing outside of the playoffs wondering if Tom Thibodeau is even an answer for that team. Has his voice already run dry for the New York Knicks? The Wizards just seem to find themselves at the bottom of the East always. They always find themselves at the bottom of the East. Why? Is Bradley Beal's time? Is Bradley Beal's time in Washington up? Bradley Beal is not a number one. You're not going to win with Bradley Beal as your number one. Bradley Beal is a number 2 or a 3 guy. And I think the Lakers in the offseason this year should have probably have targeted Bradley Beal and not Russell Westbrook. All right. But again, we know Washington is very reluctant to let him go for a cheap price. Pacers obviously struggled this year, made a massive trade, brought in Tyrese Halliburton. Pistons, young team, still trying to figure it out. And the Magic, also a young team trying to figure it out. That rounds out the Eastern Conference. When we go to the West, I think we all thought the Suns would be back, but did we believe the Suns would be this good? I don't think nobody saw the Suns being this good. At 62-16, top at I'm talking about clearly the number one in the West. Nobody predicted that, even though I knew they would be good. The surprise team of the year has got to be the Grizzlies. And I said it at the beginning of the year. When I saw this fool Ja Morant playing in the preseason, they were playing a preseason game like it was the NBA Finals. I said that can only be a good sign, right? They were able to get through the injuries to Dillon Brooks and Ja Morant, and they find themselves at number 2 in the West. Everybody, they're hitting their stride at the right time. Warriors at 3, they kind of fell, right, with injuries to Draymond Green, injuries to Steph Curry, but they've still been able to hold on to that 3 spot. Can they hold on and keep that 3 spot with the remaining, I think, 5 or 6 games left in the season? The Mavericks, one of the biggest surprises of the year. If y'all honestly think about, salute to Uncle Shook for pulling up, man. We got all the heavy hitters pulling up. Hood TMZ, Uncle Shook, man. We got to get y'all in here. But when you talk about one of the surprise teams of the East, look at what Luka Doncic is doing with little to no help around him. Is he the white version of a young LeBron James, where you can surround him with mediocre talent and he can still make that play to get that team to play above expectation? Nobody expected the Mavericks to be 4 in the West. You have to give him credit to some degree. He has a slow, methodical game. He has no flash, no frill, can't jump out the gym, can't really do anything special. He just kind of cerebral with the way he breaks people down, right? I want to get people's thoughts in on that. All right, we got the Nuggets as well. So we're going to be going through the whole NBA, but the story of the day, as y'all saw in the title of the video, revolves around the Los Angeles Lakers, who most recently got beat by the Denver Nuggets. A season that just became unhinged from start to finish, right? We saw the red flags in the preseason with the turnovers, the lackluster play, people not caring, people not necessarily caring about winning or losing, the functionality of the team. Russell Westbrook's talking about the turnovers don't matter. And nobody started paying attention to those problems then. They just let things fly. As the season progressed, right, they struggled even when they had all 3 of those players on the court. Then the injuries start to happen. Right? Russell Westbrook's role was never, I don't think Vogel did a horrible job of giving Russell Westbrook his role. It's almost like he just told those guys to go out and play. He never gave anyone a role. THT never had a role. THT played every game like he's about to lose his contract. I don't know what's going on in his head. Anthony Davis, when he was out there, it was a 25 and 10 easy, but wasn't impactful. Right? Did it really impact winning and losing that much? Right? Do you really feel his presence on the court defensively the same? And then the biggest question mark of them all, we got LeBron James, where individually, statistically, I'm talking about immaculate year, can't be touched. But did LeBron James tarnish his legacy or tarnish his name all in the pursuit of the NBA all-time scoring league? Did he sacrifice it all? Did he sacrifice wins and losses? Did he sacrifice some of the things that gave his biggest impact on the court to chase the scoring title? And this is an honest, that you have to be honest about this. I want to see how many people are going to come in and be honest about this. Because LeBron James' biggest impact on the game is pace, being able to control the flow of the game, and 2, being able to get other guys around him to play better than what they normally do. He struggled with both of those this year. The pace of almost every game seemed to get out of control. And by the 4th quarter, LeBron James and that entire Laker team is gassed. All those older players are gassed, where we've seen older players on LeBron James's rosters before in the past, but he's been able to control the pace to a certain degree so it doesn't get out of hand. I think LeBron James lost grip on this season when his sight got set on the scoring title. We just watched a couple games ago. LeBron James dropped 21. Let me fix my camera. But LeBron James dropped 21 in the 3rd quarter. We just saw that. Do y'all remember us seeing it? He dropped 21 in the 3rd quarter, but what did he do in the 4th? 0 points in the 4th quarter. He got gassed. And teams that play the Lakers love it. They let the pace get out of control. See, these other teams have the youngsters, have the legs to play these frenetic paces. And there was many times the pace would get so out of hand in the first half that the Lakers couldn't even come out in the third. And how many times this year do we remember the Lakers coming out of halftime just getting completely shelled in the third quarter? And then they improved in the third quarter a bit, but then they were getting shelled in the fourth quarter. LeBron James lost his grasp on controlling the pace of these games. LeBron James lost in the pursuit of chasing the individual scoring title, the all-time scoring record. A lot of other things were lost this season. The focus on what Russell Westbrook's role was going to be was lost. The focus on how to use Russell Westbrook was lost. The focus on how to use Malik Monk was lost. Right? We saw a lot of guys in and out the lineup when we look at this Laker team. So many things were changing on a night in and night out basis. Right? It was hard to predict who the starting lineup was going to be. All right. Then they tried to bring in Stanley Johnson for defensive purposes, but it almost seemed like it was too late to even bring him in by then because the whole team had lost they lost any concept of having a defensive identity. Right? Avery Bradley, a guy that's generally known as a good defender, was out there looking like a trash defender. I almost can guarantee if you put Avery Bradley on a good defensive team, he's going to look like an elite defensive player once again. But you stick Avery Bradley on a poorly constructed defensive team, and that was supposed to be Frank Vogel's specialty. I think Frank Vogel even got lazy to a certain degree because he's looking like, I got 3 players who were at one point in time superstars in this league, and I got LeBron, the ultimate, do-it-all guy who can fix anything. He can make anything work, and usually by the end of the year, things start to come together. Vogel lacked on his coaching, and you know what? This year really exposed. It almost feel like the person that was having the biggest impact on this Laker team was Jason Kidd, and that's who they lost. Because really, that's really the biggest difference. With the roster that they had, they should not be out of the play-in game. But they lost a core piece, while Jason Kidd is taking a similarly constructed Dallas Maverick team, a team that has 1 all-star and a gang of role players, and they're 4th in the West. And all they have is Luka. I don't want to hear anybody come in here and try to act like Dwight Powell is really making that work. Or they lost really one of their best players. They lost Hardaway Jr. for the year. They had to bring in Spencer Dinwiddie. They got rid of Porzingis. They did addition by subtraction. They got rid of Porzingis, brought in Spencer Dinwiddie. But how many of y'all can actually come in here and name that Dallas starting lineup? You can't. What's the only thing that changed from the Dallas team last year to the Dallas team this year? Jason Kidd being added into the mix. And he has that team. And that's what happened. I think that's what the Lakers are missing. They're missing that guy that can help give players like Russ, right? Give players like Bradley, even Dwight Howard, give them their role. And that's the role you played for the whole year. Retro says Vogel can't coach, ain't winning shit. But the problem is Vogel came into the Lakers as a middle of the pack type of coach. A lot of people didn't look at Vogel like he was this all-star, highly sought coach. He wasn't. He was a good defensive guy, and he was going to be the coach that wasn't going to get in LeBron's way. EJ says Luka, Brunson, Bullock, Dorian Finney-Smith, and Dwight Powell to starting 5. Yeah, I know. And how many people know Jalen Brunson? I mean, these are not household names. How many people know Dorian Finney-Smith? He's not a household name. Dwight Powell, almost out the league not too long ago. He's not a household name. Reggie Bullock, solid player. I thought the Lakers should have went after him. He's not a household name. He's been bounced around the league. So, again, this would have been the year where LeBron James understands we have a coach that's really a middle-of-the-pack coach. I'm getting older. I'm more susceptible to injuries. We have AD. He's more susceptible to injuries. This would have been the year for LeBron James to fall back from his scoring duties to do more as far as making the whole team better. Because even in the games where LeBron was going ballistic, dropping 50s and 40s and 38s and 37s, these are back and forth contests. And you still didn't even know by late in the fourth quarter who was going to win the game. I have to call it like I see it because, again, I can't control how I see the games because I see the game from kind of like a coaching perspective. Much as I appreciate LeBron James's game and everything that he's doing this year, I still have to look at it from a basketball X's and O's perspective. And then you have to look at it from just kind of behind the scenes and how the teams function, what team are roles given and things like that. The Lakers lost sight of that this year. I believe after now looking at all the games, I believe they made a drastic error in telling Russell Westbrook to fall back and turn it down. They were much more competitive. They were playing a better brand of basketball when Russell Westbrook might have had 6 turnovers, but he was also giving you a triple-double, and you were much more competitive, right? Because that energy that he had seemed to kind of rub off on everybody else. But see, what started to happen? When LeBron James started to soak over Russ's turnovers, then everybody else started to soak over Russell Westbrook's turnovers. Fans, players, everybody. And so now when your best player is soaking because of a turnover, how many times have we seen LeBron James this year give up on plays, walk up the court with his head down, create situations where his team is playing 4-on-5 because he's mad because of a play that already happened. Coaches talk about body language on the bench and on the court. As a leader this year, LeBron James' body language kind of told it all. And his body language on a game-by-game basis told me that it almost looked as if he was just in it this year to chase the records and not necessarily to win the chip or do something as a team. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but this is my assessment just based on watching all the games. And we have to figure out if what I'm saying is not true, then how did we get here? How did we get here where, and obviously we could talk about the same thing with the Nets, because the Nets was also a team that we predicted. The Nets was also a team that we predicted to get to the finals. So we can cook the Nets as well. But right now I want to focus on the Lakers. Because LeBron James is the hottest name in the NBA, biggest name in the NBA, right? When he retires, he's going to go down for many as their GOAT or in most people's top 5 all time, wherever you want to place him. I don't care. So we have to talk about it. And he's still playing at an extremely high level. So even though he's 37 years old, it's hard for us to say age because he is an athletic anomaly. He's not normal. He's not normal like most 37-year-olds. So we're not going to start judging him like he's an older player, maybe until he's 41 or 42, when we really start to see those drastic declines like we see in Melo and Dwight Howard and other players like that. But I'm looking at the game from an X's and O's standpoint. I'm looking at it from a defensive standpoint. I'm looking at it from a coaching standpoint. And then I'm looking at it from an accountability standpoint from players. Because I had a coach tell me when I came out here to GCU to coach, I had a coach tell me, if your players, he says, you can hold the players accountable all you want as a coach. You can yell at them. You can make them run. He says, players aren't going to start kicking it into the next gear until your leaders and your best players on your own team start holding other players accountable. So this is why when you look at the San Antonio Spurs, it wasn't necessarily Greg Popovich. Tim Duncan fell in line. Tim Duncan held others accountable, and that's what made everything work. All Tim Duncan had to do was make sure he was coaching up the best player, and the best player made everything else work. Did Vogel do a good job this year of coaching up LeBron, which allow him to coach up other players? Did Vogel ever hold LeBron accountable for walking up the court, giving up on plays, bad body language on the bench, bad body language on the court, pouting, crying to refs? When did Vogel ever hold LeBron James accountable for that on the court? And then now you see Now you're running around seeing players like Stanley Johnson. When they played the Denver Nuggets today, I'm literally watching Stanley Johnson, a guy that was out of the league, running up to the ref. Why is Stanley Johnson crying to a ref? Because LeBron cries to refs. Because AD cries to refs. Because Russ cries to refs. And the coach ain't never checked the best players on the team for doing it. So you will look like a fool trying to check Avery Bradley or some lesser player when you ain't checked the best players, because they watch Bron and them do it all the time. Vogel did not do a good job. I almost felt like Vogel was trying too much to be LeBron's and AD's best friend as opposed to being a coach. And that's what it felt like to me. I'm just being honest, y'all. I'm just being honest, y'all, because now you have to put this year in retrospect. And I just want to know how many people are actually going to come in here and be honest about what happened to the Lakers this year and how things got to where we are now. All right. Or somebody said, what's the Cash App? Man, I'll put the Cash App on the screen for y'all. Cash App is FYF Sports, man. It's very simple, man. $ FYF Sports. If you want to support the channel, which I encourage you guys to definitely support the channel. Right, it's not easy doing this, right? A lot of these channels, right? We had Uncle Suge in here, right? You got the Hood TMZ in here. A lot of these channels operate in the red until you're really able to generate a following to boost you up. Even a Weezy Bang, he understands, man, all the things you got to sacrifice, man. So I appreciate anybody who hits the Cash App, not just for me, for any content creator, man. Every time, whether you agree with they saying or whether you disagree. Right, it's not easy running these shows. These are all one-man shops. This is, everything. We don't have teleprompters telling us what to say like on ESPN. A lot of this stuff has to come off the dome. That's why it's so organic. That's actually why it's better than watching ESPN. All right, we ain't reading teleprompters. We just saying it right on the fly. Right, and then we open the panels up and let y'all come in here and cook. But I'm just saying, look. I'm not one to just harp and hate on LeBron James. But when I look at this Laker team, when I look at my prediction for the year, and not just my prediction for the year, a lot of people predicted the Lakers to be top 3 in the West, potentially in the finals, meeting the Brooklyn Nets. Nobody in their right mind, even when they were struggling at the beginning of the year, nobody in their right mind said the Lakers are not going to make the playoffs. People were saying that. And the Lakers were losing. People were saying it. They're not going to make the playoffs. I'm laughing at them. I'm calling them crazy. And then every game that goes by, it's like I see a different Laker team out there. Austin Reeves is out there. Like in that Denver game, I don't know if Austin Reeves is hurt or something, but I didn't even see Austin Reeves on the court. Austin Reeves been one of your most consistent players all year. Yes, other teams have been targeting him in the pick and roll, but he's not letting them walk by, right? Over the course of an entire game, that's going to wear down on players. Malik Monk is out there just letting guys walk past him with no resistance. Carmelo's out there letting guys just walk past him with no resistance. And the reason why they give up on plays, because how many times this year has LeBron James given up on plays? How many times this year with Anthony Davis, even with his length and size, guys on his weak side with the ball, with the three-point line, they have the ball in the corner on the three-point line. How many times can you count AD actually running out to contest to put a hand up? Yeah, they might make it. But how many times is he actually setting forth that example to guys like Winnie and Gabriel and other young bigs on that team? You got to go contest everything. Russell Westbrook, we knew he came into this season with a lot of defensive flaws mentally. I did a video talking about how off ball, Russell Westbrook will kill you because he gives up a ton of threes because he's always going for rebounds that he's not supposed to get. This is how he was able to amass triple doubles. His ability to rebound with this Laker team became a liability because his natural instincts are telling him to go crash, when his natural instincts need to be, I need to always see man and ball. Bron never held Russ accountable for that. See, when you're dealing with when you got two other stars like Russ and AD on your team, the only player on that team that can really check them is another star. LeBron would have been the guy to go talk to Russ about this, work with him constantly about it. Look, I know on these other teams, this was your role. On this team right here, you might have to sacrifice your rebounds. You're going to have to sacrifice all that crashing in because we need you on the perimeter. We already got Bron, AD, big bodies like the White, right? Bigger guards like Trevor Ariza, Avery Bradley, who likes to go in there and mix it up. We already have guards that are pretty good at rebounding, right? And on top of the fact, this is a more three-pointed oriented shooting league. Those are going to be long rebounds that come to Russ is if he's not so anxious to just go crashing in, staring down the ball. I'm just saying. And it all starts with LeBron, who's broken a number of records this year that you have to applaud. Applaud that. But LeBron James broke those records, and it came with a price. And LeBron James sacrificed winning and losing. And he lost sight of the team goal. I don't care what level of basketball you play. Losing is never fun. When you're on a losing team, it's hard to smile on the bench. All right. We know when Kobe was injured and he was watching that video of that Laker team finally getting a win and everybody celebrating like it's a championship. Right? Losing is not a good feeling, especially when you like this. Everybody's supposed to be locked in and laser focused. It's hard for me to take LeBron James. It's hard for me to say that he was laser focused in on winning this year when a lot of times he was on the bench laughing it up with Anthony Davis. I honestly believe the person that took the L's the hardest was Russell Westbrook. If you watch Russell Westbrook this year, Russell Westbrook was trying his best to figure out this awkward, odd system that Vogel put him in. First, they said, go be Russ. Then they say, don't be Russ. Or then they say, be the third wheel, be the third option behind AD and LeBron. AD gets hurt, go stand in the corner and let LeBron operate. Oh, you're turning the ball over too much. Stop being as aggressive. He didn't Russ oblige. Russ gave the Lakers exactly what they wanted. They told him to tune it down, to stop turning the ball over. He stopped. And as he stopped doing the things that made him a top 75 player all time, the Lakers started to get beat worse and worse. And Russ is just looking like, how can I play my game? How can I find my game when nobody's letting me? So we're gonna drop the link, man. We're gonna get some people in here to cook on this because you know what? I'm not even a Laker fan, but this is unacceptable, right? So when I look at my Trailblazer roster, which they only have 4 less wins than the Lakers, right? When I look at my Trailblazer roster, I can look to my roster and understand why we have 27 wins. We got Drew Eubanks as our starting center. We got a guy by the name of Brandon Williams starting at guard. All right. We got Elijah Hughes coming off our bench. Do y'all know who these players are? We got KJ Blevins. Does anybody know KJ Blevins? We got Greg Brown on our bench in the rotation. We got Trendon Watford starting at power forward. Now, see, I'm not jumping on my Portland Trailblazers because I understand why we are a 27-win team. Damian Lillard's out for the year. They traded CJ to start over. We got CJ Ellaby in our starting rotation. This is why we got 27 wins. We got a G League All-Star team playing in the NBA. That's what we got. So I know for all the people say, how come you ain't talking about the Blazers? Because I just told you why I'm not talking about the Blazers. The crazy thing is the best player playing games for us right now is probably Ben McLemore. If Ben McLemore is your best player on the court, you're probably going to be I'll be surprised if you even win a game. But that's what we got to deal with. No, I'm not tripping.
But when I look to a Laker team, I don't care to hear about injuries and all this stuff. When I see Brown and Russ, that's all I need to see. Then you see AD. Then you see guys like Avery Bradley. No excuses, man. These are household names. The play-in, you know what? I would understand if they got into the play-in. I understand just the play-in. But just to completely miss the play-in, the NBA created the play-in. The NBA created the play-in for situations like this. For situations like this where if the Lakers kind of have a bad year, we're still going to give them a prime opportunity to get into the playoffs because we need teams like the Lakers in the playoffs. They gifted the Lakers. This is a year removed from LeBron James saying he thought the play-in was stupid. Now they scraping tooth and nail to win every one of their last games just to get into the play-in, just so they can get a chance. But it all has to start with, and I'm going to drop the link here in a second, but it all starts and ends with LeBron James. And the biggest question of the day, after all that being said, after I just gave y'all my breakdown on why the Lakers failed this season, the number one culprit has to be LeBron James. Because he's the leader of this team. The question of the day would then be, does this season then tarnish LeBron James's legacy? Because unlike other players, when they're at 37 years old, they're no longer in their prime. They're no longer can lead the league in scoring. Well, they no longer, have that box office appeal. LeBron James still has it. And this year, instead of using his cachet, his skill set, the fact that he's still close to being in his prime, instead of using that to actually go win games, did LeBron James use that to go chase records and sacrifice his chase for records and kind of give up on this season? That is the question of the day, y'all. And again, I hate to, I try to be unbiased when we talk about players like LeBron because LeBron James already gets a whole bunch of unnecessary hate, right? I'm trying to make this not a hate LeBron day, but I think it's more of somebody has to call him out when he's on some BS day. And I think he's been on some BS and nobody calls it out, right? I've tried to call it out every now and then to remind people of it. But the thing is, it is what it is. You know what? I wish more people would have did this with Michael Jordan. See, it's so many fanboys of Jordan that none of them nobody called him out when in times where he actually gave up. There were times when Jordan gave up. There were times when he fell short, was selfish, and did things like that. There were times when nobody called him out. In this day and age, man, one of the things that makes LeBron great is that we can call him out. And the thing is, if we call him out, if we call LeBron James out, can he come back next year and rectify the things that cost him this season? Can he come back next year and rectify this? I'm telling people right now, and the link is in the chat. I'm telling people right now, Laker fans, if you are a Laker fan, and y'all can call me out on this if I'm wrong, Russell Westbrook's not getting traded. And I see you guys in the backstage. Stay right there. I'm about to let you in. Russell Westbrook's not getting traded. Anthony Davis is not getting traded. LeBron James is not getting traded. Laker fans, you're stuck with this same core for another year, Laker fans. I'm tired of hearing. I saw Legend of Winning. Put up a post. The Lakers need to trade THT, Bron, Russ, everybody. How? What realistic trade is there out there for AD where you actually get better or get equal compensation back that's going to lead to a chip? And with his injury history, what team is willing to give up that much? Because it's going to come with a hefty price. What team is going to give up that much for AD, even if they got the salary cap? So you got one, you're going to be giving up a great player because you got to make the money work. You're probably going to be giving up a lot more than that just because it's AD. AD's not getting traded. Plus, Brian wants him there.
Russell Westbrook contract is a nightmare. He's going to be making $50 million next season. All right. He's making $50 million next season. It does no good for OKC to go after him because they can't get any draft picks out of LA. All these things, like nothing makes sense. You talk about LeBron. Obviously, LeBron's not getting traded. That makes no sense. That's Steven's stupid narrative. And THT, his value has fell through the toilet and is already down in the sewage drainer pipes. Where are you going to get his trade value back? Who? You think people are going to entertain a Buddy Hield trade now for THT? His value is in the garbage can. And the dump truck already came and took the garbage out. It's gone already. Y'all stuck with this team, Laker fans. If you don't get on LeBron James and hold him accountable, you're going to have the same problems next year because you're going to have the same roster, man. Salute to Johnny Ali, Reggie, Avis, SFM, Atlas. We got Mingo, Jester, and Jared pulled. Man, we got a full panel here, man. Everybody pulled up for this one right here, man. I'm gonna start with Jared was the first one in here. Jared, we're talking about James. We're talking about his legacy. What went wrong this year? What do you think went wrong for the Lakers this year? And do you think it revolves around LeBron James?
So what went wrong? There's a lot of things that went wrong. Number one, they didn't construct a roster that could actually help LeBron James. Like they didn't give him any shooting. Number one, like LeBron's game is drive and kick Lamont. And so what you have to do, knowing that, you have to give him a roster that can shoot the basketball. And this roster just cannot shoot.
Hold on. Jared, see, I got to stop you right there because remember, we got to be factual. In 2020, when they won the chip, the Lakers were one of the worst shooting teams in the NBA. You don't have to give LeBron James great shooters. He's won a championship with a team that was statistically one of the worst shooting teams in the league. He don't need that. LeBron James is the activation to these players. When LeBron James, because remember that year, Anthony Davis was the player that was looked at as the MVP and as the defensive player of the year. Because LeBron James took a back seat for individual stats. It said, my job now is to galvanize and make others around me better. So this is why the Rondos look better. This is why the ADs look better. This is why a lot of those players on that team looked a lot better because LeBron deferred. And in turn, they were able to get the chip. So when you say shooting, is that a fix? The shooting doesn't matter if you have a leader who's not holding his own players accountable and there's a coach not holding that leader accountable and he has bad body language. He's taken more shots than he's ever taken probably in his career. He was highly efficient, but as the point guard, as a facilitator for that team, they're just standing around watching. Hold on, let me go to Mingo Jester. He was second. Then I'm gonna go to you, Reggie. Let me go to Mingo Jester, man. He was next up. I'm gonna go back to you, Jared. But Jared, you got to come back with some more. You got to come be a bit more factual, man. Because again, I think you were trying to give LeBron an out in your take. That was giving him an out. It's definitely LeBron's fault, in my point. But go ahead, Mingo.
Well, I think it's a lot of stuff played a part in the Lakers being unsuccessful. I mean, it's so much stuff. Like, where do I start?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, you can point to so many things. LeBron, I mean, he out that stat pad and just putting up empty stat just for no reason. Like the Lakers could have a 5-6 point lead. He out there still jacking threes. For what? Like that didn't make any like a lot of the stuff that LeBron did this season really didn't make sense to me. If LeBron would have played his regular game, the Lakers would have been all right. But see, what he was doing was he was either trying to get the scoring title or he was trying to catch either trying to get the scoring title or he's trying to catch Kareem. You know, get himself in position to catch Kareem is what I meant to say. So, and that caused the Lakers a lot of games this season, in my opinion.
Let me ask you a question. You said he was stat pattern. I don't agree with stat pattern.
Lamont, wait a minute, Lamont. Let me wait a minute.
No, I want you to hear my question.
Listen, wait a second. It was 3 seconds left in that Pacers game, and this nigga gonna make a layup. What was the purpose of that?
Yeah, there's no reason.
It was like 3 seconds left. I got you. He gonna make a layup. For what reason?
Hold the ball.
Hold on, Mingo Jester. Hold on. What I'm saying is stat padding
You still ain't answering my question though. You still ain't, I don't want to hear that.
I know.
You still ain't answering my question.
Mingo, hold on. I was trying to ask a question because you.
Why did he go make that layup when it's on the 3 seconds left?
Hold on.
And the game is over.
Mingo, Jesse, can I ask my question, man?
No, Lord, but you ain't answering mine though.
Because again, no, hold on. Because I was trying to ask a question. I'll get to yours next, but I was trying to ask a question and you just went all off on the wall. What I'm saying is this: stat padding. Okay, so stat padding by its definition is when your team is down big and you're still out there constantly and consistently trying to score the ball at the end of games, and your intent, basically what I'm saying is you have to prove that his intent is he's out there scoring consistently late in games, knowing that the game is out of reach, not that they can come back, knowing that the game is out of reach, and he's just doing it for the purpose of boosting his stats. I don't believe that's true because this year specifically, the majority of LeBron, and this is something that's already documented, the majority of his points this year came in the first, second, and third quarter. It was in the fourth quarter in most of these games where he ran out of gas, and he did his least scoring in the fourth. So when you say he was stat padding and you talk about one bucket that he might have attempted against the Pacers, that's one bucket, but it takes a larger sample size to come to the conclusion of stat padding.
But you got to understand something. But you got to understand something though. Listen to what you just said. You just said that a lot of LeBron's stats came in the first, second, and third quarter. You just said that, right?
How can you stat pad in the
first,
Lakers
were getting blew out in the first, second, and third quarter.
Hold on, Jared. Hold on. No, we're gonna go. Hold on. I heard you, Mingo Judge. So he said they're getting blown out. Everybody admits that they were getting. I even said earlier they were getting blown out in the second. How many? We've seen about 10 times this year. Yeah. This has probably been more than any other year where we've seen teams come back from 20 and 30-point leads in the fourth quarter to come back and win games. With the advent of the 3-point line, there's no giving up a game in the fourth quarter just because you're down 20. Coaches usually kind of relent at the 3 to 5 minute mark in the fourth quarter if you're still down big, and that's when they relent. But even if there's 8 minutes to go, in the fourth, you can come back from a 20-point lead.
No,
there's no giving up. There's no giving up. What I'm saying is what you're saying is fake, and coaches don't think like that. Players don't think like that. So the stat pattern narrative is fake because one.
No, it's not.
Hold on. Let me finish. Because I got to move on to other people. I'm gonna tell people right now the stat pattern narrative is fake because
that's cap.
It's other guys.
That's cap.
All right, hold on. All right, come on, y'all. I'll let y'all talk, man. I don't want to put y'all in the backseat and let y'all talk. I'm just talking real basketball, and this is coming from somebody that actually plays and coaches. The stat pattern narrative is fake because other people are paid to stop you. If the other guy on the other side of the court is paid to stop you, and if you're trying to score, then it's your job to go score. So like we can give him ether for taking up the wrong road this year and not leading his team. But stat padding is fake because if you claim LeBron is stat padding, then what you do by y'all definition is you're going to open up the door to say that AI was a stat padder, Wilt was a stat padder, Jordan was a stat padder, Bird was a stat padder. All these guys did the same thing that LeBron does. So if you are willing to go down that road to just use that bad argument, then you're probably going to have to say a lot of other guys who are stat padders as well. All right, hold on. We're gonna bring them back in. We got Renegade just pulled up. Let me go to Reggie. He just pulled up, man. Salute to Reggie for pulling up, man. What are your thoughts on this year, man? What went wrong for the Lakers, and does this tarnish LeBron?
I feel like two things could be true. I feel like you could still be stat padding, but you can also be like, hey, I gotta score a certain amount of points for us to even be in the game. And I think what happened with him, especially towards the end of the season, what it started to look like to me is that he looked at it in a way like, okay, well, I'm gonna get my points. If we win, we win. If we don't, we don't. And that's what I kind of started to see with him, especially like now, because to your, like when you said earlier, you was talking about like he don't have shooters, he don't have like the type of supporting cast around him. You look at the teams even with Cleveland, he had shooters. You had Mike Miller, you had You had Dellavedova. You know, he was more defensive. He was a lot like Caruso. You had Tristan Thompson. He got a lot of people paid. And when they was gone, you ain't heard from none of them ever again. So what I see now with him as far as the stat pattern, I feel like what do you want him to do? If he don't play, he put on the team. They go all the nicknames and all the LaQuits and LaFrauds and all of this other stupid stuff. Like it is what it is. I think when you look at him in LA right now, I think he says that he has how do you say he's like, well, I have my input, but the GM management makes the decision that they want to make. It's a poorly constructed team. Like it just is. And you got guys on 10-day contracts. You got Ariza who 37, 38 years old. You got the oldest team in the league. So I put it like this. Two things could be true. You can stat pad in his own way, because like you said, you look, it's games where he had 2 points in the fourth quarter, no points in the fourth quarter, but he finished with 30, 35, 38. So I think you can put the onus on him, in my opinion, and you had a big hand in bringing Russell Westbrook. I know they wanted to get DeMar DeRozan, and they said that Pelinka, he was the one that pulled the rug from under the thing in terms of like he didn't want to guarantee the last year of the contract, and he ended up with Russell Westbrook. So it's like he took the B option because he couldn't get the A option. I don't know what the hell Buddy Hield would have gave you defensively, but they don't defend. They don't defend, especially in transition. So I think you put it on him, but I just think we expected too much out of somebody in their 19th year, and then you talk trash about him for leading the league in scoring. He's 37 years old, man. Like what you want him to do?
I just don't believe. Again, if you're gonna make the accusation that he's in games late, because there's no such thing as stat padding in quarters 1 through 3. Is he getting his numbers? Is he scoring the ball more? Is he taking more shots than normal? Yes.
He's taking more shots than he's taking like the third most shots I think in the league.
What I'm saying is, I've seen a lot of times him swing the ball to players like Stanley Johnson, to players like Avery Bradley, and these guys are also missing a lot of shots as well. And again, is that on him to maybe set them up and put them in better situations to score? Yes, we know he can do that. So I just feel like he just was more quick this year to say, I'm not, as opposed to figuring it out, I'm just going to go do it myself. So he had the same mentality. I don't think he's stat padding. I think he's just scoring the way that he normally scores. No, what I'm saying is his mentality this year. If you're not doing it, I'm going to do it myself.
Right.
That's the scoring mentality of who we applaud players like Jordan. We applaud players like Kobe for having the same mentality. So it's hard for me to now. What I'm saying is I don't mind him having that mentality. What I'm saying is that mentality is what cost him his team games this year. He should have had a more facilitating type mentality as opposed to a scoring mentality. I think the scoring mentality was kicked in because the scoring records were right there for him to go grab, and he knows he only has a limited time left in the league. Who else
is going to score though? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, because like there's not like if you look at the games where they got blown out, right? When you look at games they got blown out, those are the games where he played his least minutes, right? So when they lost by 20, they lost by more than 20 to Phoenix. He only played 30 minutes that game. That's an indicator that he got yanked when he's averaging 40 a game, right? When you look at some of these, and there's another game when they got beat really bad by Denver. He only played 30 minutes that game. That tells me right there that they yanked him early and said, you know what, we've lost this game. So I don't, another game when they played against when they beat Portland, this is a game where they actually beat Portland by a lot, but he only played 29 minutes. He played 29 minutes, but he still got 43 points. Is that stat padding? And I don't know if you can stat.
I don't think it is because I think you keep hearing people saying, man, he got 4 Hall of Famers with him, bro. It's the oldest team in the league.
5.
Now, if you giving me 5 years, if you saying 5 years ago and you had that roster, we'd be having a very different conversation.
Ooh, come on, ain't no way all them players.
Let's be real.
Hold on, y'all. Mingo just I know y'all want to cook.
Crazy.
We got to go one at a time so everybody goes.
Crazy.
Hold on.
You got to be kidding me.
Hold on. Let me
I
go.
ain't
Let me
never
go
heard
one
no
at a
shit
time.
like
I'm gonna
that.
go one at a time. Let me go to Avis. Avis
Niggas
been
is 30,
waiting over
niggas is
there.
35 years, 37 years old. They want
Five
Cam to
Hall
go
of Famers
25 years
missing the
Hold
ago.
on,
playoffs.
SFM.
That's the first time.
SFM, hold on, y'all. We got to keep some order, man. A lot of people been complaining about it sounding dysfunctional. Avis, man. Avis, you got the mic, man. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I think two things led to the Lakers having a terrible season this year. The first thing was the offseason. LeBron and the front office, they weren't on the same page when it came to bringing in players around LeBron this offseason, man. They had players. They had I guess Pelinka wanted Buddy Hill. LeBron wanted Russell Westbrook. So they weren't on the same page as when it comes to bringing in players this offseason. And also, man, I think another downfall this season was leadership. It was poor leadership, man. When it comes to the veteran star players, poor leadership. Because you look at other teams like the Denver Nuggets, Joker was by himself, Joel Embiid was by himself for most of the season. I mean, Joker's still by himself. No Jamal Murray, no Michael Porter Jr., and he still got his team fourth seed in the West, and LeBron's still playing with Russ played every game this year. Anthony Davis missed almost half the season, but I mean, if LeBron's that dude, if he's that leader, man, he could have at least pulled this team into the 6th seed. I mean, with the players he does have around him. Well, I mean, you can see there's been times this season if the team is playing bad, LeBron is on the bench by himself, 2 chairs away from everybody else. Before Vogel's finished drawing up a game plan, LeBron gets up and walks away. You know what I'm saying? Not listening to the rest of the game plan. Just terrible leadership and the front office and LeBron not being on the same page led to the downfall of the Lakers, man. That's my biggest attribute to this.
I agree. 100% agree with that. When you have your leaders, AD and Bron, it seems like they click off into their own little group, as opposed to when you're on the bench, being that secondary coach, man, getting with your guys, building them up, boosting them up. You know, it's talking them through certain situations, because a lot of these guys are learning on the fly. I think they missed a big opportunity, man. But let me go to hold on. We can go to SFM now. I know SFM been wanting to cook on this. SFM, what are your thoughts, man?
Man, hey, all I gotta say is that you gotta lay in the bed that you made, man. You feel me? Last year, y'all could say whatever about that team. The name of this game is still defense win championships. He traded away the number 1 defensive team. They was still the Lakers last year was the number 1 defensive team when AD and LeBron wasn't on that court last year. Them times they weren't playing, they was still the number 1 defensive team in the league. Magic Johnson, Mookie had posted it today, but it wasn't an interview on Undisputed. I think it was on ESPN. That man risked Russell for all that shit, because whatever bro just said about Rob Pelinka and woo, they was all on the same page. Magic ain't say that. Magic said they was going for DeRozan, and LeBron and Russell had sat down and had a conversation. And woo, that's how that happened, man. His low IQ ass risked it all for Russell Westbrook. Just simple, bro. You feel me? And shit, if you ain't got no defense, shit, you ain't shit. Like, let's be real. You feel me? Like, if you already got 5 Hall of Famers on your team, Russell was just in the playoffs last year. Around this time last year, where he went on a 10-game winning streak with the bullshit ass Wizards. Shit, when the last time he missed the playoffs? Shit, finna miss the playoffs this year and shit. Come on now. Like, bro, this shit is unbelievable. You talking about 5 Hall of Famers, 128, the other 133. You got the other one still dropping 30. What's the problem? Why you finna be the first? You finna be the first all-time great to miss the playoffs with 5 Hall of Famers. Oh, you just made a new record. Yeah, another one of LeBron new records. Yeah. Why don't y'all hold that shit? Ain't nobody ever did that shit.
SFM, there's a record for not making the playoffs with potential Hall of Fame players.
Man, what you mean potential? We know, man. You know. Come on, man. This shit's down.
I mean, I just want to know what record.
LeBron finna have the record. He finna have the new record. That's what I'm saying. He finna create the record because he's finna first. He's getting beat at it's funny because years later, you always getting beat at the same game that you played. Super teams. Like when the Warriors put it off on you, you feel me? I feel like, you feel me? He was right. You feel me? That's what you not. This is what you get.
Wouldn't this be the first? Wouldn't this be the first team with 3 All-Stars to not make the finals in NBA history, though?
I don't know. I think there have been teams with 3 All-Stars. The Atlanta Hawks had 4 All-Stars and didn't make the finals.
Like, let me say something. Like, y'all can say woo woo about 2004 and Kobe and all that, but Kobe and Shaq woo Kobe had these charges going on. Woo woo. They had a bunch of shit.
We're not
They
talking about
find
Kobe.
Carmelo.
Come on,
No, I'm just saying. At least they made it to the finals.
We understand.
They can't even clinch a playoff spot.
We
with
understand.
5 Hall of Famers.
I know, but look, hold on. I want to turn this into comparing LeBron failures and accomplishment to Kobe's or Mike's. This is not doing that tonight because I know you want to try to weasel Kobe in somehow.
All right, I'll leave it out there.
It's not a Kobe comparison. We just talking about there's things that you can clearly indict LeBron on this year without having to talk about stat pattern, which is fake, and then 2 to bringing up comparisons to Kobe and Jordan, which are unnecessary in this conversation because then that opens the door for us to talk about the years where they missed the playoffs and they had failures, which a lot of people don't want to do that.
They didn't have the team LeBron. They didn't have the team LeBron got either.
You don't want to do that.
Right,
You don't.
Hold on, let me drop
all
the
I'm
link.
saying-
Let me drop the link.
All I'm saying is that something historically is going to happen that we never seen in NBA history.
No,
And that's
the only
5
thing that
period
hold
Hall
on,
of Famers missed the
but
playoffs.
SFM, if
That'd be
you
the most
see the thing
sorry
is,
shit
if
I've
you're
ever
going
seen.
to talk about things historical that we've never seen, if you're being not unbiased about it, the only thing that historically has happened that we haven't seen is a 37-year-old averaging 30 points a game. Individually, like individual statistic wise, what LeBron is doing individually at age 37 is something we've never seen. So if that's
So how
a
does that-
record.
No,
But
Lamont.
Lamont, how does that matter in the team game?
Right, they're not winning.
How does that matter in the team game?
I know. Hold on. Didn't I just say in the beginning that individual statistics? I feel like LeBron put individual statistics over winning. This is something I've already differentiated between the two. We don't have to harp on it. What I'm saying is, individually, statistically, it's still great. Like even though Oscar Robinson was getting bounced out the playoffs and not making the playoffs, his statistics averaging a triple-double were still great, even though they were like what some dude in the chat wants to say, empty stats. Remember, Oscar didn't win a chip until he got with other great players, and then he didn't even average a triple-double when he won it. So the thing is, if we give all of these other players in NBA history the same credit for these individual statistically great years, even irregardless of winning and losing, we have to do the same thing with LeBron James this year, irregardless of winning and losing. There's still credit to be given. Just saying.
But Lamont, you got to understand something though. These guys finna miss the play-in tournament. Not
Hold on.
They not even finna make the play-in tournament.
I understand, Mingle Jester, but the thing is, if that's the case, then now let's talk about if you want to go down that road, which I already have. Let's talk about the real reasons why what LeBron James this year, the real reasons what cost him the ability to win games. Right? Was it because I don't think it was necessarily just the scoring. I look to more the leadership things, the pouting, the crying, the bad body language. Those things have more of an impact than just the scoring. The scoring is fine, but when he pouts, other teammates pout. Now, when you got 10 guys pouting as opposed to just one, then that's just a recipe for disaster in a team concept. So what I'm saying is talked about the things that really impact winning and losing. And scoring 40 is probably going to help you with regards to winning and losing, but your bad body language can have more of an impact. Why do you think Coach K literally will kick guys off the team for bad body language on the bench? Like real good coaches don't allow that bullshit to happen. If you look at the Clippers when they got ran down by the Denver Nuggets in the playoffs, if you go look to that bench, horrible body language across the board. Horrible body language. Guys pouting, guys crying, guys doing things individually. Guys trying to be playing hero ball. Then they got ran down by a team with good body language, and that was playing like one unit. Simple basketball. Hold on, we got Spiffy in here. Spiffy, what are your thoughts, man, on the Lakers this year? Does this tarnish LeBron James's legacy?
Yeah, it's his fault.
Yes.
Well, the question was for Spiffy. Hold
Yeah.
on, Spiffy. You gotta unmute yourself, Spiffy. Thank you, Wally. Wally knows this. Anybody who plays on the team knows that when you have bad body language, that shit's like cancer on a team. That shit's horrible. And I don't even agree with a lot of his takes. But the one thing right here, this bad body language will internally destroy a team. Bro, bad. I'm talking about horrible.
Man, LeBron sits on the bench like 2 empty seats away from the next player when they losing, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, what is that? When Giannis is losing, when they're down, you see Giannis is huddled up with the rest of the players. They huddled up, him and his brother trying to get everybody back into the game. But LeBron act like he just above everybody else.
Cool.
That shit be so funny to see on live.
Hold on, and you know what? But the thing is, I think this is something that coaches have allowed LeBron to get away with his entire career. And remember, I said I did a video about this. I said Bron is a front runner in the respect that when things are going good, he's up, clapping, cheering guys on, motivating guys. But when things go bad, he gets secluded. He pouts. He's about self. And this year, where they needed him to not do that stuff the most, he did it more than ever.
Man, LeBron's a great player, man. But that's just a knockoff on him, though, man. That's the only thing that's disappointing.
He's still a great player. He's still a great player.
He's a bad leader, man. He's not a good leader. He's not like Chris Paul, though, man. Like,
Chris Paul. Yes, Chris Paul. Yes, that's a great example. He's not on the he's not a better leader than Chris Paul. He just had better teams. He's not a better leader.
Can I chime in right quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Grindo.
All right, first of all, saluting one. I know you see me a lot in the comments. And it's been a while since I've been on the panel, but shoot, man. This season right here, it's gonna hurt LeBron legacy, dog. I mean, this is bad, because a couple years from now, bro, when you look back on it, you're gonna see LeBron miss the playoffs, with Russ and AD. And not only that, but he missed the playoffs during the time.
Carmelo Anthony too.
Seed. Yeah, but he missed the playoffs during the time where even the 10th seed can make the playoffs, and that's embarrassing right there.
That's ugly. That is a good point right there. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, bro. The incredible offense that he's been, putting out all season long. I mean, leading the league in scoring at the age of 37, that shit's unheard of. But at the same time, bro, just watching him walk back on defense, that shit is like infuriating,
Bro, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad. You can't do that shit. That's not how you win basketball games. It's two sides on the basketball court. You gotta perform on both ends, dog. So, I mean, that's my take on it right there.
Yeah, it's a lot of times I'm sitting here yelling at the TV, get the fuck back on defense. I'm like, what the fuck? Like we still, like, you still in it. Like, and it's just like, man, you put your team in a 4-on-5, like, and nobody says nothing to LeBron because I don't know if it's that they put him on such a pedestal in LA that other guys feel like they can't talk to him. Remember, I did a video with Malik Monk said what's going on internally. He says you got the older guys just yelling at the younger guys, literally blaming them for everything that go wrong. And these younger guys don't feel like they can hold LeBron James accountable because Vogel ain't holding them accountable. AD, we saw AD get in Dwight Howard's face. When did AD ever get in LeBron's face? When there's plenty of reasons why he should have gotten to his face. When we saw him want to get on Russ. We heard the reports of how he was getting on Russ and they were getting into it. When did he ever get into it with LeBron? Because there were things that you could call LeBron out for that's detrimental to winning and losing games. And I just think, man, the Lakers, I mean, you got to go. You're going to have to get a guy like a Ty Lue, somebody that don't give a damn. You have to get a guy in there that don't care about who you are. It's about winning and losing, right and wrong. And he will get in LeBron. He will get into him and make him act right. We've seen it.
And AD played on worse teams, so you never seen AD actually get in anybody's face before. When he was with the Pelicans, man. So like I said, bad leadership. LeBron's rubbing off on him now.
Right.
So, but I mean, that's just what it is.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Andrew.
All right. Just it seems like I'm gonna be disagreeing with a lot of the people on here. I'm not really a LeBron fan, but I think y'all are kind of being Chris's of the moment because when you look at somebody's legacy, it's what they did their entire career. And you're gonna look at this dude's career. He's gonna have at least 4 championships, 4 MVPs, and be the all-time leading scorer. Like this one season isn't even gonna come into it when you read the whole story. You know what I mean? Like somebody brought up Kobe earlier. Like Kobe. The Dwight Howard and Steve Nash team, I understand they made the playoffs, but that team was supposed to win the championship. They ended up a 7th seed. Nobody cares about that when they talk about his legacy.
Because Kobe got the Achilles.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
No, hold on. I think y'all are just getting too like.
Kobe had got the Achilles, though,
I'm not trying to
nigga.
compare LeBron to
He ain't playing the
Kobe or
fucking
Mike.
playoff.
I think Mike's by far the GOAT. But what I'm saying is, when you look at somebody's totality of their career, I mean, this is one season. As you said, he's leading the league in scoring at age 37, at year 19. I think a lot of things you can look at with the Lakers is due to roster construction. You don't have many three-point shooters on this team. Not many guys that play defense. And then I think Frank Vogel's had one of the worst coaching jobs I've seen of a team in the NBA in a long time. So that's just my 2 cents, honestly. Y'all
But
go
hey,
ahead.
let me get a piece of that. Let me get a piece of that because let me get a piece of that. First of all, it's not just one season. If you're looking at LeBron's entire tenure as a Laker, it's been a failure. Like 2019.
How's that a failure?
Wait a minute. I let you finish. 2019, he missed the playoffs. Right? 2020, he didn't make the playoffs until he traded for Anthony Davis. Right. 2021, he got bounced in the first round. And now this year, he's 14 games under 500. You tell me.
Yeah,
you can't
make the playoffs till they got Anthony Davis.
Come on now, man.
That's right. When he traded for Anthony Davis, they made the playoffs.
Other injury years on top of that, though.
Hold on. Let me say one thing.
We got too many people talking over each other.
Let me say one thing. The only reason why I disagree with the tenure with LA being a failure was because we literally watched a team into the Toronto Raptors literally sacrifice everything, not knowing what they was going to get in return as far as Kawhi Leonard re-signing. They sacrificed everything just to get one chip. That one chip, as you know, Kawhi is probably going to get his jersey retired just off 1 year in Toronto. His jersey is probably going to be in the Raptors in Toronto just over that 1 year. So one chip with an organization, that one chip that LeBron got in Cleveland, those things matter. It's so hard to get a chip. Players chase these chips to get one. To get one with an organization is great. So for you to say it was a failure, I think there's a little bit of hate mixing there too, because we've seen teams do the most desperate things to get one chip. It's not easy to get a chip. It takes a little luck. It takes great players, and you never know if you're going to get back and win it again, right? Or when your team breaks down and gets injured, and if you can get one, that's great. For him to get one in LA, that's great. You can't take that away from him. You can't do that.
And can I say one more thing on that? The question was LeBron's legacy. It wasn't LeBron's Lakers tenure. So you look at the whole career, the Miami tenure, the Cleveland tenure. So y'all conflating the question. Like that's like saying, oh, Michael Jordan, he failed in Washington because they didn't get to the playoffs. Well, that's bullshit. We know he won 6 rings with the Bulls. That's his legacy. The legacy, again, is the entire career. It's not 4 seasons right at the end. So y'all mixing up the question. He said legacy.
And my question would be,
we could talk about his legacy.
And my question would be,
get deep into it too.
Yeah, we can.
My question would be,
can I go at you, Lamont?
Yeah, I got you, Spiff. Yep, you go
We
right
really
there. My question would
though,
be:
for real,
how many times have we, with all of these great players in NBA history, how many times have we held in high regard the years at the end of their career? 37, 38, 39, 40. What players are we using those years to really judge their legacy by other than LeBron?
MJ.
Hold on. Kobe and Kareem. Yep. Kobe, Kareem, and LeBron. They all play. They all played 20 years.
Hold on.
They all played 20 years.
Kareem was averaging 15.
Hold on, but that's not.
Kobe was averaging 22.
SFM. Hold on. Let's get to the question. The question was, what players at age 37, 38, 39, 40 do we judge do we use those years, the golden years, the twilight years of their career,
as a barometer for or being added or being a barometer for their legacy. We didn't do that with Kobe.
Yeah, did. Come on now, stop this.
Hold on.
Stop
We
this.
didn't do it with.
Stop this.
Hold on. Come on.
That is cap.
God damn. Come here. Can y'all make one stream, just one stream where y'all yell and y'all just talk one at a time? God damn. Like, I understand that these other panels let you just blurt out stuff like you got ADD or some shit. Come on, let's be cool today, man. Let's just keep it chill. What I'm saying is we don't look at Kobe from 37, 38. We don't look at the twilight years of his career and say that's what defined Kobe. We look at even when I did the video about Kobe, I was talking about those prime years. If it was a bit critical, I was talking about the prime years of his career. When we look at Jordan, nobody is really harshly judging Jordan off those Washington years. The only reason most LeBron fans bring it up is because this is the same age. This is the same age because they're saying if you're going to judge LeBron like this, then judge MJ like this. But you guys don't look at MJ in a different light because he had failures at 37 years old with the Washington Wizards or couldn't make the playoffs at the twilight. So I think you guys. I honestly believe that you guys are using these years.
Play at 37.
Wait a minute, Lamont.
Let me finish. 37. Let me finish what I'm saying. We're talking about the twilight years of his career. And you can throw the numbers all the way around if you want, but that's even a bigger indictment. If he wasn't playing at 37, that's an even bigger indictment. The fact that LeBron is still playing at 37 and he's playing at such a high level that y'all are trying to use these years on his legacy.
That's cap.
Generally, when you're 37 years old, you are afterthought, like Carmelo. You coming off the bench, like Dwight.
Right.
Generally, when you're that old, you turn into a bench guy.
You're lying.
You gotta stop it. You gotta stop this, Lamont.
Cap.
You gotta stop it.
Okay, so my question, Mingo, just to you, what other player are you looking at who's 37 years old who are you using that year in his career as a part of his legacy?
Everybody.
No,
because
just
they
one
played those
player.
years.
Mingo gesture, just one player.
Look, Lamont.
No, there's no look. Tell me one
Come
player.
on, man.
Tell me one player. No, Mingo gesture is not using Kobe's last years to define his legacy. That's a lie.
Why are you gonna ask me a question and not let me answer?
Because you're not answering. Answer it. Answer it.
Mingo, just answer.
Listen, man. That's just like Michael Jordan. The 13.
Answer the question, motherfucker.
Answer the question.
God damn.
Bro, you gotta
What
answer the
player
question, man.
outside of LeBron or at age 37 are you using the age 37 season as a part of their legacy?
Nobody.
I was gonna tell you, but you keep on stopping me.
You ain't said a name,
bro. It's nobody, bro.
Michael Jordan, if you can let me finish, Michael Jordan wasn't playing when he was 37, 38. But listen, every time you talk to a LeBron fan, every time you listen to me, every time you talk to a LeBron fan, and then you say LeBron played Jordan played 13 years. He played with the Wizards too.
Bro, can you answer the question, Mingo?
Can't forget about those Wizard years.
Can you answer the question, Mingo, please?
That's not an answer.
That is the answer. That's it.
Man, kick that nigga, man.
Okay, so
what the
Mingo
fuck, man?
Justin.
Answer the question, nigga.
Mingo Justin,
what the fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Okay, so when Jordan was 38 years old and he didn't get the Wizards to the playoffs, you hold that against his legacy?
They do. They definitely do.
No, you. I'm asking you.
Based on what, nigga? Based on what?
Do you, Mingo Justin?
I mean, yeah, because he played. I do because he played.
Come on, Mingo, stop it.
Because he played.
Mingo, you gotta stop lying, bro.
Yes, because he was playing.
Capping.
This man.
No, I'm not.
Bro.
He played. He was
You
playing.
lying like a motherfucker,
Come
Mingo.
on, man. You can't.
No, I'm not. He played.
Lying like a
Night
motherfucker.
logic, man. It is what it is.
Mingo, so you
It
telling
was
me?
his choice
Hold on, let me go to
of why
Spiffy.
he
I'm gonna go
came
to Spiffy.
back.
So I'm gonna ask you one more time. You telling me when Jordan was 39 years old with the Wizards, you held it against his legacy that he didn't get the
Yes,
Wizards
because
to
he
the playoffs?
played.
No, you did.
Yes,
We
he
never
played.
heard you hold it against
He was
MJ,
actually
though.
playing.
No, we never held that against
Stop
him.
it, man.
We'll never
I
held
do
it.
because he actually played.
When have you
All
held
right,
it against
all right.
MJ?
Mingo Jester held Jordan's last 2 years in Washington against him.
Yeah, because that's why he left.
He's lying like a motherfucker.
But listen to me.
So
If
you
you
held
look at
Kobe
Jordan's
last.
career,
Hold on. So you held Kobe last 3 years after Achilles.
yes,
with
because
Nick
he
Younger jumping in.
played.
You
Yes,
lying like a
because he
motherfucker.
played.
So the season. So listen, the
Jordan
season.
Night
Hold
Logic.
on. So season 18, when Kobe come off the Achilles and play 6 games for the season, and they missed the play. He only played 6 games. You count that?
Dude, he played. It doesn't matter.
In
He
6
played.
games. He played 6 games
He,
in the
he
82
still plays. He played.
Man, we ain't never put Jordan to the cross.
Yeah, you got to. Hold on. Let me go to Spiffy because Spiffy wanted to cook. Let me get to him real quick. Go ahead, Spiffy, man. You heard the
hear me,
craziness.
bro?
Yeah, I
Can you
hear
hear
you.
me? Oh, all right. See, that's what I was gonna say, bro. To me, his legacy is already set. Like, whatever he do now is just extra, bro. Like, we got really be real about this, bro. This man about to be the all-time leading scorer in the NBA. And y'all sitting up here talking about that he failed with the Lakers when he already came there and granted them what they wanted when he came, a championship, his first 2 years. So anything else right now is just extra, bro. Like, we gotta be real about the situation.
What's
Yo,
realer than you got 5 Hall of Famers on the team? You feel
But
me?
you acting like
That's the
hold
realization.
on.
Like that's the realization.
Hold up, but
Hey, I got
SFM, you
got
kind
two
of
in their
you
prime.
using word games right there because nobody's looking at Carmelo and Dwight like they game changers right now.
Right. Y'all
They
acting like
liabilities
LeBron.
right now.
Or
They
y'all
liabilities like a
LeBron is
motherfucker.
Y'all did at the beginning of the season.
Dude, you're
Nah,
not
it's bad. Yeah, Carmelo
players
sure wasn't on
on the
the
same team in the
Michael Land.
That's
What was
a
I saying
stupid
about
narrative.
Carmelo? What was I saying about Carmelo when he was in Portland? Everybody was running around here talking about Carmelo going to turn the season around for Portland. I said he's a bum at this stage in his career. That's when he was on my team in Portland. That didn't move nothing when he went to LA. I didn't say that was no special move.
Yeah, but now he's playing with LeBron, who makes
It
everybody.
don't matter that he's playing with LeBron. If you old and washed, ain't nothing going to really save you.
That man's a liability on defense.
He's a liability.
LeBron is a liability on defense as well.
What player is not a
He was
liability?
this year.
Hey, Spiffy. Anthony Davis is too.
But hold on. Let me say one thing, y'all. When it's all said and done,
bang back. We got to get banging here on this.
Hold on. To me, he already the GOAT. But once he passed it, listen, bro. When he passed this Kareem, it's gonna be solidified that man the GOAT. I don't give
Everybody
a fuck
got their own
what you
opinion.
niggas say.
Everybody got their own
That's
opinion.
your opinion, and that's your opinion.
Everybody got their own opinion.
That's your opinion.
How can you dispute a nigga that's gonna have 40,000 points, 10,000 assists, 10,000 rebounds? He the only player in NBA history in the 75 years that this shit ever been done.
Bro, he's the greatest loser in NBA history as well.
Hey, he ain't the only player. Hey, he ain't the only player. Hey, he ain't the only player to do something. His damn self. You act like he the only player.
Come on, y'all. One at a time, y'all. One at a time. Bang. I think Spiffy was still cooking, man. If you got a question for Spiffy, go one at a time.
I
got a question for you.
Hold on. How is he the worst loser in NBA history, bro? He got 4 rings.
And 6
Who said
Man,
that?
hold up. I didn't say that, but I got a question. All right, go ahead.
Hold on. This the only player that we do this with that we expect him to win every year, though, bro.
So are you saying that it's impossible for players to win?
Y'all expect him to win, bro.
Are you saying it's impossible for players to win every championship?
Hold on, bro.
The LeBron fans expecting him to win this year. What y'all talking?
Hold on.
Didn't he say keep that same energy? Didn't he say keep the same energy?
Yep, he said in the offseason.
Hold on. Didn't he say activate playoff mode?
How do a nigga spend
Storm was coming last year?
Hey, hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask. Y'all said
nigga.
Who said LeBron was the biggest loser in NBA history?
I
didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, I'm talking specifically to the person that said that question.
I said it. Avis N.
Okay, so
ridiculous,
Avis.
bro.
So is Kevin Garnett a great player?
He's an all-time great.
He's all-time great.
He's one of the greatest.
Is he one of the greatest losers in NBA history?
How many times has he went to the finals? He went to the finals.
Hold on. But hold on, y'all. Because
you don't count
what you're forgetting is that to get to the finals, it takes a bunch of wins. Mm-hmm. Kevin Garnett has one of them. He's top 10 in the NBA with the most losses in NBA history, regular season and playoffs. How is a player like that not considered one of the biggest losers of all time? But
Play
you're
for
talking about a guy.
Timberwolves,
Remember, we applaud guys like Reggie Miller for getting to the finals. Avis, hold on.
Kevin Garnett.
Oh no, Avis, hold on. I'm gonna let you go as soon as I'm done. I just want y'all to go one at a time. All right. We applaud players like AI for getting to the finals, even though he was overmatched against LA. But we applaud him for getting there because he beat a great Buck team. He beat some other teams, and nobody even picked them to even get there. We applaud the Pacers and Reggie Miller for getting to the finals, even though they was overmatched when they got there. You applaud some players just for the journey there. We applaud the Miami Heat in 2020 just for getting to the finals because nobody picked them to get there, but they did it against our odds, right? They went through a lot of teams that nobody thought they could beat, but you applaud them for getting there. Nobody's going to look at the Miami Heat of 2020 and say they're the biggest losers of 2020 just because they got to the finals and lost. Right? We would say the Clippers. We would say other teams that didn't make the playoffs, or teams that lost early and should have won, like the Sixers.
Right.
We would call them bigger losers. So how do you say a guy that's
We gotta stop the cap.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you add to it, but how do you say a guy that's getting to the finals is a bigger loser than guys that are getting bounced out in the first round or not even making it consistently? Let me go. You can go ahead, Andrew.
It's so cap.
Yeah, I want to add to that two things. First off, I want to go with the dude saying, how can you say LeBron's not the GOAT? The way I say that is the dude got outscored by Jason Terry in an NBA Finals.
And JJ Barea.
And
JJ Barea.
Bro, you talking about one series, bro.
Wait a minute.
We can talk about 2007.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
But the second point though, this actually gonna be kind of a pro LeBron is y'all talk about the biggest loser ever. So in y'all's mind, it must be good that he didn't get to the playoffs because in y'all's minds, not going to the playoffs is better than losing in the finals. Apparently, that's what I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand that logic.
Saying?
That's the worst logic ever.
Yeah, I ain't never said
they
that.
Jordan Night logic. Into the playoff, they not.
How do you knock him for? Yeah, how do you knock him for getting to the
when
finals?
he get to the finals,
No, that ain't. I'm not. Wait a minute. Can I answer
That's
that?
not what we're knocking him for.
Can I answer that?
Getting to the finals is the ultimate stage. It's the ultimate. It's the ultimate.
Right, you can't.
Hold on, let me say one thing, bro.
One at a
This
time.
man spent half of his career in the NBA Finals, bro. Some niggas don't ever get.
Hold on,
Some niggas don't ever get to the finals. Tracy McGrady never got to the finals, bro. Some niggas
he did
never
as a bench
get to the
player on the
finals.
Hold on, y'all let him finish.
Some niggas never get to the finals or advance even past the Western Conference Finals or the Eastern Conference Finals. This nigga spent half of his career in the NBA Finals, bro. That's great. I don't give a fuck what you niggas saying. Win, lose, or draw. To be there 10 times, come on, bro. That's some shit that they was doing back in when they first invented the NBA, when they only had 8 teams. Come on, bro.
Keyword. They only had 8
you definitely gotta add context.
They only had 18. So at the time where they only had 18,
I'm talking about he doing
all
it right
the best.
now. Why you
But listen. All the best players. Listen. You at this time you're talking about you have 8 teams in the league. You're gonna have both. Like the Celtics, most of the best players in the league was on the same team. He had a super team. He had a super team. I ain't knocking it. It just, you feel me? Every ring don't got the significance as the other one. Every ring don't have the significance of the other one. Whatever the fuck you say.
He didn't have a super team every time he went to the finals.
Man, he had a super team, man.
He had super teams every time he went.
No. Not in 2020. Not in 2020. Not in
2020 was a super team. 2020 was. Listen, Danny Green had just came off a championship the year before. You got four Hall of Famers on one team with AD and LeBron. Stop it! Don't tell me,
bro. What?
Oh, he talking about 2018 Cavs.
Nigga, 07.
That team wasn't no damn super team.
We not thinking about 07. When we talk about super teams, you know we ain't talking about 07.
Yeah, we're not talking about
nigga, you said every time he got to the finals, he had a super team. No,
okay, but you know I'm not talking about 07. I know, but
then that's the
I'm not forgetting about 07.
You
We're not
can't say
saying
that.
every
Then.
time, Lil Stiffy.
I be forgetting about
What you mean? The year
07 though.
Kyrie left.
8 of the 10
Well,
years
what I
we
was
had
saying
stacked
was,
teams.
nah, but listen to me. What I
The
was
year
saying
Kyrie
was,
left him, he went to the finals by
Man,
himself.
stop it. He didn't beat
nah, but
anybody.
what I was saying
He
was,
didn't beat
Hold
anybody.
on, hold on. But listen.
About,
Do
bro.
we take in count that this man played in the weakest
Kobe
Eastern
never
Conference
did
of
that,
all
bro.
time?
Right, exactly.
Do we
Hold on
take
one
in
Kobe
second.
count
never.
that historically he played in the weakest
Right.
rest of Eastern Conference all time, the lowest Eastern
So
Conference
why you
winning
don't do that to
percentage is?
Conference was
Magic?
What
trash.
you?
Why you don't bring up Magic played in the
So
weak
you're
ass
saying the
West?
Magic played in the weakest weakest West of all time?
No.
He
Like
Yeah.
played in the
historically
weak
by
ass.
numbers.
He
No.
Yeah, he
played
By
in the
did.
weak
numbers.
Western
He did.
So
Can I
you're telling
respond
me
to that?
so Lamont, you're telling me by
The
numbers.
East was dominant. The East was strong
The
in the
West was
80s.
some
The
shit when
West was,
Magic was
yeah, the
going to
West
the
was.
Okay, it
finals, bro.
wasn't
What you
50.
talking
Can I
about, bro?
respond to
No,
that?
I'm talking about of all time. I'm talking
Right,
about a
not of all
It
conference.
was, bro.
So
What are you
so you're
talking
telling
about, bro?
okay, so you're saying the
50, stop
80s
capping.
West, the 80s West is the worst Western Conference of all time.
No.
The West been getting good since then. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about,
Okay,
bro?
then if that's the
Stiffy,
case,
that
then
East was garbage.
tell me the great teams in the West in the 80s. Then
The
Most of
Mavericks.
the teams was in the East.
the Mavericks.
Boston,
Jazz,
Boston,
the Utah
Boston,
Jazz.
Detroit, and the
The
76ers.
Rockies, the
They the
Rockies with
only
Hakeem
4
Olajuwon
teams.
and Ralph Sampson.
The Jazz.
Come on, bro. You talking about one team. Come on,
Lakers.
bro. Are you talking about one
Dallas.
team
Hold
now?
on. Here's the ranking right here. I got the ranking
Come
right
on,
here in
bro.
front of me. Here are the best teams in the 80s, year by year, and they're all mostly Eastern Conference teams. You got the Celtics, then the Lakers. Obviously, they're 1 and 2. But then you got the Sixers, the Bucks, the Hawks, right? Then it says, hold on, I'm just telling you how this is ranked. You don't have to yell out names. I'm going to probably
I
get
got
to
you. My bad.
All right. It says the Trailblazers, but then it says the Bullets. It says the Nuggets, Supersonics. Then it says the Spurs, Knicks, Bulls. It's not even loading right here. And then it says Cavs and Warriors. These are mostly top heavy with East teams.
Conference.
This is top heavy with East teams,
bro.
It was a lot of West teams in there too. Now
it's not a lot of West teams because you got the Lakers.
The Blazers had Clyde.
They didn't have Clyde throughout the whole duration of the 80s, and they weren't great throughout the whole 80s.
Stop bluffing, y'all niggas.
See, my thing was, I wasn't saying that it's better to get put out in the first round than to make it to the finals. I never said that. What I was saying was, what I was saying was, if you're gonna make it to the finals that many times, at least win more than you lose.
Right.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, but hold on. But that's like saying, but Mingo Jester, that's my point. Basically, but you could say that with any great player that even makes the playoffs. You could be like, if you're gonna make the playoffs every year in your career, you better win the finals most of those years if you're gonna make the playoffs.
Cap, Lamont, that's not the same thing.
That's not the same.
That's not the same thing. That's not what I'm saying.
It is.
It's not the same.
No, it's not. That's not the same thing.
Hold on. Let me ask you one
that's
question,
not
bro.
the same thing. I agree.
That's not the same thing.
Right. Come on.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, bro.
What's up,
What
Cliffy?
other superstar when they was going to the finals? What superstar was going to the finals and the other team that they was playing against geared up against them and got the second best player in the league like that? Like the Warriors did with Durant.
He only played the Warriors twice.
Raptors.
Y'all acting like LeBron played that Warriors team his entire career. He only played that KD team twice. He played that Warriors team twice.
What are you talking about, bro?
He only played that Warriors team twice.
The Raptors got
played
Kawhi
them 4
Stiffy.
times.
He played them twice.
He played them 4 times.
The KD Warriors.
No, the KD Warriors.
He only played them twice.
Yeah, he played them twice.
2017 and 2018. He only played them twice.
He played the Warriors.
Are you talking about the entire Warriors?
Putting that out there.
In
I'm
2
just
years
saying,
going to the finals, he
I'm
only
saying-
won one
I'm
game.
saying ain't no
that shit
other
crazy.
superstar, ain't no other superstar in NBA history have teams gearing up just to beat them. Like
That's not true.
No,
like,
but Stiffy, he was 1-8 versus KD.
Okay, if it's not true, then give another example.
So why
LeBron did.
The Raptors didn't get Kawhi, Lamont.
Why didn't
If
Clyde
it's not
go to
true, just
Utah?
give another example.
The Raptors didn't get
Clyde
Kawhi,
go to
Lamont.
If everybody pauses, I'll give you an example, man.
The Raptors
Hold
got
on. You
Kawhi.
can't hear everybody. What y'all saying?
I
No,
got
but
an
I was saying,
example for you.
go ahead.
Give me an example.
Moses Malone when he went to the Sixers, and then they swept the Lakers in the finals the next year. Moses Malone was the best player in the league in the 80s.
True.
So I gave you one. So don't say it didn't happen. I gave you one.
Even Toronto went to get Kawhi, Lamar.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say Moses Malone. I'm not gonna say Moses Malone was the best player in the league.
Yes.
Was he top two?
Dude.
Top
Kawhi was like the second best player, Swiffy.
You said what?
Kawhi was like one of the top 3 players in the league, Swiffy.
When?
The Raptors.
Bro?
When the Raptors went to go get Kawhi, he was
we getting way off.
Yeah. He was top 3.
Way out of left field. What are you talking about, bro?
Only played 9 games here before you went.
Well, hold on. What y'all talking about? Hold on. What everybody talking about?
We getting way off. We getting way off topic.
That's what I asked them, SFM. I asked them, since they keep critiquing LeBron losing in the finals and this and that, I asked them, what other superstar, when they was going into the finals, the opposite team that they played multiple series against kept gearing up or go get the second best player in the league? That's on. You get what I'm saying? Nobody
was gearing up for LeBron James.
I know what you're saying.
I know what you're saying. But where'd you get this information from? Who told you they geared up for LeBron James?
Because KD went out like a hoe in 2012.
KD went out geared up for LeBron James.
No, but KD left Oklahoma City.
No. Let's be honest. Man, come on, man. We know them Warriors went to go gear up for that nigga, bro. Come on, bro. We know this nigga.
They got KD for LeBron James.
We not gonna.
Yes.
I ain't gonna say, bro.
They got KD to get
I ain't
away
even
from
gonna fake my
OKC,
move, man.
bro.
Come on now, man.
LeBron James without KD.
Too many people talking. We can't hear nothing.
Well, guess what though? I guess
Hold on,
LeBron
Mingo
did the
Jester.
same thing.
Mingo Jester, hold on. Let me give a shout out to Brian in the Cash App. Salute, man. Appreciate you hitting the Cash App. And again, y'all, we're gonna do the basketball talk. I mean, if SFM is willing not to even lie about that, y'all can't run around and the Warriors got KD for LeBron, y'all. Come on, let's stop acting like that's just a secret. Like they did it up. And ultimately it was overkill to a certain degree, because when they got him, it was a foregone conclusion that they were going to win the chip. The only thing that was going to stop the Warriors was injury. There was no team. I don't care if you had the best player in the league. At the time, it was LeBron. It didn't matter. You weren't going to beat that Warrior team.
Right.
With KD. It was overkill. Don't matter. The Rockets didn't win shit. The Rockets didn't do anything.
They were up 3-2. They were up 3-2.
Don't matter. They lost.
They
So Lamont, I guess LeBron went and joined the Miami Heat to beat that Celtics team.
Right.
No, LeBron. If you're being honest, I'm saying if you're being honest, Mingo Jester, he joined the Celtics team because he was a part of a Cleveland franchise at that time. It was obvious to everybody in the league that they were not doing everything possible to win chips. They weren't going out getting the best players. They weren't out making championship moves. They weren't signing big name free agents. Remember, before LeBron even went to Miami, he asked Bosh to come to Cleveland. They said, hell no, I'm not signing in Cleveland.
Not going to
Everybody kept telling them, no, I don't want to be a part of the organization, and I don't want to be in that bum-ass city. So the thing is, the only way he was going to get onto a roster that's constructed to win chips and get with an organization that was year after year going to go after chips, like with Pat Riley, to a GM and organization that he felt could do that. I don't have a problem with that.
That sounds like
I don't know why anybody would be having a problem.
I sort of do.
You can call it whatever you want. You can call it whatever you want. But the one thing, hold on, Mingo. The reason that I don't want to harp on this, it's not an excuse, because no player in NBA history wins chips by themselves. We watched a lot of players in NBA history like to sit there with no help for the duration of their career because they have a bad organization that don't want to surround them with talent or even go out and get talent. And those players generally don't win chips.
Bro, the year LeBron left Cleveland to go to Miami, he was 61-21. His team, 61-21, best team in the East, bro.
Okay, so 60 wins. Hold on, y'all. 60 wins don't mean championship. 60 wins don't even mean you the best team. We saw Atlanta Hawk team get 60 wins, and nobody.
They were the best team in the East.
Hold on. God damn. I don't need y'all yelling or all that extra stuff. You're making points that is just bad. 60 wins don't mean you a championship team. We watched the Utah Jazz last year be number one in the West
but nobody picked them to even be in the finals. So
Boy
don't
had
lie.
the MVP.
Just because you
Boy
have
had
a
the
good
MVP.
regular season record don't mean everybody. We know basketball. Nobody picked Utah to win the chip. Nobody picked the Hawks to win the chip when they had 4 All-Stars and 60 wins because we understand the game and we knew that style of play wasn't going to work.
But those
Right,
teams
come on.
didn't
So
have
let's
LeBron, Lamar.
stop acting like 60 wins is the end all be all to
Those
get the
teams didn't
chip.
have LeBron.
It doesn't mean that. We right
Lamar.
now, the Phoenix Suns got 60 wins. Or based on your logic, that means they should win the chip, right?
Yes.
I got them going to the finals, Lamar.
man.
Yeah, I got them
Now,
going to the
hold on.
finals.
They got a good chance.
Hold on. Hold on. Would you bet money right now? Would you bet me $1,000 right now that they win it all?
Win it all? No.
No.
I
Mingo.
would.
I got them going to
60
the finals.
wins.
Yeah.
To
If I
60.
had to,
Yeah.
I would.
Okay, you want to bet?
I'm not betting because
No, don't do that.
Oh, you're
I
not
don't
betting
have
because
a
you
team.
ain't stupid.
Stop it, Mango.
No, the
You're
Suns not my
betting
team.
because
If they're my team, I
you're
bet
not- No, you're not betting
you.
because
If
you
the
know
Suns were my
60.
team, I bet you.
Hold on, Mingo Jester, you're not betting because you know 60 wins isn't the end
No,
all.
if the
end
Suns
all
were
to
my
being a
team,
great
I
team.
will bet you.
But hold on, though.
First
You
of
said
all,
LeBron.
Great
You
team,
said
Lamar.
LeBron didn't have a team around him in 2009, 2010
I didn't
season,
say
correct?
that. I didn't say that. No, I did not say that. You said a specific year and said something that I didn't say. You just made that up.
That was the year before he went to Miami. That was the year he went to Miami.
No, nobody said that. You just made that up. Nobody said he didn't have a team. What we said was he was on organization.
He said the reason why
What I said was he was in an organization that year in and year out wasn't making championship moves. Right? When you don't trade JJ Hickson for Amari Stoudemire because you cheap and you want to save money, that's because you're not making, when you don't want to go into the salary cap to make your team better, that's not making championship moves. Year in and year out, these are the types of moves that the Cavs were making. That's a fact. And LeBron was, and on top of the fact that players that LeBron was trying to recruit didn't want to come to Cleveland. So let's not act like
that's true.
Like LeBron wanted to stay in Cleveland. He didn't want to leave. He wanted players to come to him, but they didn't want to be a part of a shitty organization. Year in and year out, they were making bad moves, and it was LeBron elevating. Like we said, one of his biggest strengths was elevating other players, making them better. And they, of course, they got the 60 wins.
That's a lie.
Okay, if that's not a lie, then tell me about those other players on that team when they got 60 wins. Tell me about their careers and how many of them are Hall of Famers.
Well, if he elevating this team, why he ain't elevating?
No, Big Jester.
Williams was an all-star.
If it was about, no. I said if that 60-win team left was so great, talk to me about the greatness of all other players on that roster. How did their careers fare when he left?
So you're saying he did make players better?
What I'm saying, I'm asking Mingo Jester a question. I'm asking Mingo Jester a very easy question. If that 60-win team full of a whole bunch of great players were so great, then tell me about their careers when LeBron James left that team.
But I wasn't saying the players were great. I was saying you said he make the players better. That's a lie.
Right. He said he gotta make them great, Lamont.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. When LeBron James making other players better, that there is some truth to that. Now, are there some years like this year where he struggled to do it or didn't do it at all? Yes. But for the overwhelming majority of his career, LeBron James has been the type of player that makes other guys around him better. That's just a fact. Yeah, you can point to years. Does he? I'm honest enough to say, does he do it every year? Like this year? No. But for the most part of his career, has he been able to do that? Yes.
Who has he made better, Lamont?
Nobody.
All I'm saying is stop lying because y'all say 60-win teams, but when I tell you to tell me about the other guys on that roster, you get silent.
Bro, he played with 2 All-Stars that year.
Then you have people like Jared
talking about. He had 2 All-Stars on that team that year.
Okay, tell me about Mo Williams. Okay, so Avis, easy question. Tell me about Mo Williams' career after LeBron James left.
Listen, I didn't follow Mo.
No, Avis.
But Williams is the player that I followed.
Hold on, y'all. These are very. Hold on, Jason. I'm gonna let you cook, Jason. Very easy question. If LeBron left a 60-win team and these players were so great, tell me about the players that you say are all-stars on that team. Tell me about their careers when LeBron James left.
Man, Mo Williams bounced around after LeBron James left.
Okay, tell me about it. Was he an all-star? Okay, tell me about it. Tell me about his bouncing around.
That was the only year he was an all-star. That 2009 season was the only
year he was an all-star was the year he played with LeBron.
He was the only year he was an all-star. You know why? You know how? Because his game complemented LeBron James' game.
Bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Y'all. Sometimes look. Y'all hate. I know y'all hate him. Look, in today's the day to criticize him, but let's not overly do it with fake narratives. If the things that LeBron James is great at are the things that he's great at. Come on, man. Because what you're saying is a lie. You're telling me right here. First of all, when you said the team he left was a 60-win team, as if that team was just all-time great, loaded with talent that he couldn't leave. So if that team was that great, and he left a 60-win team that he shouldn't have left, you should be able to tell me about the others. Tell me about the others.
But Lamont, teams ain't just going
around
winning 60 games.
Mingo Jester, that was for Avis. I asked Avis, tell me about the others on that 60-win team. Since that team was so great, tell me about the others.
Antoine Jameson, J.J. Hickson, Leon Powell, Shaquille O'Neal, Zadrunas Ilgauskas, Anthony Parker, like Mo Williams, Bowie Gibson, DeMonte Mack. That was one of Edison Rashad.
Hold on.
That was actually one of LeBron James' greatest teams or players around him.
Avis, you're reading off of Google list. I said, tell me about their careers. Tell me about their careers after LeBron James left.
Hey man, listen, bro.
Tell me about Shaq's career after LeBron James left that team.
I'm not going to go into detail about Antoine Jameson and Anthony Parker. Everybody knows a lot of these players bounced around the league after LeBron James left.
Why did they bounce around the league when LeBron left?
Because he did make them better.
No, that's not your question. That's not your question, Jason. This is for Avis.
Okay.
Why did they bounce around the league when LeBron James left?
They had to break the team up, bro.
Okay, these are supposed to be. Hold on. Did any of these guys, just one, did any of these guys make just one All-Star game after LeBron James left?
Damn, can I ask the same question about Scottie Pippen?
Can't recall, bro.
Did any of these guys that own part of that 60-win team, any one of those guys make one All-Star team after LeBron James left?
Bro, none of those players.
Did any of them get a max contract or something? Did any of them do like just give me something that give me an indicator that they were still a great player?
Bro, those players, they're role players. They're not players that you put a team around, bro.
Okay, exactly. They're not players that you build a championship team around. The Cavs were cheap and were trying to do it the cheapest way possible, not going over the salary cap, and they were putting, like you just said, role players around LeBron, and you get mad at this man for leaving that type of situation.
These were heck of a role players, then, bro.
Heck of a role players don't win chips. Stars win chips.
So why did they get swept?
Come on,
why
man.
did they get swept? Why did they get
role
swept?
players win
If
championships?
they was hella role players. They was hella good role players. Why did they get swept?
They didn't get swept.
Y'all gotta stop, man.
No, they lost in 6 games. Boston beat them in 6 games.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
The 2010 Cavs, they lost in 6 games.
He brought up Boobie Gibson and all of them type niggas. What are you talking about?
They lost in 6 games. That's a fact. Like, you can say whatever you want.
So did the Spurs
sweep them or not?
That was 3 years earlier than what he's talking about.
That player into a great player.
That's
so
his
you have
tenure
to
when he was with
Hold up,
us,
you're
bro.
both
So why
talking
can't we
at the
talk
same time.
about
You have to make the players better, Spiffy.
Y'all
What do
just
you mean
be
he
saying
did make them better? He got him to the
LeBron
finals.
also played like trash in that final too.
Right.
What year? Bro, they didn't make the finals.
But we've seen a team of role players win a championship, Lamont.
But for example, Larry Bird did with Kevin McHale, which is make McHale.
I've only seen 1 or 2 teams in NBA history win it with just role players.
The Rockets, Lamont.
The Rockets and the Mavericks, we know. Don't take it rocket scientist.
Pistons at 04.
It's been the NBA's been in existence 75 years. Championships are not championship teams are not steadily walking to the finals, becoming champions with role players. You get there with star power and superstars.
The Pistons?
But
we agree.
It's possible to win with role players, Lamont. We've seen it happen.
Come on, stop it. Hold on. First of all, Rodman wasn't with the Pistons. Rodman wasn't just a role player. He was a defensive player of the year, led the league in rebounds. Right. So he wasn't just your average run-of-the-mill player. Joe Dumars, one of the best defenders in the league, all-star caliber guard. Isaiah Thomas, Hall of Fame, all-star caliber guard. Hall of Famer and Bill Laimbeer. What are y'all talking about role players with the Pistons?
That's not the
I'm
Pistons.
talking about the 2004 Pistons.
Isaiah was the only star. 2004 Pistons.
Man, y'all capping, man.
Oh, you talking
I'm
about
talking about the 2004 Pistons.
Yeah, the 2004 Pistons didn't have a superstar.
I wasn't talking about the Joe
Why y'all
Dumars
bringing
Pistons. I was talking about the
that's an
2004
anomaly,
Pistons.
bro.
Hold on,
the best
Chauncey
player on the
Billups
Pistons
was a
at
star,
all?
and Ben Wallace was both
No, he
stars.
wasn't.
Cap.
Billups
Lamar,
was
that is
not.
cap.
That's
Chauncey
cap.
Billups was not no star in
He
what
was not a
universe?
star.
That's a
Yo,
cap. That's cap.
cap.
Y'all
He was
just,
not a
y'all
star.
just,
Billups wasn't no star.
y'all
That's
say
cap.
anything, bro.
With the
Y'all say
Celtics,
anything.
He was a decent point guard.
Bro,
Lamar,
y'all
in what
just
universe was
arguing
Chauncey
about
Billups a
bro.
star?
Hold on. So you saying Chauncey Billups was never a star? He was just a decent.
No,
No.
he
Y'all
was
must
never
be
a star.
smoking.
He never was a star.
He was
though.
never a
Hold
star.
up, man. Hold up.
Y'all are smoking, man.
How
you know,
was smoking? He
Chauncey
was never a
Billups has
star.
done what Chris Paul hasn't been able to do. Think about that.
Pistons had some
Chauncey
solid
Billups
players.
was never a star.
He was a good
They
point
didn't have
guard.
You
Never
said Chauncey
played,
Billups
Lamont.
was never a star.
No,
Are
he
you?
was not a
No, he
star.
wasn't.
Chauncey Billups was never a star.
He's made like
He
2
became a-
All-Star games, Lamont, in his entire career.
Oh
And
my
he got a
god.
championship with that too.
He
He got
made
a
five.
championship with that too.
Y'all
He
are.
made
2004
Y'all. That's what I'm saying.
Pistons
Y'all
had
will
some
say
good players.
anything
No,
to
hold
sound
up,
right,
man.
He was
The
never
04
on the level of
Pistons, they had
Steph
some
or
good
They
players.
do that, Lamont. They do that, Lamont, a lot.
But they
They
didn't have
just argue to
anybody on the
argue,
level
bro.
of a Kobe or Shaq.
right. They
Beat them in
Okay.
5 games.
Now,
Chauncey's
hold on.
never
I
on the
didn't
level
say.
of Steph,
Hold on.
Lamont.
Kobe and Shaq were superstars. I said stars.
He wasn't even a star.
They said Chauncey Billups wasn't even a star.
He wasn't a
That
star.
wasn't me.
I don't
That
think he
wasn't
was a
me.
star. I don't think he was
He
a
wasn't
star.
on the radar.
He was a starter, not a star.
Bro, y'all are
He was a
smoking.
star,
Man.
not
That man was
Hold on,
an
hold on.
all
Starter, not a
star.
star.
That man was an
So
all
hold on. You
star.
said Chauncey Billups was just a starter. He wasn't a star.
He was never a
Yes,
star.
he was not a
He
star.
was an
Bro, you guys are
all-star.
smoking.
He was a
man.
good starter,
Chauncey
not a
Billups was
star.
Y'all
not
say
a star.
anything. Man.
He's a
A
very good
star
Come
is
on,
somebody
bro.
like
How did he
Kyrie
make
or
an
Dame, though,
all-star?
Lamont.
So let me ask you this: how did he make an all-star game then?
What?
That's a team success.
How many
Bro,
point guards
all right,
have
bro.
a Finals
All right,
MVP?
bro. So
Thank
he
How
you.
many
got the
point guards?
Finals MVP.
Iguodala has
doesn't
a
have a
Finals
Finals
Role player
MVP.
too, huh?
Iggy has a Finals MVP.
Hey, Chauncey Billups been on the All NBA team
All
3
right,
times. He's
Young
been on.
Kawhi Leonard got a Finals MVP.
Iguodala.
all right, bro. All right, bro.
Yeah, but all right, so we can say
Okay,
maybe
so
that's
hold
not
on.
Finals
So,
MVP.
the
he
facts
was
are.
hold on. So Chauncey Billups, 5-time All-Star, not 2 times like Jared tried to say, right?
Right, he's an all-star.
Two-time All-Defensive
Talking
team,
about.
right?
Yep,
He's
2
been
times.
He's been All NBA. He's been All NBA second. He was on the All NBA second team. He was on the All NBA third team, right? So he's been an All NBA player. Like, what are y'all talking about?
That's
man?
not a
And
star, man.
how do you
That's
think he earned the
not
name?
enough accolades for a star. That's not
No,
enough
that's not enough
accolades
accolades for a star.
No, that's not enough accolades for
He
a
doesn't even
Finals
have any more
MVP,
accolades than Kyrie.
5
They
All-Stars,
just arguing
All
and arguing,
NBA,
Lamont.
All
Like,
NBA
these niggas
defensive.
don't really know
Come on, man.
basketball. You
That's
know?
not
Lamont,
enough. I don't know what
Lamont,
y'all
would you even
consider a
take him over
star.
Okay, so
Kyrie
tell me
Irving?
another player with those same accolades that's not a star.
That's not a star, man. That's
Kemba
not enough
Walker.
accolades for a
Kemba
star.
Kemba Walker ain't got no Finals MVP.
That's not.
He's got
That's
the
not
All-Star
enough.
Paul
appearances.
doesn't have a
He's
Finals
got the All-Star
MVP.
appearances.
To me,
Gary
that's
Payton.
not enough
Yo,
accolades.
Jared,
That,
shut
he
the
don't
fuck
got
up,
the
my
full
nigga.
body
Shut
of
up.
work. He don't got the full body of work. So why you throwing out Kimba? He don't got the full
Kimba's
body of
got the
work.
Bro,
All-Star
y'all
games,
just
bitch.
He
tripping
don't got
right
a
there.
Finals MVP.
So
He
All-Stars
has
make
not
you a
Been to the
star?
finals.
Who said Kemba, bro?
So
What
that
the
means
fuck?
that
We've
Chauncey
never
did
been to the
something
finals,
right.
Spiffy.
That means that Chauncey did something right?
He's not a star, though, Spiffy.
So why? All right. So let me ask you this:
You
Why
just
couldn't
called Kemba Walker a
Why
star.
couldn't AI? Why couldn't AI get the Nuggets past the first round? And when Chauncey Billups came, they went to the Western Conference Finals.
It's a better fit, Spiffy.
Okay.
Chauncey's a better fit than AI on that team.
Because he's a great point guard, right?
Nah, Chauncey wasn't no star. I don't care what nobody
He
say.
wasn't a star.
Chauncey
he was
wasn't
just a
no
better fit for that
star.
team.
Wait,
They need a
what?
passer.
No,
Bro, y'all
Wait,
smoking.
Chauncey
No, I
Chauncey
agree.
Billups wasn't no. Wait, hold up.
That
What the
man was an
fuck?
all-star.
Hold on, go ahead, Renegade. Let Renegade cook.
Go ahead, Renegade. Go ahead, Renegade.
I'm saying how the leader of a championship squad ain't no star.
Chauncey Billups is like Van Fleet. He's like under the radar. He's good. But nobody care about him like that.
Right. He's good. Never
Okay,
No,
you
what
can
happened with
call it.
Chauncey is he
You can call it
blossomed
what you
late.
want.
He
Are there
blossomed late.
5 point guards with Finals MVPs?
Andre
Wait,
Iguodala
what
won
did
a
he say?
Finals MVP.
Are
What's the
there
question?
5 point guards with
Hey,
Finals MVPs?
wasn't Larry Brown the coach?
Stephen Curry. Go ahead.
Stephen
Like,
Curry
yeah,
didn't win a Finals
Steph
MVP.
does not have
Oh, you
a
said
Finals
Finals MVP. Okay, hold up. You said
Steph
Finals
does not have
MVP.
Finals MVP.
Oh, you said okay. I thought you said MVP.
You're the best player on a team that won the title, right?
Steph Curry was the best
Sometimes
player,
you
but he
niggas
didn't
just
win
Yeah,
MVP.
I
y'all
accept
don't gotta
that, but he
argue,
doesn't have that Finals MVP.
That was bogus. That was bogus.
How
And
important
then,
are
and
finals
then
MVP?
if y'all, even if y'all want to get off of Chauncey Billups, Ben Wallace probably from 02 to 06 was considered a superstar.
That's
He
cap.
was not a superstar. He was not.
He was just a
Yo,
nice defensive
defensively, he
player.
the reason that they beat the
It was
Lakers.
He was the
Justin
best
Mack.
defensive
He
player
the
He
ever,
reason
can't
they beat
in
the
score
my
though,
Lakers.
opinion.
Spiffy. He has no offense.
Oh my god.
He's
Hold
the
on.
best defensive player
That's
ever,
No
though.
offense.
Hold on.
I just think y'all niggas wasn't watching back then,
Oh
bro.
my
Hold on, y'all. Hold
Dennis
on.
Rodman, two greatest
Ben
defenders.
Wallace was a superstar from 02 to 06. The man,
I agree.
all-star every year, all NBA defensive. He was a champion, 4-time defensive player of the year. He helped lead his team to 5 straight 50-win seasons. And you talking about he was just an average guy walking around?
How can you be a superstar when you can't score, Lamont?
He was a
How can you be
liability
a
on the
superstar when you
offensive
can't
team.
score?
Because you're the
Ask
defensive
Bill
anchor
Russell.
of a championship squad.
That makes you.
Ask Bill Russell.
Superstar if you can't score,
Ask
Lamont.
Bill Russell how you gonna be a
Bill
superstar
Russell
without
averaged
scoring.
24 rebounds, though.
Come on, man.
But Bill Russell averaged like 16 a game. Ben Wallace averaged like 6.
So how do you view Draymond Green?
He's not a superstar.
Draymond Green's not a superstar though, bro.
He's a star.
He's a star.
That's what
I mean,
Ben
he's a
Wallace
star.
was.
He ain't a
A star.
superstar.
That's
Come
how
on.
No,
Ben
hold on.
Wallace
Y'all, so
was.
y'all would
That's
say,
how
Wow,
Ben
y'all
Wallace
dragging the
was.
goalpost.
y'all would say that Draymond Green's a star, but you won't say
Yes.
Chauncey
Draymond
was a
Green ain't no
star.
star.
Draymond
I
is a
didn't say
star.
that. I didn't say that.
How he
Draymond
not
Green
a
is a
star?
star.
Jerry, you're
man.
exposing yourself, my guy.
Draymond is a star though.
And Draymond Green is not
Exposing
no star.
yourself.
Yes, he
Yeah.
is,
All right,
man.
we can move
Yes, he
on,
is,
man.
man.
Y'all kind of really exposing your basketball knowledge.
Man, Draymond Green ain't no
Clippers the
star.
one who's exposing himself.
Yeah, I'm realizing that these niggas just really wasn't watching back then, and they just talking about what they
When you
do.
got Jordan Knight
How,
logic,
Spiffy?
you're gonna say anything
You're overrating Chauncey
to the
Billups.
contrary of what
Look,
you
you
talking
wasn't even
about, man.
watching Chauncey
Jerry, you
Billups
do not
back
know
Bro, I was a
nothing about
Pistons
fucking
fan back in the
basketball.
day.
You're a
Spiffy.
bandwagon, bro.
I was literally a Pistons fan, though.
when
Spiffy.
you talking about a guy, when
Watch
you talking
Chauncey
about
Billups.
that's what y'all saying is basically that's like saying Mutombo wasn't a superstar in his prime.
Come on, man.
He was?
Mark
Right.
Eaton.
Right.
He was a star.
No.
Mutombo
So hold on. Can I ask a
That's
question?
what
Can
we
I ask a question
saying.
though?
That's all
Can I
we
ask a question?
saying,
Y'all gotta
for real?
stop, bro.
Go
Can I
ahead.
just ask a question,
And
man?
Dikembe Mutombo was just good defensively. That's it.
Yeah, he had no
Oh,
offense.
God.
He had
Y'all
no
act like
offense,
that's
Lamont.
you act like that's
He
just
was just
nothing.
good defensively.
It's half of the
Offense
game,
was
man.
mediocre.
Being
His
great
offense was
defensively.
love, bro.
Hold on. The thing is,
Was it
Mingo
y'all?
the thing is it's being great defensively in the
Defense
defensive
win
era.
championships.
Come on,
Can
man.
I ask a question? Can I ask a question, man?
He
Wasn't
laid
y'all?
it.
Hey, don't y'all
Defense
put
win
those
You gotta
games
have
on
championships.
his
both.
lack of defense
Yeah,
this
not if you
season?
can't score, Spiffy.
Can I ask a
To
question,
be a
bro?
superstar star, you have to have both.
Bro,
All right, let's move
Draymond
on.
Green didn't have
Can I
Let's
ask a
move
question
on.
real
Go
quick?
ahead,
Real
ask your
quick.
question. And somebody has
How
background
many
noise, man. Mute your mic
how many
if you got that
players
background.
right now in the league do you consider a superstar then? Because I think we just define a superstar differently. A lot of guys you consider superstars.
5.
I just consider a star.
No,
So I just want to hear
I'll
who's a
answer that
superstar.
first, Andrew. I'll answer
Go
that
ahead.
first. You can have a stretch of time where you're a superstar and still be in the league, and then you're no longer a superstar. For example, there was a stretch in time where there was a 2-3 year span where you could say Russ was a superstar, right? Based on his play. Is he a superstar now? No, he's not. There was a time where you could say AD was a superstar. Is he playing like a superstar now? No. Is he considered a superstar now? No. So when I looked at Ben Wallace, am I saying that he's a superstar for his whole career? No. But there was a stretch of time in his career from 04 to 06. He was absolutely one of the most dominant forces that we've seen in this game. And he collected all the accolades. His team was winning. He won a championship. He beat the best. And on a night in and night out basis, he was a problem that you had to worry about, especially on the defensive end. I don't know why we acting like that can't be true. Just because we say he was a superstar, we're not saying he ended his career as a superstar. There's only a handful of guys like the Mikes, right? Maybe the LeBrons and Kareems that we can say, or Magics we can say happen like that. But most definitely, there are some players who've had stretches in their career where they were superstars. Don't mean you were that your whole career.
Can I respond to that though? Because you brought up Ben Wallace. So even at the time when you considered him a superstar, I considered him a star. And the reason I asked that is even at that particular time, did you put him in the same echelon of players as Shaq, Kobe, Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, the other players that actually were superstars of that era? Because I didn't. Now, if you did, we just agree to disagree and move on. But I just want your answer.
Yeah.
You can't.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And you know why? And you know why? And the only reason why I say that because he was going toe to toe with him, right? He beat Shaq in the finals, right? That wasn't just like he was one of the reasons why that Laker team was struggling. Let's not act like he was just standing there. So yeah, he beat the best. He wasn't just beating the best, right? He was the best center in the East. He was doing more. He was getting the accolades. He was on the first teams. He was on the all defensive first teams. For a 4-year stretch, you'd be hard pressed to find better centers than Ben Wallace from 02 to 06.
Agree to disagree.
And if you want to run to Dwight, if you want to run to Dwight and Shaq, okay, that's fine. But it was a power forward driven. That was a power forward driven era because you're going to find a lot of good bigs during that stretch. But you ain't gonna find many better than Ben Wallace.
So what about Tim Duncan?
Yeah, Tim Duncan was great. I'm not saying he was better than Tim Duncan. Hold on, you're trying to pit Ben Wallace against other players. I'm not pitting him against nobody. I'm just saying he was great in his own right. I don't have to use other players as a measuring
Yeah, true.
stick.
All right, I got agree with that.
I don't have to put him up. Oh, was he better than Tim? No, I'm not gonna say he's better than Tim. Was he better than Shaq? No. In his own right, there's no other players doing what he's done. There's what he's done in NBA history. 4 defensive player of the years in a short span, unmatched.
Well,
No, you're not gonna happen.
What about
Blocks,
Dwight?
leading the league in rebounds. But that's why people say it's disrespectful that Dwight wasn't a top 75 player, and they put Dame in because people fall into that mindset that you got to score to be great, like what Jared just said, and then you end up forgetting about a player like Dwight Howard, who was one of the most greatest defensive forces in the defensive era that we've ever seen, and then you forgot about him, and you're like, damn, we got to figure it out the next time around. Come on, man, y'all got to stop, man. Dame is that's my team. Dame does not belong in the top 75 over goddamn Dwight or Ben Wallace.
Oh, Kyrie too.
Ben Wallace Dennis Rodman was a superstar. He averaged 9.5. But you tell me he was a
points per game don't make points per game don't define his game because that's not what made him great. What made him great was his blocks, his rebounds, his impact on one side of the floor. That was defensive. He just didn't happen to be a great offensive player. Not all players can be great offensively, but he was damn sure great everywhere else.
He was a terrible.
I mean, he did a dirty work on his team.
He did everything. So you gonna tell me? So you gonna tell me Dennis Rodman was just a regular player?
No, I think he was a star, not a superstar. That's where we're.
He was a hell of a star.
Ben Wallace was a star. I don't think he was a superstar.
No, you did not listen to what Lamar says.
He's never a superstar.
Oh my god, you guys are not listening to him, bro.
Chauncey Billups, I just looked it up. Career playoff points, number 41. Career playoff assists, number 24. 23 if you don't count the ABA.
What does that have to do with Ben Wallace?
That's solid.
I'm just saying, Chauncey Billups is a star.
I didn't say he wasn't.
That's cap. I still think that's cap.
I mean, y'all niggas really don't know basketball. So.
Good point guard, never great.
And he says that Ben Wallace carry a team. Yes, he carried them defensively. He was an anchor on a defensive team. He anchored them defensively. You're talking about a Piston team that already struggled to score the ball anyway. Their MO was defense. Their offense was their defense. Right? They wasn't out there dropping 100 on people. They just shut you down, so you only scored 69, 75 points.
Like 70,
and then they was going to run their offense and score 8 points. So let's not act like they had a whole bunch. They wasn't even an offensive-driven team. Their whole concept was built on defense, and Ben Wallace led that attack.
And timely offense.
And those were the good old days. Defense was allowed to be played.
No, you can say it was the good old days, but it turned into a brand of boring basketball for the eyes. And this is why the NBA started changing rules, changing the style of play, so the offense could come back. The offense could come back into the game, and those defensive battles would go away because people started tuning it out, not watching.
Yeah, it was low rate.
Not watching it.
Can you still hear me, Lamont?
But when it's all said and done, LeBron gonna be the goddamn GOAT. He already the damn GOAT. For real.
Come on, man.
He's always like that for 2016.
Stop capping, Spiffy.
He's never going to be.
That ain't no cap, man. What you talking about, Jared?
He's never gonna be the GOAT.
The undeniable.
What you mean? He been a GOAT, nigga.
That's all opinion.
Only 4 rings.
Everybody got their opinion. That's all opinion.
How you to go with only
The
4
most rings of the era, man. What you mean only? Ain't nobody got
That's
more
all
than gold.
opinion.
He came in the
That's all
league.
MJ
opinion.
has 6.
You look against who? The weakest competition in NBA history, man.
That's all opinion.
That's
LeBron is number 1.
What you mean? Yes, man. Yes, man.
Career playoff assists after Magic. Number 2,
He faced
career
How?
playoff 3-pointers.
Bulls never beat a champion in the finals, man.
Career
You realize
playoff
Michael Jordan swept Shaq and Penny, right? Who won 60 games.
What you
do realize
mean?
that, right?
and
They
beat the
took-
64-win
right?
Sonics.
What you mean? He got his ass smacked the year before, right?
What are you
And
talking
he
about,
swept
bro?
he swept
No,
them
I said
after
they
he went and
swept
guard
He was rough
and he
the
went
year
and
before
They
when the
swept
game.
he
Shaq
swept
and
them
Penny,
after
right?
he went and got Gardman on
Every
his squad,
team
right?
Jordan faced in the finals won 60 plus
Hey, y'all, let's
games.
go one at a time
They
so we
played
can at least hear what y'all
17
talking
games.
about. Because I don't know what the hell y'all talking about because 5
Okay.
people is talking about 3 different things.
We were talking about MJ's competition.
No, I said LeBron was the damn GOAT, and it's gonna
Which
be
is a
all
complete
said and
lie.
done.
He got
I
out
told you.
scored by
Hold on, hold on. Why
James
does it
Harden.
bother people? I want to know, why does it bother people because somebody favors LeBron as the GOAT over Jordan
Because it's
or
false.
anybody
Lamar.
else? Who
Because
cares?
they
not
because they know what time it is.
Because it's false.
Yeah, because
That's the opinion.
because
That's your opinion.
and you know what? And you know why it has something personal with LeBron? Because when Bees comes in here and says, I got Kareem as the GOAT, everybody's like, I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that.
I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay.
Can I
with
answer
See,
that?
Jared just
You
did
okay
it.
with that?
Cool with
He
LeBron.
just
what I'm saying?
exposed himself. He
So it's
just
not,
exposed himself.
so that tells me right
No,
there,
no, but
it's
I'd be
not
okay with that
about,
though, Lamont.
that tells me right there, it's not about
Hey, Lamont.
MJ not being the
On the
GOAT.
court.
It's about people putting LeBron over
Can
MJ
I
because
answer
you
that?
got some type of personal bias against MJ.
Can I
I
But
mean,
Lamont hasn't
LeBron.
accomplished as much as
Can I
MJ
answer
or
that?
Kareem.
Hold on, go ahead, Andrew.
He didn't have to.
Yeah, you
He
said why do
accomplished what
people
he
have a problem
accomplished.
with LeBron?
He's not
It
Michael
ain't
Jordan.
it ain't nothing against LeBron.
Well, that's
I got
not the
LeBron
question I
number-
asked. That's not
No,
the
no, no,
question.
no, no. I got LeBron number 2 all time. The reason I got
Same.
Michael Jordan 1, and I don't think it's really comparable, is because you look at the
at
finals
all.
performances, and it all comes back to that 2011 finals.
Facts,
You were the
exactly.
best player in the world, and you threw up 17.8 and got outscored by
Two
Jason
other
Tatum.
All-Stars.
Okay, so my question to you then would
But
be
that don't define
my
him.
question to you
Go
then
ahead,
would
go
be
ahead. Answer.
Go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead.
my question would be if it comes down to finals and finals performances, then how come Bill Russell ain't your GOAT? Because he was in the finals
Because
more
Bill Russell,
and his
Stop
performances were more.
it.
Than
You gotta
I'll
stop the
answer
Bill
that.
Russell
I'll
argument,
answer that.
Lamont.
Because
You
Bill
gonna
Russell
talk about the
never-
competition?
I'm not.
Because
Hold
real
up. I'm
basketball
not
started
talking
in
about.
'76.
Can I answer the question?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not talking about whether you won or lost because basketball is a team game. I'm talking about how you
Exactly.
perform.
How you
look at Michael
played.
Jordan, every single finals he was in, he was the best player by far.
By
LeBron,
far, exactly.
that 2011 finals,
Jared,
that
shut the bitch ass up.
because you were supposed to
Bulls
win the
never beat a
championship.
real
You had
champion
Dwayne
in
Wade
them
and
finals,
Chris
man.
Bosh.
Okay,
Not one
okay,
time.
so
And even
my
in
question.
2016, it was arguable,
Let's
Lamont.
beat them. Talking back and forth, bro. Hold on. Go ahead.
Hold up. Let Lamont
Hey,
and him
The
somebody
go.
Bulls
has
never
some.
beat a champion in
Somebody has
any
some
of those
background
finals.
noise.
Did you hear me?
Hold on, that's
I
Avis.
can't talk to 3 people. at the same
Avis.
time.
Steph
Who's
Curry
talking?
went before he played LeBron.
Avis, it sounds like you outside or something. I got to put you on mute because I'm hearing too much wind and the feed coming from you. My question to you would be, okay, outside of 2011, when was LeBron in the finals not the best player?
2007, I would say. He shot 35%.
You could argue 20.
That's
I'd say
cap.
2016.
I just answered. Hold up.
Kyrie argued. Oh, go ahead.
Hold up, man. Hold up, man. In
Sorry, go ahead.
2007, he shot 35%. He wasn't better than Tim Duncan and Tony Parker in that series, in my
Right.
opinion. So there you go.
And
There's
even-
2 finals right
and-
there.
Oh no.
Even
Wait, hold
2016,
on.
Kyrie
I'm not
played
talking
well.
about being the best player. I'm talking about going into the series before any games are played. And if you have to say who's the best player in this series, he's going into the series. Who's the best player? Now, performance-wise, after the defense starts to impose their will on the other team, things might look a little different. What I'm saying is, going into the series, tell me one series where, outside of 2011, because LeBron was even the best in 2011, he just didn't play like. Tell me one series where he wasn't the best in the world.
I'm talking about performance.
You could
I'm
argue
not talking about
2017.
on paper.
You
I'm
could argue
talking about
2017 with
performance.
KD.
I'm
Okay,
talking about performance, not on paper.
and see the problem with that is when you go to the finals more than most players, you have more opportunities to perform bad. So
Okay.
if the expectation is to go there and every time you're there, you have to perform lights out spectacular,
then I want to make sure you hold that same standard to all players, like the Kobe's, like the Jordans, and all that. Because Jordan's had finals. Jordan's had finals where he shot and didn't perform up to Jordanistic standards, and other guys had to help pick him up. His numbers might have matched, but his percentages didn't.
Cat, bro.
What series?
Bro,
What series are you talking about?
What
series? What series are you talking about?
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, if you use that, what you did, you're taking a very small sample size, and you're saying because of this one series out of 20 years, he can't be this. But the thing is, LeBron has the longevity can be used for him, but it can be used against him because now he has more games where things can go wrong. If I only get to the finals, I'll let you respond. If I only get to the finals, if I only get to the finals twice in my career, and the 2 times I got there, I played lights out stellar, and then somebody compares my finals career to another guy that's got there 9 times. Okay, the guy that got there 9 times, it's probably realistic to think that every time he got there, he probably didn't play lights out stellar basketball, and maybe there's more opportunities in one of those series for that player who got there 9 times to not play great. You don't play great every time you're there. I'll give you an example. Kobe Bryant. Even though they won against the Pacers, there's nobody that's going to walk around and say Kobe Bryant played great, averaging 15 points a game. That wasn't up to Kobe's standards. That was far below his standards. Some might say he was injured, but when he was playing like some shit. He had one good game. That was game 4, right? There's other series in the finals where Kobe did not play up to Kobe's standards. He just had the luxury of having a Shaq on his team, which kind of helped carry him. But what I'm saying is, what you're trying to do is you're trying to use his longevity against him.
Shaq had the luxury.
Because that same year in 2011, where he got that Dallas Maverick team outplayed LeBron and them, those guys like J.J. Barea and Jason Terry played much better against Kobe while they swept the Lakers.
Come on, man.
Can I respond?
Didn't he have a worse team?
Can I respond though?
Yeah.
No, Kobe had a better team.
Cap.
How?
What? Yo,
He did not have a weight or buff.
Lakers was the favorites to win that series.
No, I'm just joking, y'all. Come on, go ahead.
It must be.
Okay,
hold on. But you keep bringing up all these hypotheticals. I'm not talking about.
It's not hypotheticals. These things actually happened.
Yeah, you talk about Kobe. I'm talking about Jordan.
Kobe happened.
Jordan. Don't bring. I'm not talking about
Jordan
or
LeBron.
I said LeBron was number 2. I said Jordan was 1. So why's Kobe get brought in?
No, I'm saying what you said was you said LeBron can never be better than Jordan because of 2011.
Yes, I'll stick on.
Right, that's the point.
Okay, so
Jordan never had a final.
You're taking one playoff. You're taking one 7-game stretch out of the 1,000 games that they played, and you're saying he can't be better because this potential series right here of a small sample size of a few games.
Find me Jordan.
It's because MJ never had that.
I just don't understand that logic taking such a small sample size of somebody's career.
He never had that kind of moment though, Lamont.
But let me add something though.
Jordan played 13 years with the Bulls. In all his playoff series, he's playing like a superstar.
I don't care that he played 13 years. That's not what you said.
He played longer than 13 years.
What you said was hold on. What Andrew said was Brown can never be better than Jordan because of this extremely small sample size of games. And I'm just saying, out of a 20-year career, you're relegating it all down to a small sample size of games where everybody knows with eyes that LeBron James didn't play up to expectation. So that's like low-hanging fruit just to point that out because it's so easy and so obvious to point out. But that's your target. That small sample size represents LeBron's whole 20-year career.
Because that game because those games cost his team a championship.
Okay, Magic Johnson cost his. Okay, hold on. Didn't Magic Johnson cost his team a championship? Didn't Bird cost his team a championship?
But these guys aren't in a GOAT discussion, Lamont.
They are in some people's eyes.
No, they're not.
Not in my eyes.
No, they're not. It's LeBron and MJ.
I just saying if you're gonna I got Jordan as the GOAT, but I'm not relegating it to such a small sample size of games where people can just pick apart my argument. You relegated. You said the difference between Jordan and LeBron to you is 2011.
Yes,
that don't make sense to me. 2011 is low hanging fruit.
Why not? He played
they
awful.
Lost the shit because of how he played.
He played terrible in 2011.
Okay, but there are other players
MJ never
who
had
played
a bad performance.
There are other players.
2011.
There are other players who played bad
and cost their team finals, but you never bring it up.
No, I said LeBron was number 2. I'm putting him over all.
No, I'm saying if you're going to use it with Jordan, hold on. The thing is, I got LeBron number 2, but to say he's number 2 because of 2011, that's stupid to me. There's other reasons why you can do number 2 that reflect a career perspective as opposed to a few games.
So show me Jordan's bad playoff series. Just show it to me.
I'm just saying that's not. But the thing is, that's not what makes Jordan great.
92. What the fuck you talking about, bro? What
that was 93. Whenever Gary Payton had him shooting 40% from the field.
Bro, he averaged 27, 28 a game.
That was 92. They played the Supersonics in the finals. That was the 92.
Got his ass clamped.
Pick came straight to LeBron shot 35% in the finals, bro.
All right, with the L, his team wasn't good enough to overcome his fuckery, like your fake goat. Ain't that right?
So he fucked up. What you talking about?
What you mean? If the deck was as stacked as your fake goats, then nigga would have pulled off the dub.
Nigga, LeBron lost with super team. I don't know when they had that.
What?
LeBron
lost with what?
Super team, Jeremy.
Hold up. Only team that make a team super is Le Super. Ain't that right?
What?
Huh? I said only super that make a team super is the super. Ain't that right?
You just don't understand what he just said.
You can't understand. I said, what is a Go James squad without Go James, motherfucker?
Lakers got a better record
this nigga's drunk.
Huh?
Well,
Lakers got a better record without
right? LeBron won his first.
All I see is when Go James leave a Go James squad, you see L's, and when you see your fake Go quit on his squad, you see the Bulls favored to win the East. Ain't that right, nigga?
But did they win?
What is this?
When the MJ left, what happened to the Bulls? You guys are talking about LeBron in 2011, right?
But did they win? You could be favored all you want to, but did they win?
Whoa! The whole thing about 2016 was that the Cleveland Browns was favored to win, but the whole thing about what the Chef and the Splash Brothers was doing was not foretold, which is why they was not favored in 2016. But you Jordanites don't want to fucking hear that, ain't that right?
It don't matter, favored or not. Get out there and play. Favorite or not, get out there and play. That's what you get paid to do. Play basketball.
Hold up.
You get paid to play basketball.
This is not the narrative that you speak when you speaking on anything else if Renegade ain't cooking you on it. Ain't that right, nigga?
Oh, why you sound like
that? Huh? What you talking about? You sound drunk.
What?
Why you speaking like Dolomite, man? Like, come on.
Sound like you're getting cooked to me, nigga.
You ain't getting nothing, but you ain't cooking nothing. Don't turn your brother down because you're a food burner.
Hold on, man. I said what besides the super make a team super? I said what about a Go James squad without Go James make the team super, nigga? Hold up, let me simplify this shit, nigga. What about Kyrie and Kevin Love on the squad make a team super, nigga? I need to know.
Le Super lost in the final 6 times and got swept twice.
I'm talking about without Le Super, nigga.
Against super teams,
what the fuck did they do without Go James? Did they have a chance to prove anything without Go James, nigga?
He needed all them players that he played with.
Huh?
Every player that he played with.
When you say, I think when y'all start saying stuff like LeBron needed X, Y, and Z player, that opens the door for people to say that Jordan needed Pippen and Phil Jackson. Hold on, nigga, listen, hold on, calm down.
MD having more shit.
Hold on, MD, hold on. All I'm saying is it opens the door for these arguments. Because if you actually look at Jordan's record without Pippen, it's a losing record in the NBA. So when you start talking about who LeBron played with, you need to come into an understanding that you're not winning a championship without great players.
Can I respond to that?
You need great players, you need great teammates. Right? And let me finish and you can respond. You have to respond when I stop talking. It's not very difficult, man.
You go on and on.
No, I know. It's FYF Sports.
Come
That's
on, man.
why. Wait. Like, I don't like Michael Land. You got a picture look like Michael Jackson or something. It's not
No,
just
it's my
show,
son.
man. If you want your own show and you want to ramble on and on, then you can start your own YouTube channel and do that. I'm just trying to break down the point of the logic. I'm saying when you start talking about players who LeBron played with, that makes Jordan an easy target. Why? Because Jordan didn't win shit in the NBA without Pippen. And when he did play without Pippen, look at what happened. Before Pippen was there, he was getting drugged by all the stars of the 80s. After he left and went to the Wizards, he was getting drugged by the youngsters that was hitting him with crossovers, and they didn't know what the hell was going on. So if you want to talk about who played with who, Jordan, that argument makes it easy to say, well, Jordan needed Phil Jackson and he needed Scottie Pippen because he couldn't win shit.
Can I respond to that?
No, the only response should be, tell me when Jordan won without Pippen.
Can I respond?
And tell me when he won without. And tell me when he won without that third star who was just that guy who was sacrificing his scoring, but also being that great defender and that post interior presence, like a Horace Grant.
Jordan won without Pippen.
Okay, hold on.
Jordan didn't win shit without Pippen.
In 1998, he did.
He didn't do it without Pippen.
Pippen missed majority of that season.
Didn't do it without Pippen.
Whoa. Come on. Thank you. No, he begged Pippen to come back, didn't he?
It's on Andrew, because Andrew wanted to respond, but Pippen was there.
So, again, it goes back to what you said earlier. No player wins on their own. I never said LeBron was supposed to win on his own. But you want to talk about what Jordan
I was just referring to whoever said LeBron can't win without these other players.
Oh,
I said the logic of saying that can easily be used against a player like Jordan if you want to go down that road, because Jordan didn't win shit without Pippen and Phil Jackson and Horace Grant or Dennis Rodman. And when they even in the year when they didn't have Horace Grant, the only thing that was different with that Orlando team and the Bulls was that Horace Grant jumped to Orlando's side and the Bulls didn't have him. And what happened? They lost. When they go get Dennis Rodman, a better Horace Grant, okay, now the Tides are equal and they sweep them. So what I'm saying is you need great help to win chips. You ain't winning chips with just mediocre bums walking in. Even that second year with the Rockets, they were about to probably not even make the playoffs had they not went and trade for Clyde Drexler, a 20-point per game score, because they were a 6 seed going into the playoffs. That's how hard it is just to win.
No, you're 100% right.
Act like you don't need super help to win. You need help.
That is not right. That's cap.
You're right. But we got to look at Jordan in those playoff series. He was losing. He was averaging 40 on 50%.
He was losing them. LeBron averaged a triple-double in the finals loss. He lost. But he lost, though. He averaged 35 a game with a triple-double.
I'm not holding that against him.
Y'all shit on LeBron for losing, but he averaged 40, and then y'all give MJ credit but he still lost anyway.
LeBron never averaged 40 in a playoff series, period. He never did.
Come on, man. 38, 40. Come on, man. Listen, and average that 38 against a better defense.
Triple-double and lost, right? And people still hold it against them.
I didn't hold it against him.
I don't want to hear nothing about Jordan having these. I don't want to hear that. Like, the thing is, if you lost, you lost. Like, we understand that with LeBron. We understand. He lost. No excuses. He lost.
I didn't say that. I didn't say I held that against him when he threw up numbers, though. I said 2011 when he didn't put up any numbers. That's
okay, but you act like LeBron fans, LeBron fans even hold his feet to the fire for that. But the thing is, y'all always run to the low-hanging fruit, which is 2011, and say, "Oh, he can't be X, Y, and Z because JJ Barea and Jason Terry. He can't do this." But when people say that, I say, well, then that probably also means you can't put Kobe up there either, because Jason Terry and JJ Barea actually played better and swept Kobe's team that same year.
Okay, but this is what
I'm just attacking the logic. I'm not using that as my logic. I'm attacking the logic.
No. But I can't answer for other people's opinions. But I said LeBron was number 2. I have him over Kobe. The only person I have above him is Jordan. So I don't see how that's me hating. I'm just bringing up 2011 was
all I did was attack your logic, though.
That differentiates those two.
All I did was attack your logic.
No, you brought up Kobe.
No, I attacked your logic. I said what you did was you reducing LeBron and Jordan debate down to 2011, which is the lowest hanging fruit possible.
And it's actually
hold on, maybe what if I have Jordan LeBron is the GOAT, and I say, well, I don't think Jordan can be the GOAT over LeBron because Jordan first couple years in the league had losing records. He couldn't lead his team. It's low hanging fruit. What I'm saying is it's low hanging fruit to target Jordan's early years when we all understand that he was overmatched going against some of the powerhouses in the NBA at that time. It's low hanging fruit to attack that. So why attack the low hanging fruit 2011?
Because it's performance. It's not teams winning.
No,
it's how they perform.
Okay, so what about when Jordan quit? What about when Jordan quit? And what about when Jordan quit against the Pistons?
When he was 28?
What about when Jordan quit against the Pistons?
What about when he quit against the Pistons?
That's low hanging fruit.
You mean when he averaged?
When he quit? No, when he quit.
Which year are you talking about?
The year when they lost to the Pistons and they quit, he gave up.
When he averaged 30.
He quit. Did he quit or not?
What do you mean? Did he quit? Did he
now you want to act like you don't know now.
Averaging. James averaging 30 this whole season, nigga.
Jordan versus the Pistons. Jordan didn't average no 30 versus the Pistons or the Knicks.
Yes, he did. What the fuck are you talking about? Jordan
averaged 30. Time out. I'm a Jordan
average. 40 years old, averaging 30.
Hold on. Jordan averaged 30 versus the Pistons in 91. 88, 89, he was getting 28, 29. Get what? Versus the Knicks, 93, he was averaging 28, 29, bro.
Bro, in 1990, he averaged 32. What are you talking about?
Oh, my Lord.
1990, 32.
This man is crazy. But my
that's
point,
the fact, bro.
My point is, if you're gonna do the 2011 LeBron James because he averaged 17, I still think the greatest thing that LeBron James did was go to 8 straight finals. He went to 8 straight finals with 2 different teams.
How does that refute 2011?
That's great, bro. That is greatness.
I said he was number 2. I'm saying,
but you can't But it's impossible to relegate one bad finals performance when he went to 8 straight. Jordan only went to 6, and then you're relegating LeBron for one bad finals performance when he went to 8.
Then find me Jordan's bad playoff series. Forget finals. Find me the bad playoff series. Find it. Somebody find it.
He didn't have a great finals playoff performance versus Orlando in 95. He choked.
What did he average 30? What are you talking about, bro?
No, okay, hold on. Time out. Let's for the sake of this argument, let's just say Jordan averaged 35 versus Orlando in 95. He choked away game 2. No, he choked away game 1. Got the ball stolen from. He choked. Got the ball stolen from Nick Anderson. He choked in game 4. Couldn't close it out, and he choked in game 6 when we had an 8-point lead with 4 minutes left to go, and he couldn't close them out.
So now,
I don't care that he averaged 35. He choked in the 4th quarter. That's why we lost.
So averaging 35 is the same as averaging 17. That's what you're saying.
No, you're asking.
What are you talking about?
You just asked me a bad series. I'm answering your question.
Averaging 35 is not a bad series. Period.
If
I don't care who it is.
So you can have a great series and choke. So LeBron, you're relegating bad series to points per game average, not if you choked or not.
And how you played in the series, yes. If you're supposedly the best player in the world and you get outscored by Jason Terry, that's a bad series. How can you do that?
Jordan Knight logic, nigga. I'm telling you. Go James averaged 30 this whole season, nigga. And this whole shit is about cooking Go James because of actually how he playing out on that court.
But Andrew, see the thing is with Jordan is when Jordan actually had a bad playoff series, he had the luxury of having such a good team behind him that they still could pull through and get the playoff win in that series.
Come on,
like
man.
if you go to, I think it was 93 in the Eastern Conference Finals versus the Knicks. Jordan, efficiency-wise, shot the ball horribly. 30%, less than 30%. Like he had a game where he shot 16%. He shot 37% a couple times. He shot 30% one game. But what I'm saying is, efficiency-wise, Jordan was chucking up shots, getting his shots up. He was getting his points too, but efficiency-wise, he was killing them.
Yeah, but
hold on. What I'm saying is,
he
had a good enough team. He had a good enough team to where
they won the series, and nobody can hold that against them. The same with Kobe in when they went again and I think it was 2004 when he had a horrible playoff series, averaging 15 points a game, but he had a good enough team to pull through and get the victory. If they lose that series, like against the Pacers, or even if you look at the series against the Pistons where they lost, if you play bad, sometimes your team can pull through and get the win for you and make people forget about it. Jordan had a couple series, playoff series like that.
Can I ask one quick question then, just for that, because you brought up efficiency? Do you think LeBron had a good finals in 2015? Just yes or no?
I don't remember him. You tell me.
Okay, the man averaged 36 points, but he shot under 40%. That was that series with Matthew.
Okay, then that's probably bad. That's low efficiency, yeah. And LeBron's built on efficiency, yeah.
Okay.
So for LeBron's for LeBron's sake, he didn't perform up to expectation because his game is built on efficiency.
So we agree to disagree. I still think if you had Matthew Dellavedova as second best player and you're throwing up those type of numbers, efficiency or not, that's still to me a good series. But agree to disagree. That's cool.
What?
I don't get it.
This is one of the things that this is why people hold it against
Jordan Knight logic.
Iverson's efficiency will kill his team sometimes. Kill him. Yes, Iverson will get his 30, 35, 40, but sometimes Iverson's chucking up 35 and 40 shots just to get them points. Like the efficiency will destroy you at some time. Yes, you get to your number, but just because you get to your number don't always mean it was beneficial to the team. We see that. Hold on, we saw that this year with the Lakers. Right? LeBron always get into his number, don't always equate to having impact. AD was out there a lot of times when he wasn't hurt, getting 25 and 10. But them numbers, remember, he was shooting horribly to start the year, even though he was getting 25 and 10, and the numbers didn't have the same impact, even though he was getting 25 and 10.
What were they doing on defense, though?
Efficiency is the most overrated stat ever.
Absolutely
It
nothing.
just looks good on the stat sheet.
Efficiency is overrated. You got to stop, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why.
You can't compare.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you why. But listen though, a lot of those. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of those series, like final series or whatever that LeBron was in, he shot very efficient, but he still lost.
All right. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's not why he lost.
What you mean? He shot very efficient, but he lost.
For example, when LeBron went up against the KD, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green Warriors, I don't care how efficient LeBron was, he wasn't beating them teams.
He's only played that team twice. He played that team twice.
Hold on.
Y'all talking like he played that team his entire career.
Nigga,
He played that team twice.
Nigga, just calm down. I'm just giving you an example. What I'm saying is, sometimes, like if you go to that Pacers versus Lakers series, Reggie Miller, even though he was older, was playing lights out basketball, averaging much better. I don't care what Reggie Miller did; they weren't beating that Laker team. I don't care how efficient he was; they weren't. But sometimes you just overmatched and overpowered, even if you put up a great performance and you are efficient. But the thing is, inefficiency can kill you, and we saw that in some players like Iverson. We saw that in other high volume scorers. They struggle, even with Melo. Those next teams struggle with that high volume shooting, especially if he started to become inefficient.
But see, and then look, it was MJ's efficiency that gave the okay for these advanced analytics. Like, so how could you say
analytics say Jordan's the GOAT? So
okay, so listen, the whole advanced analytics and all of this shit is it gave the okay for the efficiency of MJ's game. So for you to say like his efficiency is a big reason why the Bulls was like what they was while you got your cap on, ain't that right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But let me tell you this though.
Ain't that right, nigga? I said.
Nah, that's your cap. I don't even know what the fuck you was even talking about.
Yeah,
but anyway,
I know. Why you don't never know what Renegade talking about when you getting your ass cooked, nigga? Huh?
But anyway, all I'm saying is everybody says Kobe was very inefficient, right? He's very inefficient. That's what everybody keeps saying. But see, with Kobe being very inefficient, he still managed to go to 3 straight finals and win 2 of them. Being inefficient.
Okay.
So I
just explained this to you. Just like
he had the biggest squad in the league, man. Come on, man.
Now he had Pau Gasol.
Hold on.
What he do after
most
rebound? He wanted out of LA. He couldn't win.
make your teammates.
He wanted to.
Hold on.
Y'all
I
acting
just
like Pau
explained
Gasol is the greatest
Amigo
power
Jester,
forward of
Amigo
all
Jester,
time.
hold
or
on, Amigo
something.
Jester, I just explained this.
Kobe never won.
I said there are series where I can look even to some final series, for example, where Kobe didn't play up to expectation, averaging 15 points a game. He didn't play. He didn't hit his numbers. He was inefficient. But when you have a team good enough behind you to help carry you, even when you're not playing well, that also can supplement some things. So
And every great
when
player
Kobe
has had-
Kobe in the finals was, again, in a lot of these NBA finals that Kobe played in, he was inefficient. But if you also look to the cast of characters and the coaching staff that he had around him, it generally was elite help and elite coaching.
That's cap.
Okay, so
That
tell
is
me a
cap.
time. Okay, so tell me a time that he did.
Because
Tell me a
Phil
time
Jackson,
that.
listen,
Tell me a time that he was in the finals and didn't have elite help.
I don't know why y'all always be trying
No,
to go
Miguel
to the
Jester,
paper.
this is a very easy question.
Wait a minute. I ain't talking about the question. I'm just saying.
me a
I don't know
time-
why
What you
y'all
mean,
always-
nigga? No, nigga. You ain't got no
said it
choice
was
but to
fair.
talk about. Nigga, answer the question. Don't talk about the question, motherfucker.
Didn't he say it was cap? So tell me a time.
Answer the question.
Just tell me a time Kobe was in the
Learn
finals.
from Jordan, or you have to shape your teammates to what you need them to
Just
be.
tell me a time Kobe was in the finals and did not have elite help or elite coaching.
Kobe always had
Man.
help.
He got Powell and Artest to play at that level. They didn't come
No,
into
Artest was at that level with the Rockets, averaging 20 a game. He was there.
Man, y'all
What?
talking like y'all.
Artest was at that level with the Pacers when they should have went to the chip. What do you mean? He didn't
Come
get
on,
Artest
man.
to play no level. Actually, Artest actually dumbed down his game some because Kobe was scoring the ball more. Artest was a great scorer, and he gave up his scoring to play with Kobe and turned
Come
up
on,
the
man.
defense. What are you talking
And he
about?
got 2 rings out of it too.
No, I'm not saying he did,
Oh,
but what I'm
but
saying
you
is
say, but you
Artest
shit
was
on all
elite
everybody around Go
What-
James that turn their game down and go get
know.
some money when they leave
Nobody-
them, huh?
Nobody's shitting on Choke James.
What? I'm talking about Go James. Choke? What you
Chuck
mean?
James. That's funny.
Huh?
Chuck
I
James.
just want to know y'all say
Y'all
these
talking
I'm
things.
talking
I
about
just-
the win, man.
You
The
can't
fuck?
say Kobe had elite help and elite coaching in every
That's
finals.
cap. That's cap.
Okay, so tell me the year where he didn't have elite help
Listen,
or
man.
elite coaching.
And well, I mean, Pau Gasol was Kobe's next best player in those 3 straight
Tell me
finals,
when
right?
Kobe didn't have elite help
Listen
or
to me.
elite
Listen to me. Pau Gasol was Kobe's next
Listen,
best player, right?
back
Gasol was
to
elite.
back finals, he did
Pau
not.
Hold on,
Gasol
this
was
is
not
for
no
Mingle
elite.
Jester.
Stop
I
that.
always want to I'm gonna let SFM cook. Mingle Jester. The question is very easy. Tell me when
Pau
Kobe.
Gasol was not elite. He was
Okay,
good,
Pau-
but he wasn't
Paul
elite.
Gasol wasn't elite now.
No, he wasn't elite. He was good,
Okay,
but
now
he
he
wasn't elite.
Never,
top 10,
never.
He
top
wasn't.
10,
He
a top
wasn't
10
elite.
player
He was
means you're
good,
elite,
but he
right?
wasn't elite.
He never had an MVP vote, so how was he
Now-
ever a top 10 player? He never had an MVP vote a day in his career.
Check.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
He never
SFM.
had an MVP vote.
SFM, hold on. SFM. When did I say MVP or anything? I said elite help.
Right.
Paul Gasol is great help. It's elite
Pau
help.
Gasol was good.
You're like,
He
oh,
wasn't elite.
because Kobe for damn sure wasn't getting there with Kwame Brown. Right.
I just
So
say he
if you
was
would have got there
good.
with Kwame Brown, then you might have a case.
I just
Nah.
say he was
But
good. He wasn't elite, but he was
begged
good.
for help. He begged for help. They had to make one of the biggest finesses in NBA history to get it. They finessed
Come
the
on.
shit out of the Grizzlies to get help. And then when Kobe talked about it was so great to pass the ball to the post and this man could make a move and score a layup. He needed the help. Elite help is that. Paul Gasol was an all-star, man.
Well, Pau Gasol was so elite. Why he ain't a
Now y'all
top
try to act like y'all was
Let me
dumb
say
down
this,
Paul.
let me say this, Lamont. Let me say this,
I
Lamont.
gotta stop.
At this time, nigga, you could have put, nigga, who
So
was,
how come it didn't work with
nigga,
Kwame?
you could have put Al Horford or Carlos.
How come it didn't work with? How come it didn't work with Kwame then?
Nigga, he would
How
have
come it
still
didn't work?
won.
How come it didn't work with nobody else but Paul Gasol?
Cause nigga, Kwame Brown ain't shit. What you mean, nigga? We just
No,
had.
you said you could put anybody. No, you just said we could put anybody there.
Wait a minute.
You just said
Wait a minute.
anybody.
Listen,
But if Pau Gasol so elite, why he ain't on the top 75 team?
let me ask you something. In the wicked West compared to LeBron that's in the weak East, have you ever seen a team in the
What are
2000s
you
with the
talking
best?
about? That's not what we talking about.
No, because you had just said, but what's the name had did it or woo woo or whatever. Like I'm like what you saying? Like in 2008 when he went to the finals, Paul Gasol wasn't even an All-Star that year. Paul Gasol never had an MVP vote a day in his career. Not
We
one
didn't
time.
say he had to have an MVP vote. I said he was elite help.
He never won a playoff game before Kobe.
Well, that is true though. He
All
was
right,
elite help.
Okay, so hold on. So that'd be like me saying, since Chris Bosh wasn't shit with the Raptors and they was first round X's or not making the playoffs, he wasn't elite help bringing him into Miami with LeBron.
That's different.
Oh,
now it's different.
No, that's not different. No, keep
now
that
it's
energy
different.
up.
Hold on, okay, let me respond. Listen what
That was come on, man. It was elite help. The reason why LeBron targeted Chris Bosh, because even though the team was trash, they knew bringing him in was an elite move. That's an elite player. I don't
He
care
was
how you
in
slice
the
it.
MVP voting.
Paul Gasol was
in the
elite.
MVP voting for 3 years. He won a playoff game before. Paul Gasol never had an MVP vote.
Chris Bosh wasn't getting no MVP votes.
Just because he got an MVP vote, man. Come on, stop that shit, man.
Who the fuck
Chris Bosh was getting MVP votes, man?
Pau Gasol wasn't a
fuck out here, you LeBron haters.
Pau Gasol wasn't a top 10 player. I agree, but who cares? If the Lakers got Karl Anthony Towns right now, he's not a top 10 player, but that's elite help.
Thank you.
Who cares?
Yeah, but
who was the Lakers coach in 2008 as well?
That's the Lakers.
And on top of the fact that I said they had elite coaching every time he went to the finals.
Phil
Jackson
Jackson,
ain't getting no more elite than Phil Jackson.
Man,
Popovich and Phil Jackson.
But Kobe still had less help than LeBron, though. That's a fact. To this topic, Lamont.
Hold on, Lamont. He finished 7 in the MVP vote in 2007. So what you saying?
Man, don't nobody talk about players who finished 7th in the MVP vote.
That's Paul Gasol never had.
And also, everyone,
Joe, man, get out of here, man.
Bosh is a top
Who was
10
good
player.
for his career.
We might care about the top
Hold
3.
up, man.
Nobody say.
I don't see Paul Gasol
was
on nobody's
7th
top
in the
75. I
MVP
see
race,
Chris
man.
Bosh on the top 75. I
Come
don't
on,
see
man,
Paul
stop
Gasol on the
it.
top 65. I see
Wait, hold
Chris
up.
Bosh.
SFM. You can't be a Kobe fan and not put respect on Paul Gasol's name.
I put the respect on Paul. Nigga, Paul was hard. Nigga, that's my
Kobe's my favorite player also.
I fuck with Paul, but we not finna get over here and act like Paul was like he was like coming to us as no damn Bosh. Like that's not the case.
And hold up a
Bosh.
second. And I'm not saying I agree with dude's point, but y'all saying Chris Bosh and Pau Gasol. Well, if those we're looking at as equal, well, tell me who was Kobe's Dwayne Wade on that team.
Bosh ain't his equal.
Nigga said Derek Fisher.
Hey, I don't know if y'all watch I don't know if y'all watch
Kobe trusted Derek.
Listen, I don't know if y'all watch
number 11 in
JJ
career
show, but
playoff
JJ Redick had Paul Gasol up on there on his show about 2 weeks ago. He said when I came to the Lakers, Kobe elevated my game. That's what he said. He said literally, word for word, he said Kobe elevated my game. He was just having
Right,
with
exactly.
JJ Redick. He said that word for word.
Okay, so
and what?
So him saying that means that he wasn't elite help.
No. I'm not. Listen,
I just think
I'll take that back. I would say he was elite help because
And then when you look at somebody said who was this D Wade? Somebody said who was this D Wade? Well,
I said that.
Phil Jackson.
If you look to the next best player on that team, you could arguably say that Ron Artest was right there because even though Ron Artest, hold on, SFM, hold on, y'all. Even though Ron Artest, as soon as he came to the Lakers, he sacrificed his scoring. He was still a leader defensively, and he could score the ball when needed. Because this is a guy who previously, before joining the Lakers, was averaging 20 points per game with the Rockets. He was averaging. He was with Sacramento for a few years. He was averaging close to 20 points per game. Then, even in all his years with the Pacers, he was going ballistic, averaging 19 to 20 points per game those years. So he was a great third option to have. And for him to sacrifice his scoring to go play with Kobe and help him win chips, I mean, you got to give him props for that.
Yeah, I give him that. But get this understood. We already had one in 09. We got him the off season of.
That's true.
That was 2010. Listen, and not only that, Kobe had wasn't he on the Rockets in 09? He was on the motherfucking Rockets. Kobe had beat them in the playoffs. He went off on them in the playoffs the year before.
So
he
what about Lamar Odom? So Lamar Odom's just a pushover?
Come on, baby. I'm gonna put this
You naming role players though.
Hold on, Lamar Odom wasn't just a run-of-the-mill average role player.
Lamar, none of those players are comparable to Dwayne Wade, and you know it. Stop
You
it.
talking about Lamar Odom elite hit? Like, Lamar Odom,
Come on, man. The only reason why they was able to match their players was because of Phil Jackson, somebody that Gold James ain't never had on that level.
You don't
Ain't
want
that right, nigga?
You want to be the coach.
Listen, let me tell you something. Andrew Bynum averaging 4 rebounds in the finals ain't elite help. 2 years in a row, averaging 4 rebounds in the finals on 6, 7, 8 points. That's not elite help. The fact that Kobe has to average more rebounds than Andrew Bynum and
Bro, you running to Andrew Bynum,
like,
you skipping all over. You skipping all over all the other players.
Right.
You skipped all over our
Come on, man.
You forgot to talk about Odom. You still got Paul Gasol. Come on, man, stop it. No, you act like
okay, but before we go to our tests, we got to talk about 09.
Right, Trevor Ariza was on the rise.
None of those players, Lamar, none of those players you named was better than Dwayne Wade, and you know it.
Okay, but hold on. Hold on. Real justice. Is this conversation to talk about Kobe's help, or is this conversation to compare Kobe's help to LeBron's help?
Bro,
whatever y'all doing.
I don't know why. Hold on. When these conversations, even when we talking about something specifically, then to make y'all point, because you don't have any other points, you just try to say, well, it was compared to LeBron, it wasn't as much as LeBron's. You always bring it back to LeBron for some reason.
No, that's what y'all said.
That's what you just did.
Y'all said that.
You just did
Let
that.
me ask you.
No, I'm saying, but y'all said that. And
this wasn't even about LeBron or D Wade or anything. And you take it all the way over there. It wasn't better than D Wade. Well, we know it wasn't. And again, just like you said, look, if D Wade was elite help, right? He was just as much a part of that debacle against Dallas as anybody. So hold that on his resume too.
Nah, he led the league in points.
No,
he led the series in points.
He's not going to do that.
Y'all put Dallas
led the series in points.
Y'all put Dallas on LeBron and give nobody else credit for it.
D Wade led the series in points, Lamont.
Hey, in the bench, hold on. Let's say, and let me say this. Chris Bosh averaged 18 in the bench, and the Miami Heat bench averaged 18 on 49% shooting. The bench averaged over LeBron. All right.
Because of LeBron. Because of LeBron.
Yeah, the bench did good.
LeBron cost them that series.
It was all part
just like Kobe. Just like Kobe cost the Lakers the series in 04, LeBron cost them that series in 2011.
Hold on, they said UNC choked, UNC lost.
I have never seen a team that Kobe won a championship on. Where the bench won 18 points. Like, tell me a championship that Kobe ever won or Michael ever won where they bench averaged 18 points per game. Like I have to see that.
Bro, who cares, man? That's some stupid stats. I don't want to talk about no Kobe.
I'm just saying.
UNC won. Who said UNC?
We gotta stop this count.
Somebody said it in the chat. Somebody said it.
No, UNC won. They beat dude.
No, UNC won.
Yeah, they beat dude. I watched that whole game.
They
play Kansas right now.
Yeah, they're playing right now. They're losing. They're down by 3.
That's
that game on right now.
Yeah.
What channel that game on?
Hey, what y'all say? What y'all say this season hurt KD too? If the same thing happened, like
it has to. It do. Hold on. Jared's the only one that said no. Jared, how does this season not look? How do you not etch it on the KD's resume, but you etch it on LeBron?
So for me, the reason why it doesn't hurt KD is because we're not putting him in the go conversation.
Oh, okay, I can agree with that.
No. Hold on.
Different standard.
Hold on, Jared.
I can see that.
No, this was never a GOAT conversation, idiot. This was about does it affect his legacy? Does this
the GOAT argument is part of his legacy?
Hold on, Jared. This conversation is not about making LeBron the GOAT. This conversation is not about making KD the GOAT. This is about this season. 2 teams.
Oh my God.
2 teams that everybody picked at the start of the year. We expected to see an LA Brooklyn NBA final in both these teams. One team is at 10th in the East,
The other team is at the 11th in the West. Does this hurt KD's resume? Because they had high expectations this year, and they are far below expectation even without James Harden. They're far below expectation. Does it hurt KD's resume?
No, I give you 2 reasons. I give you 2 reasons why it doesn't. Number one, they're still in the play-in. The Lakers are out of the play-in. That's number one.
Okay, so it's not going to hurt his. So if they lose in the play-in game, that's when it'll hurt.
No, he at least made the play-in though. Like the play-in is still technically the playoffs. You still have a chance.
Yeah, 10 of the 14 teams will.
You still have a chance.
This will hurt KD's legacy because he's still playing. He's still climbing the mountain. It doesn't hurt LeBron's legacy because people gonna have him itched in, cemented wherever he's at.
Yeah, wherever you got him right now.
He's still the GOAT. If he ain't top 5, then he ain't top 5. It don't hurt LeBron's legacy.
Hey y'all, what time of that national championship game on?
It's over, Mingle Jester. You late.
Oh damn! I missed it.
Hold on, my nigga. I was gonna give a second reason, Lamont.
All right,
I ain't gonna lie. Giannis, because I know he finna win like an MVP or Defensive Player of the Year or something this year. So I'm just saying he won 2 more rings, man. I gotta put him over. I gotta put him top 5, man. I'm putting him over. I'm putting him over a lot of niggas.
Man, KD first 2 rings.
You could arguably put him over LeBron.
Nah,
I'm tripping.
Giannis went 2 more rings. I'm putting him over LeBron and Kobe, nigga.
Get the fuck.
I'm putting him over LeBron.
I don't know about Kobe.
You put him over LeBron because he didn't have to help LeBron.
Time out. Before we even go to the all-time list, I'm not putting him over Steph Curry. Number one, we talking about niggas in his era. I'm not putting them over no Curry.
KD had to join Curry to get 2 rings.
Giannis didn't have the help that Curry had.
Hold on. Curry. Don't get mad because KD joined the Warriors. Curry already was a historic team. Curry already had a historic all-time team before KD.
Dude, Curry had KD and Clay, dude.
So hold on. So you telling me?
Not still climbing the mountain.
Hold on. So Jared, based on your logic, if winning a chip with little to no help, let's say you want to call Giannis's help little to no help. If that elevates you, that means you should have Hakeem Olajuwon as your GOAT because he won 2 chips with probably the least help in NBA history.
He had Clyde.
Oh hell no! He's only got 2 rings.
Is
oh my God, Clyde Drexler? I think it went right over your head.
Wait a minute now. I agree with Lamont on that one because in '94 that one may be the greatest playoff run with Hakeem ever. Like that was amazing.
Hakeem is the only superstar that can say he got 2 chips and didn't have a bona fide. Like literally, like number 2, because remember he got Clyde mid-season, and Clyde was kind of on the decline. He was putting up 20 a game, but he was definitely not Clyde Drexler.
Yeah, I
come on.
I'm just talking about '94. '94 was amazing by Hakeem.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm saying Hakeem had the least help. So if we go up Jared's logic, players who doing it with least help, that means Hakeem has got to be the GOAT.
Yeah, '94 was amazing by Hakeem.
Can I raise my hand on this? Because we talk about
Steph, good, man.
Right? The 94 Rockets. Hakeem had 5 teammates average double-digit figures. Kobe in 04 and 09 only had 4. So who had more help?
Kobe had Shaq.
But see, I don't.
You just said 09.
I'm just saying.
09. Kobe had Palestine.
Hey, but why do we try to compare who had?
He ain't have Shaq.
Hey, can I ask y'all why do we compare who had more help, more or less help? It's like, what do you do with? Because I think we discredit like certain players in certain instances. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to relegate more or less help.
Well, it's a way to nitpick, Lamont.
Can I speak on that '94 team?
Go ahead.
Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, I don't get how people want to. Like I said, you praise Hakeem because he said he was the only star on his team when he won, but he beat a team with only 1 star on their team. Besides Patrick Ewing, there was no other superstar on that team either. So, and they went 7 games. So,
unfortunately, Ewing lost. Ewing would have that title if Ewing would have won, but he didn't. He didn't win.
Yeah, and he beat John Stockton and Karl Malone. So
right.
Not in the finals.
And then
But the West was a gauntlet at that time. The West was a gauntlet. I ain't gonna lie.
Facts.
The West was a gauntlet.
Well, in '94, then not to mention Hakeem won Defensive Player of the Year, a league MVP, and all that in the same season.
Man, Giannis won 2 more ships, man. 1 more ship. He over that nigga, man. Giannis, let me tell you
not yet.
If Giannis win 1 more ship, I don't want to hear no discussion whether he's over KD. Hold on, let me say this.
It'd be 3.
Hold on, let me say these names real quick. Because niggas got to understand this, bro. Giannis is a whole other transcendent type of breed we ain't never seen, bro. If he win 1 more championship, he got to be over KD. He got to be over Curry, and he got to be over Kawhi.
Oh, not over Curry. Not over Curry. Yeah.
How?
But
you want to do the accolades? Or you want to do the accolades?
He would need to have a 3rd ring, SFM.
You want to do the accolades, or do you want to do the winning history?
Didn't Kawhi beat? Hold on. Didn't Kawhi?
Yo, you forgot about 2019?
MVP Giannis. Didn't he beat MVP Giannis?
Yeah. Oh my God, that is not this Kumpo, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. That ain't this ain't the same nigga. That ain't the same nigga as back then. Man. Come on, man.
I don't give a fuck.
It ain't the same nigga as back then.
Change nothing. Stop.
You guys forgot who's a healthy Kawhi.
Hey man, this Kumpo there, this nigga right here is not no nigga. That same nigga from 3 years ago, man.
Exactly.
Real
You got a better team too, though, Renegade.
All right, but Kawhi still got that on him. I'll beat you.
All right. He
had the highest.
Kawhi also choked versus the Nuggets.
That was when Kawhi joined the
choke versus the Nuggets.
Can we go one at a time, y'all?
Giannis has a chance to be the best player of his era and generation. He has a chance.
I agree.
He has a chance to pass KD.
I agree with
he has
that.
a
I agree with
chance
that.
to pass Curry. But
I
I'm
agree
not
with that.
putting him over KD and Curry just yet. Kawhi has a voice in this when he's healthy, because he's got a lot of heads on his mantle too. So Giannis has got a little ways to go, man.
Nah, Giannis is better than KD already. KD should sell out.
I agree with that.
I can vibe with that.
Hold on. Didn't we just see this last week? Didn't we just see this last week?
Wait a minute. Everybody can't talk at once. Wait a second.
Go ahead.
I got it.
Man, Kawhi joined the best team in the East for him to beat Kumpo, man. I don't want to hear it, man. Rosen couldn't pull the job off.
They weren't the best team in the East.
Who was the best team?
The Cavs.
What do you mean? The Cleveland Browns? No, they wasn't the best team. It's Go James. Kyrie wasn't even on the squad, man. They wasn't no best team in the East, man.
They went to the finals, bro.
Because of Go James, man. What the fuck?
Raptors was not the best team. They always choked.
My nigga,
what you mean? When Go James left is when the Raptors got to the finals, huh?
You stupid, Jerry. Get the fuck out here.
But they had Kawhi.
They had Kawhi, right? They had Kawhi.
Okay, listen. So Kawhi joined the best team in the East, man.
He made them the best team.
Hold on, Nashville. Hold on. Do y'all agree with this statement? Nashville says Kawhi is better than Giannis still right now. Are you referring to right now? Like
hell no, he can't say
no. A healthy Kawhi's better than Giannis. A healthy Kawhi.
A healthy Kawhi can throw his hat in the middle.
Well, my question to that would be. My question to that would be when the hell is he healthy?
Single gesture. Let's go one at a time, y'all.
My question to that would be when is he healthy?
Right. He's missed like the last 2 years, damn near.
Just like AD.
Do y'all think Kawhi Leonard might be the first player to elevate, start going up the list, and then start as the years wane on, he starts to go down?
Yes.
He's already going down.
Probably. I mean, you can make a case
right now.
You got to play
hold on, because you can't keep him wherever you have him now.
Yeah,
he set out a whole year, and I felt like he was healthy from December on. He set out.
He did sit out.
You know, I don't know how many more years of elite basketball is he going to be able to get out of him if he keeps sitting out on him.
He has terrible knees.
In like
hold on,
top 20, top 30 of all time.
Like I feel like Giannis has passed Kawhi up bad. Like I feel like Luka. I feel like Luka passed him. I think Giannis passed him.
I did not pass him.
Nothing.
1 second.
I can agree. I can agree with Giannis, but I don't know about Luka.
No, I'm just talking about like. I'm just talking about right now, player for player right now. I can't honestly say without seeing Kawhi Leonard pick up a basketball this year. I can't honestly say he's better than Luka.
I mean, but Luka has to win a playoff series, Lamar.
Hold on. Luka's only playoff series has been against Paul George and Kawhi combined.
He lost them both, bro. He lost them both.
Yeah, but he's going up against 2 against 1.
Right. If you want to say right now why Kawhi is hurt, then yeah, a lot of people.
How can I sneak Luka in there? Y'all act like Luka's just a pushover.
A lot of people is better than Kawhi.
But we've seen Kobe beat 4 Hall of Famers, Lamar.
Kawhi's injured. He's not playing right now. So Lamar's right. Luka's better.
I'm saying, so Jared, you saying honestly right now, without seeing Kawhi pick up a basketball, you can honestly say that Kawhi Leonard right now today is better than Luka Doncic.
Off of ACL with degenerative knees.
He was
already.
Last time he faced
No.
him.
Hold on. That's
That
not what I
was
asked
before the injury, man.
Hold on. I didn't say no last time nothing. I said right now. And like I said, and like Brown Hampton just said in the chat. Hold on, SFM, you got a lot of backfeed coming out your mic. Like I said in the chat, I'm talking about right now. And even if you think back to the playoff matchups, Luka was dominating both of those guys.
Tatum is too.
I'd rather have Kawhi.
I'd rather have Kawhi. He still won those.
Kawhi was still
because the point guard has to be amazing to get to hit his team over.
Luka was
y'all not answering the question.
Nobody was stopping him.
Right now today.
No, but Lamont, I would still take Kawhi because of what he's proving.
Okay.
I would rather have Luka.
No. I said right now today. If you
Luka,
I still take him. I still take Kawhi.
I take Luka. I take Luka. I mean,
bro, nobody's taking Kawhi on 2 bad knees. Nobody's taking Kawhi on 2 bad knees over Luka in their right mind.
Come on, man. Off of 2 bad knees and the ACL, man. Come on, man.
That's what they're proving, though, bro. Like I can't take a guy.
Bro, it's not about. I didn't ask you about what they did in the past. I just asked you who's better. Like if somebody put a gun to your head and you had to say who's better, like. If you had somebody put a gun to your head and Luka's plays tomorrow and Kawhi plays tomorrow, if you had to say who's gonna have the better performance, who would you bet has the better performance?
It'd definitely be Luka in that case.
Wait, I mean Kawhi's gonna play next season, right?
We don't know what he's gonna look like.
Most likely. I mean, that's what we all believe, right?
Kawhi. If Kawhi's playing next season, I'd take Kawhi.
Man, Kawhi, you never know when he's
gonna
play. Why?
If he's not healthy, no, I'm not taking Kawhi. If he's not,
we don't know what he's gonna be. And if he is healthy, he's missing 20 games.
He's always gonna miss 20 games because of load management.
Giannis got a ways to go.
Hey man, y'all gonna get up off Kawhi now. Y'all gonna get off Kawhi.
No, but Lamont, playoff Kawhi is way better than playoff Luka.
You must be out of your mind. Luka hasn't even had an opportunity. You got to think. You act like Luka's been in the league long enough to even be in the playoffs.
No, but Lamont,
and already in that short time in the playoff, Luka's averaging more points, rebounds, and assists.
Who's beat him in the playoffs, though, Lamont? The 2 times he lost.
The Clippers.
No, Kawhi was the best player on the Clippers.
If you watch
Kawhi was the best player on the Clippers, but in that series, who was the best player on the floor?
Luka played the best. Who played the best? Luka did. Luka played the best.
They couldn't stop Luka.
That's all I'm saying.
They really
like if they
couldn't
played the series, the only reason Luka could win is because Porzingis be hurt. Porzingis is either hurt, and then his second best player was Tim Hardaway Jr.
They definitely couldn't stop Luka in that series.
And don't forget,
where are you going to go in the playoffs?
Listen,
with the point
don't
guards
forget in 2020, if KP never got ejected, Dallas will won that series.
Right. And then he got ejected the next season, man. Come on, man. They kicked him out the game over some fuck shit. What?
Now, shut up, Javin.
That's a hypothetical.
What you mean they was getting smacked? Listen.
No, but Kawhi still won the series.
They was getting smacked. Listen. Zingy got ejected the next season too. The next year, remember?
What's going on?
What's going to be the excuse when Luka loses in the first round this year?
Can you say that Kawhi Leonard's better than Joker right now?
He's still a one-man band, man.
No, he's not. He's not better than Joker.
Hold on, that's a question for the panel. Like, because
Yeah,
we're saying
Kawhi
Kawhi
can't be
Leonard right
better
now.
than
Who's taking
Lamar.
Kawhi Leonard over
better than
Joker right now?
Kawhi can't be better than
Yo, man, stop it. Nigga,
Kawhi
ain't nobody about to take Kawhi over no Joker, man. Get out of here, man. Yo,
Kawhi
Kawhi
can't be better than nobody.
Right now, you're probably say Joker
Get out
just
here.
because he's
Get
been
off the
playing.
panel right now. If you pick Kawhi.
Kawhi can't be better than
man.
nobody because he don't play. He's not
Right, he
playing.
hasn't
Come on,
played
man.
yet.
Play.
You
The
take
fuck?
Joker
Hold
because
on.
he hasn't been
Amir
playing.
said Kawhi destroyed Luka.
Facts. But that's what I've been trying to tell you, bro.
Kawhi was
Kawhi
skilled.
2-0 versus
Listen,
Luka, Lamar.
Kawhi was skilled to play defense on Luka. Kawhi was skilled.
Yeah, he was.
No, but
Why
Lamar,
wasn't
Kawhi is 2-0 versus Luka, Lamar.
Why wasn't Kawhi gunning
No,
Luka for
the
the whole
Clippers
six?
beat
Please
Dallas.
answer my question.
He had a better
When Luka
team.
was
Come on.
cooking.
Listen at Lamont. The Clippers beat Dallas. Listen at Lamont.
Hold on, but Mingo just. Okay, like I said, then here's the question: then. When Dallas played the Clippers in those playoff series, who was the best player on the floor?
Luka.
I think Luka was going ham though. He was, man. Luka was
Luka
going
was
ham.
35 points, 10 rebounds, and 8 or
No, but
10
Lamar
assists and
didn't-
8 rebounds.
There's no
Luka was
no
going
but.
ham though.
There's no but. That's the question I'm asking. Who's the better player? I'm not asking
Luka
who
was
won
going
in
ham.
the team.
Didn't Kawhi have 46 in Game 6?
I'm taking Kawhi.
Kawhi
Yeah,
had
he
46 in
did.
Game 6.
Yo,
He
we're not
did.
talking about all
And he
time.
shut down
We're talking
Luka.
about right now.
In the first series in the bubble,
look that
Luka was the best player. But the second series, didn't they come back from 2-1 or 3-1?
3-2. 3-2 where Kawhi went nuts in Game 6.
Yeah, Kawhi was the best player in that series. He had
He
to
scored
guard the best players on
Right.
the perimeter.
But he did it.
Kawhi was
He
getting
scored
cooked.
46
what
and
y'all
34 in back-to-back games.
And he scored for his squad.
And he
Yo,
shut
talking
down
about
Luka.
Luka?
He shut down Luka
Yo,
the last 2 games.
You guys did not watch the
Wow.
series.
Last two games.
bro. That's cap, bro.
That's not cap. Luka had like
Didn't
20
Luka
in
have
Game
40
6.
something in games?
Nah, Luka was
Yeah,
balling.
he had
I ain't
20
gonna lie,
in Game
Luka was
6.
balling.
Luka had
It matter how
46 in
you
the
count.
Game 7.
I'm talking about
He
Game
was the
6,
best player
though.
on his team. He was
Game
a
6
one-man
he
army.
shut down.
He was the cowboy. He was one-man army. Long Ranger. What's up, Renegade?
Talk about he clean. What's happening, man? Come on, man.
Old friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luka had 46 in that Game 7. Kawhi didn't lock.
Come on, man.
Couldn't.
Can't
Kawhi
lock
couldn't
up
go.
a
You guys have to go rewatch that series, bro. Kawhi was getting cooked. He did not shut down Luka.
getting cooked.
Go
nigga.
rewatch that
Man,
series,
that's a
bro.
fact. That's a fact.
Kawhi was 1 away from Luka.
He
Hey,
guarded
he
him
ain't-
the last 3 games.
He was 1 away from Luka.
He guarded him the last
No, he
3
wasn't,
games.
Mac Duff.
Yes.
He
No, he
was,
guarded him the
bro.
last 3
He was,
games.
bro. He was. No,
He
young.
literally guarded him the
He
last 3
young.
games.
Luka's young. You still couldn't.
Yo, Jared,
lock him up
why
to
the
at least,
fuck are you watching, my nigga? Are
18
you watching
points?
Okay, hold
Or
on.
are you
Let me
watching
answer
the
the
full
question.
game?
Who was
Lamar?
leading the Clippers in scoring in that series?
What was it? Kawhi, I believe. Yeah, Kawhi.
Yeah.
It was not Kawhi.
It was Paul George. I think.
Paul George. It was Paul George.
Yeah.
Paul
All right.
George.
Okay.
Come
that's
on,
great.
man.
He's the second
And
best
what-
player.
what we
He's
talking
the
about?
second best player on this team. Of course, you got to lead.
It's arguable. It's arguable. Hold on. Paul George averaged more points, rebounds, and assists than Kawhi. So what I'm saying is,
Oh, Lord.
how can you even say Kawhi was the best player on this team in that series?
Come on.
Just because you score
Come
more
on,
doesn't
man.
mean you're the best player on your
I said points, rebounds, and
Oh,
assists.
shit.
When they
He averaged more than
Hold on.
LeBron.
when the
It's really
Clippers
difficult to
were
judge.
losing in that series, Kawhi George was putting up points. When the Clippers won, Kawhi was the best player on their team. If you want to take PG's empty stats with L's, go ahead and call him the best player. I'm
Oh,
taking Kawhi's
shit.
stats.
Exactly.
with
Yeah.
Paul George's
Empty.
highest scoring games came in losses.
Dallas. Look. Yeah.
If you look at career playoff stats, Paul George has some pretty good numbers.
Paul
Yeah,
George
he's a
plays better
great
without
choker.
Kawhi.
So does James
Wait.
Harden. He's a choker too.
Like,
What
No,
you
but
what you
Paul
talking about?
George-
Paul
Paul George is more known for choking, though.
Wait a minute though. Nah, Paul George took the Clippers to the Western Conference Final.
Oh, we're talking
Chris
about the
Paul
years
got
before
great
that,
numbers
bro.
in
So that-
playoff
so that-
too.
So
Choker.
like that criticism he gets with choking, Paul, what's it called? Paul Chris? What? No, George Paul. They call him George Paul.
Yeah, George Paul. Yeah.
They call him
Damn.
George Paul.
Yeah,
Skip
Bayless
Bayless.
was
I can't
saying,
call him
Skip
that no more. I
Bayless.
can't call him that.
Hey
no
man,
more.
both of them boys do got 2 first names though.
Hold on. Didn't
Yeah,
Paul
facts.
George miss those free throws?
Paul
versus
George.
Jordan?
No, George Paul.
Chris
Yeah,
Paul,
Bayless
Paul
was saying
George.
that.
Oh, have mercy.
Paul
Well,
George,
he
number
did. Okay.
16 career playoff threes.
But soon he took the team to the
Of all
Western Conference Finals. I had to give him my respect and not call him, George Paul no more. more, man.
I mean, yeah, he did fantastic in that series, though.
I'm not.
He's really hard to
Come
judge.
on now, bro. I'm not giving him.
Stop it, Mac Def.
Y'all act like he didn't go to
Damn.
the Eastern Conference Finals when he was in the East. So what?
All right. He
That's
proved
true.
it in on both
He's done it 3
sides.
times. He's done it 3
Listen,
times.
listen, Paul George wish he could have got molded by Pop, man. Paul George wish he could have joined the best team in the East, man. Without Gold James in the East,
Weren't
man.
the
Come
best
on,
team
man.
in the
Stop it.
East, bro.
I ain't saying he's weak, but
Yes, they was, man.
Kawhi made them the best
Paul
team.
George, not on
Renegade.
no legendary.
They was the number 1 seed in the East,
Bro,
nigga.
so were the
The
Hawks.
best team in the
Renegade.
East. Wait, the Hawks? No, the Hawks wasn't even close to the
2015,
LeBronto Scraptors in 2019. 2016. What you talking
Number 1
about?
seed in
They
the
got
East is
swept, ain't they?
irrelevant, Renegade.
What?
The
What you
Scrappers.
mean?
The Atlanta
The
Hawks weren't the best team in the East.
LeBronto Scraptors was smacking around the Golden State Warriors that season, nigga, and the season before, man. The only thing that was stopping them boys was Gold James. Ain't that right?
They were a
Absolutely.
banged up Warriors
Whooping
team.
that ass. One man army, LeBron James. Woo.
Come on, man.
The Raptors did beat everybody but
One-man army.
LeBron. Like,
Renegade. What series
Didn't
did
he have
you
Kyrie
ever
Love?
have when LeBron was in Cleveland? What series was Toronto ever favored to beat LeBron?
2018.
No, you're not gonna. Yeah, 18.
No,
but listen,
they
I'm
weren't.
saying
No, they
I'm not
weren't.
me personally. No, they was favored going into that season. I mean, into there to beat them. But listen, what I'm saying is, listen, what I'm saying.
Like a fanboy.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, they was the best team in the East, but you're not gonna put just a regular best team against Gold James. You got to have 4 Hall of Fame players on your squad to stop Latrine, and you know that. Come on, man.
And
What about the Mavericks?
Renegade, I'm gonna raise
What
my
about the
hand.
Mavericks?
When
You're
LeBron
overrating
left the
Chuck
Eastern
James,
Conference, if the Toronto Raptors would have stayed who they are and kept DeMar DeRozan, they would have got out the East?
Yes, nigga. Yes.
No, they wouldn't have.
No,
They
they
wouldn't
not.
have.
Yes. Because
Hold on,
listen,
No, hold on, stop. No, hold on.
I'm about to tell you why. Because Foul, Cowrie, and Rosen play better than Kawhi and Foul Cowrie, nigga.
Let me ask you this.
Wow,
Okay, stop.
Beating
Who's
the
gonna
Celtics.
stop? Who's guarding Giannis? Who's guarding Giannis? DeMar was is not locking him down. That was Kawhi Leonard.
What you
Who
mean?
would
Lock
guard
him down.
Stephen
He
Curry?
didn't. No, he didn't guard no Kumpo. They had to build the wall for Kumpo, man. Stop it. He held the front. He held the front line down. Telling and it was Paul and it was what's his name? Mark and Serge Ibaka doing their thing on the second and third level. What?
No,
Renegade,
stop
stop
the
the
cap.
cap.
You have to
Kawhi was
stop the
funneling
cap.
him in the paint.
Renegade, they built the wall, but Kawhi was the primary defender.
Kawhi was,
Yeah,
he was the
he
main
held it down on the
perimeter
first
defender.
level. I
It's a
said
lie,
that.
Mac Jeff. Hold on, y'all. Let me
Stop
explain.
it.
Kawhi
Wait,
was
hold on. Y'all
there.
lying. There was no primary defender on no Kawhi. They were running a
Come on.
1-3-1
about
matchup
Giannis.
zone. Hold on, Mac Def. I'm talking about is basketball. Y'all lying when y'all say it was a primary
Who
defender. on
guarded
Giannis.
most of the game?
Which the
Lamar?
reason why no, he didn't. The reason why that zone was so effective is because they used a defense that had what you call as a point defender, and it literally was predicated on who got back first. If you were back first, you were the point of the defense, which means you were guarding whoever was on ball, and if that was Giannis, remember that was when Milwaukee had that shitty strategy of bringing the ball up with Giannis, and so that's how they slowed him down with a point defender. It wasn't no Kawhi Leonard locking them up. That was the greatest team defensive execution.
When they was down
that you could
0-2,
see.
all I know Kawhi they switched Kawhi on them and built the wall.
There wasn't no switching. They didn't switch nothing.
Beat
They
the
put
Bucks.
Y'all gotta lying,
That's a
man.
fact.
Y'all might have seen him. Y'all might have seen him
Y'all
out of
watched the
the
series.
after the play breaks down or he drives into Kawhi's side of the court. Kawhi, as a team, they close in and get the stop.
If there's no
There wasn't
Kawhi, that
one-on-one
strategy doesn't
stop.
work, Lamont.
Ain't no
Listen,
one-on-one.
Based on
no
what?
Kawhi,
They
they
got,
can't do that
you know, they had Siak back there, nigga, right? You
Well, I
act
know
like
one
Kawhi.
thing.
Listen, Kawhi was holding down the first level of the defense. He had help on the second and the third level, nigga. Why you acting like that ain't that ain't facts, nigga?
Every
Huh?
defensive
Okay,
scheme
listen,
has help.
forget about
Renegade.
the Bucks. Are we forgetting about 76ers?
What?
Y'all think DeMar DeRozan will beat that team down 2-1?
Yes,
Trying to
DeMar
save
DeRozan
it?
will beat the Sixers.
No,
No.
Oh
he
my
wouldn't.
goodness.
No,
Get the
stop
fuck out of here.
it.
You are
DeMar
lying.
No, he
DeRozan.
didn't.
Yeah, absolutely.
You are lying.
What you
Get out of
talking
here.
DeRozan
about?
You're
made that
lying.
game-winning
Hold on,
shot,
time out.
Renegade.
What we talking about? We talking about with
All right. Hey, y'all.
when LeBron
Stop
hit that
it.
shot on the Raptors to win the game, to win the series.
We're talking about 2019.
Kawhi hit the game winner over Embiid.
No,
You saying if
you're
Giannis
telling me
would've won?
Embiid missed 2 games in that series already.
Hold on. You saying the Milwaukee Bucks would have won that series?
Yeah.
Yes, if the mother
Milwaukee
wasn't
would have beat
working
the
out.
shit out the Sixers. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro.
Stop it.
Yeah, I think the Bucks would have beat the Sixers.
Hey, well, unfortunately,
It
we don't
depends.
know.
It depends.
Hey,
I
how
got
about
the-
this?
I got
How about y'all?
Milwaukee.
How about somebody go simulate it on 2K? That's what we find out.
Man, DeMar got swept by the young
Lamar, you know
Wizards.
who I won. Stop the
DeMar
cap,
got swept
Lamar.
by the
Nobody
young
knows.
Wizards.
And
Yes,
nobody
you
knows
do,
who wins
Lamar. You're a
these
head
games.
coach. You know who I
Come
win.
on, man.
Hey, Lamar, you
Nobody
should
knows.
do it. Lamar, you should do it.
It don't mean it's gonna be real.
Lamar,
It's not gonna be real, but you don't want to come with the suggestion.
And listen,
I'm just
you
saying.
guys
I'm
are
saying.
forget-
Y'all want
Lamar,
to talk about hypothetical matchups? Go simulate it on 2K.
Lamar,
you
if
guys
you
are
had a gut
forgetting
feeling,
the
who would you
Warriors
take,
do
Lamar?
not show up when it's time
Y'all
to
didn't
win.
like it when I simulated the 2K games because LeBron
Against
beat
Go
Jordan.
James.
And then when I
I
did it,
did
y'all
like it.
like
I
it's
watched.
fake. So y'all
Yes,
said
I
it's
did.
fake.
I watched all of them. I didn't give a damn. I watched all the simulated games.
Video games don't determine a GOAT debate, Lamar.
That's
I still
how else,
watching them,
how
though.
else you gonna determine it? Talking about hypothetical matchups ain't gonna determine it either.
I mean,
All right, then.
we have to,
All right.
we have to go
Let's
by what they
stop talking about it.
accomplished.
Let's stop talking about it. Then let's go by facts. Michael Jordan, the GOAT.
No,
That ain't no fact.
Based on what fact?
The fuck?
6-0 in the final.
It is a
versus
fact.
6-1.
Based on what?
What's the-
6-0 against who?
6-0 versus 4-6.
Jared, hold on. Trunks, why do you have Jordan as the GOAT?
Man, that's the most easiest question in the world, man. The way how he transitioned to NBA, where no one thought the NBA would be in this, amount, won't be in this potential it has in today's game. The popularity he brought to this game, the rings, 6 rings in 12 years, in a span of 15 or 12 years, I believe he won 6 rings.
11 years.
And no loss.
11 years?
No loss.
That's even more impressive. That's even more impressive to his greatness.
It was 11.
He won 6 rings. 6
Yeah,
rings.
it was
Can
11
y'all let him
completely.
give his reasons, man? Come on, let him cook.
Go ahead, cook.
Yo, Cook.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
All right, hold up. Listen, man. In his profession, man, he is the best if you ask me. Or if you want to say Kareem or possibly Bill Russell, just due to his rings when the amount he won, then okay, you guys can argue that. I don't care. But Michael Jordan was named a top 10, was named 10 All NBA first teams, meaning he was the best. He was the 5th best player in basketball for 10 seasons, 10 straight seasons. For 10 straight seasons, he was the 5th best basketball player to ever play the game during his the 80s and also including the 90s. His rookie season all the way up to his last season playing with the Chicago Bulls. You can also add that with 9 all defensive first team selections over the course of his whole career. So that all together, the other side of the court, he was also dominating on that side too, with steals, defensive rebounds, putback dunks, defensive efficiency. It just is defensive, hardness. I love how he just give all he got, his heart, his mentality. He also brings that to the court too, which it doesn't really show on the stat sheet. Jordan also has he won the NBA Most Valuable Player 5 times, so he's a MVP 5 times. He's widely believed. I do believe that he should have won 6 MVPs. If you ask me, because he was robbed when Karl Malone took it from him. That pedophile bastard. But I'm gonna let that pass. And
really.
Hey, so when you talk about Kareem, everything that you said, Kareem has either done equivalent to it or more.
It's up to Finals MVP.
What about Finals MVPs? Right. Those don't matter no more. And another thing too, he was the first player. He was one of the first players to win a championship without having a big man. Without having a big man. Yeah.
Trunks, I ask you a very simple question, man.
What's up?
I said almost everything you said, Kareem has done it, if to the equal degree, if not more.
10 scoring titles?
Equal degree to now. Okay, so the scoring title. Okay, so he had the scoring title, and then Sue and Magic came along.
No, I said everything. Hold on.
One championship.
Trunks.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said
Kareem
everything
got
that you
the
said.
scoring
Hold on.
title.
I said everything that you said. You just now talking about scoring titles. Previously, you said 0 about scoring titles. I said everything that you just said leading up to. Don't try to add stuff in because you see it in the side panel. Don't try to add the scoring titles in now. I'm saying you talked about MVPs. You said all first team. You said all defensive. These are all things that Kareem has. Kareem has more MVPs. He has the same amount of chips. He's actually been to the finals more. He has more all.
He never lost.
He has more all NBA selections.
Yeah,
MJ never lost, and every time he was always the best player on his team.
And
every
not
time he
only
won
that,
a championship.
not
So
only
when Magic came along, and I'm not discrediting Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in any way, shape, or form. You know, because
So never losing in the finals. So
that's a big absolute.
Hold on,
MJ never had a Magic Johnson.
Come on, Jordan. Jordan, you had
You
so
got to
much
calm
before
down,
Jordan.
man.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this.
Calm down a little bit.
I'm saying this. You say Jordan 6-0 in the finals. Kareem is what, 6-4?
Listen.
Right? Hold on, Trunks. I'm just trying to get to a point. So Kareem 6-4? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think he's 6-4.
Okay, Kareem 6-4. So Kareem in those, how many times has Jordan been to the playoffs? Because Kareem lost 4 championships where he was in the playoffs those years. But in those additional years, his team actually got to the finals. They just got farther in the finals more often than Jordan did for a longer stretch of time.
Kareem won one of those league MVPs and he didn't even make the playoff.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
That's what,
and I'm not
that's
correlating. I'm not equal. I'm not gonna put the same value as playoff losses to NBA Finals losses. You can never.
But you have to get to the finals. You have to. No. So you basically saying to me that you hold the 4 finals loss. You hold it against Kareem that he got to the finals, but you don't hold it against Jordan that he was losing in the first round.
So we're crediting. So now you want to credit the team that lost in the finals, then the person.
No, I'm not. I'm saying how do you not discredit Jordan for? How do you not discredit Jordan for losing in the first round?
Well, first of all, he was kind of young during that time. He was young. Y'all, yeah, no, don't get that. No, come on, bro. He was young. He was growing as a player. You should know this. You should know this. In the 80s, with MJ and
Trunks. How do you know? Because I know you haven't done the research.
How do you know
Kareem wasn't young when he lost his in the finals?
I know. There's a good. No, he was soon. He came in the NBA. He was like one of the top 5 best players.
How old was he when he lost his first finals?
Shit, I don't know. You expect me to go ahead and do?
How do you know he wasn't young when he was losing?
No, but I'm saying that usually happens when a player gets drafted in the 80s. Their prime comes in the 90s.
What?
Dude, their prime, like their best of the best. That's a fact.
No, what I asked you, Trunks, was I don't know what you're talking about there. I said Kareem lost in the finals. Kareem lost in the finals at a young age, correct? But he was getting there. How come Jordan wasn't getting there at a young age?
And Jordan didn't play before the merger.
I'll give you. Listen, I'm not discrediting what Kareem did in his young age, but still, to say he still lost. I'll never in my life.
But Jordan lost in the playoffs too.
I'll never hold up. But I'll never. Why are we trying to have equal value to playoffs to finals? That can't happen. You cannot do that.
Because there's a difference between losing to a team.
They matter. Don't get me wrong. They matter.
There's a difference when you lose to a team in the first round, or you get kicked out the playoffs early, or where you can get your team to the finals and y'all fought through all the battles to get to the end, but y'all lose at the end to the team that's probably labeled the best team in the league because they win the chip and you're second place. If you lose in the first round, you're not second place. You're like 15th place.
Basically, yeah.
But does it matter more if you win in the finals, or does it matter more if you win in the playoff series?
Well, getting to the finals is an accomplishment. That's why they call it. That's why
I disagree with that.
Hold on. Are you saying getting to the finals isn't an accomplishment?
Not if you don't win.
I'm not. Did I say that?
Not
Did
if
I
you
say
don't
it?
win it.
Now you got my words mixed.
That's a lie. That is a lie.
You gotta win it for it to be an accomplishment,
Y'all
Lamont.
tripping. Yes, it is.
Nope.
Yes, it is.
You gotta win it to actually make it matter, though, Lamont.
No, you don't.
What?
Lamont asked me why I think Jordan's the GOAT.
6-4 is better than 6-0.
So hold on.
What the hell is
So you-
wrong with this guy,
So
man?
wait, so you credit Jerry West for being 1-8 in the finals, man?
GTM. man.
No, man, come on now.
Yes.
Whoa, so
So
time
you-
out, time out.
so you
I
can
guess-
lose
I
all
guess
your finals
Jerry
and be
West-
good?
I guess Jerry West the GOAT then, huh?
No,
He's
but
been to
you
10
know
finals.
he's
I
not the
believe he's the
GOAT.
GOAT.
But
Yeah,
he
he's the
is
GOAT, right?
Hold on,
Okay,
time
so
out, time out.
so
You like
no,
Jordan
but
plays?
How many
Trucks,
finals
based
did-
on your logic, that means Bill Russell's the GOAT.
No. I determined.
Or John Havlicek or Sam
that-
Jones.
You determine.
Hold on.
Six.
Hold on, but
bro.
isn't Sam Jones 8-0 in the finals?
Context, Lamont.
You're getting out of
Context on the
context,
8-0,
Lamont.
Lamont.
You're getting way
You
out
gotta
of
put
context.
context on
Well,
the
I
8-0.
said if you want to say Bill Russell's the GOAT, go ahead, go. You got the right to say that. I'm
Let
not
me
gonna take that
understand
away
this.
from
But
you.
you gotta have a
My-
reason
my-
to actually
I
make him the
think
GOAT
Time
other
out.
than rings.
Y'all would rather lose in the first round, second round, third round
Oh my
than the
Yes.
finals?
Yes.
What?
You're an
It's
idiot, bro.
It's a more damaging loss to your legacy to lose in the finals.
No, it's not.
No, it's
Yes,
not.
it is.
Hold on.
Yes,
Time
it is.
out.
Which
Time
is
out.
why-
Why do you think people
Jordan
crush
Knight
LeBron for
logic.
losing the
Hold on,
finals?
You gotta look
People
at
crush
Hold on, let
LeBron
Mac
for
Dev
losing
go.
the
Let
finals.
Mac Dev go. Let
Go ahead,
Mac
Mac
Dev.
Dev.
career
Mac Dev.
playoff
Hold
stats.
on. We
You're
look
about to
at
shut it down
we
anyway.
Where's
look
Mac
at
Def at? Where Mac Def at?
we
Where-
look at Charles.
He's up there.
If Charles Barkley never would have got to the finals, we would be looking at him totally different. If Karl Malone never would have made it to the finals, we would be looking at him totally different. If
Well,
James
Jerry West
Harden
only made that one.
And y'all let
Hold on.
him finish. Let him finish.
If
I'm gonna go to you
James
next.
Harden
Dev.
actually makes it to the finals and leads a team to the finals and not be a bench player, James Harden legacy will be bumped up. Allen Iverson's legacy is
disagree.
bumped up because of the finals, bro.
Mac, they
We
didn't
look
make
at-
10
we look at
finals,
them
dude.
Different.
I agree.
Paul
I
George-
agree.
Time out.
They didn't make 10
Paul
finals.
George.
Can y'all let Mac Dev finish?
Paul
Go
George
ahead, Mac, go ahead, Mac.
legacy. Paul George legacy would be lifted up
Man.
higher if he makes the NBA finals. I would rather lose 10 times in the finals, bro. I would rather
Come
lose.
on,
I
man.
would rather have 10 L's in the finals than never make it.
Mac Depp, but these
Or
players
then
aren't
10
on the level
first
of
round
LeBron.
exits.
They're not on
Or
the
never
level
make
of
the
LeBron,
playoff.
though, Mac
Come
Depp.
on, man.
Give me 10 L's in the finals and then never making it at all. I'll take the 10 L's.
That's ridiculous.
Because at least
That-
I take it. And I would.
So-
and I
so-
would.
That
all
mean you
y'all
Who
win
ask-
wants to
more.
lose in the finals 10 times?
It
Bro,
don't-
that-
A
I'm
nigga
not-
that ain't never been there.
You would rather
The
that's
fuck?
you. If you want to lose in the first round, go ahead.
And
Yeah, but
Karl
Jared, see
Malone-
that?
hold up.
Jared,
Karl-
the thing about LeBron getting there 10 times is that just getting there 10 times is like ridiculous amount of times to get to the finals.
Thank you.
It's hard
That's
to do.
amazing. That's great.
It ain't like he just got there. Nigga
He's
won
losing more
two.
than half the time.
That's
Is that
great. He
more
got
good?
4 championships. So what we talking about? He still got championship, right?
No, but I'm saying if you lose more than half of them, is that a good thing?
Jared.
Well, y'all. Well, think about
Hold
it.
on.
this.
But hold on. Jared, let me ask you a question. Jared,
What's up, Lamar?
Jared, hold on. Did Jordan lose more than half the playoffs that he was in?
I think so. I think he lost like 53% of his playoff series.
No, I'm saying out of every time that he was in the playoffs,
Give me the.
he won. He lost more than he won the chip.
Yeah, like 53%. Yeah.
So even Jordan,
That's true.
even Jordan the GOAT, who, yeah, he is because he's been to the playoffs how many times, y'all?
Jordan?
13 times.
He went.
I think like
13 times.
9. Oh, 13. I thought it was 9.
14.
13. He went every year when he was with the Bulls.
So Jordan has been to the play. He's lost more playoffs than he's actually won chips.
Yeah,
that's correct.
But championships have more of a meaning. Come on now, bro. Stop
Yeah,
it.
but you got to get there. Hold on, but the thing is, the problem is you don't just snap your finger and you're in the finals. You have to battle your way through multiple rounds to get there. So you have to win a lot just to get there. To lose in the first round means you're the ultimate loser because you didn't win shit on the way there. You just got bumped out by the first team you saw. And the team that you lose to in the first round is probably not the best team. Judah says I'm not making sense. Hold on, what? So y'all saying the year that
the Seattle SuperSonics lost to the Denver Nuggets as an 8. Remember when Denver was an 8 seed, Seattle was a 1 seed.
Mutombo.
So that was
Mutombo.
so you saying it was better that the Seattle SuperSonics lost in the first round than losing in the finals. You saying you can go to Gary Payton and Sean Kemp and say, I'm glad y'all lost in the first round instead of the finals.
No, I never.
They're gonna slap the shit out of you.
Because it's not a finals loss. It's not
No,
a
you're not making. Yo, just like what this guy said. You're not
talking
making.
about 8 being a number 1.
How did that not make sense? Why would you?
Hold on,
why
hold
would
on.
you
So
want
you guys are acting like it's better to lose early in the playoffs than late. So y'all saying the
It
Clippers?
sort of is though,
The
Lamar.
Clippers get kicked out of the playoffs. When the Clippers got beat by the Denver Nuggets, it was better that they lost to the Nuggets as opposed to going to the finals.
That was a choke. I mean, that's a choke.
I don't care what it
It's never a
was.
good thing to choke.
Lamar, we discredit, and we.
I don't
credit
care what
both.
you credit. That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying y'all make it seem like getting to the finals, like the road there is just nothing.
There is a road to it. We credit it and we discredit it. If you
it doesn't count for anything.
You get
lose,
discredited,
though,
and that will be put on your legacy regardless.
Right.
If you lose in the playoffs, that's just the whole meaning of sports, man.
You're separating it for?
You lose, you win. But the biggest
what you
where it matters
separating
the
it for,
most is the last game to win that championship,
Right.
that
It only matters
tournament,
if you get the ring.
that Super Bowl, that World Cup, whatever.
Right.
Okay, so Kid Trumps,
it only matters if you get the ring.
So Kid Trumps, are you saying that Iverson doesn't get credit for leading this team to the finals?
He does. What are you talking? What?
Oh hell no! Hey, of course he does.
doesn't. Hold on. Time out. So you tell me he doesn't get respect as a player?
Bro, y'all just completely contradicted everything you've been saying.
No, I told you. No. I told you.
I swear.
Hold on. In sports, you get.
Oh my God.
No. Kid Trumps, you just said. You literally just said. Kid Trumps, hold on. You just
it's
said.
got to be a mental
you either
illness.
win.
Man.
You said you either win or you lose. You don't get credit for losing. But yet when I say does Iverson get credit for going there, you said, yeah, he gets credit for going there. You ready to explain away.
Lamar. That's
not an outlier.
Bro.
That's not an outlier.
That's one of that's one of the rare times where a guy has no help when he drags his team to the finals.
I said, does he get credit for getting to the finals?
Yes. You crazy. You're Charles Barkley got credit,
but he lost.
Got credit.
But Trunks, he lost.
He dragged the team there.
No, I'm not discrediting. Listen. You still got to give respect.
No, but Trunks, you either win or you lose. He lost. Trunks, based on y'all logic, y'all said you either win or you lose. Losing don't. If you lose, it don't count.
I said if you win. I said getting a championship.
There are outliers.
A Super Bowl.
No,
that means more.
Outliers
in the playoffs. That's a fact. That's an honest to God fact.
The media I would rather lose in the first round than lose.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Who said that? Who said
that?
It's
more
damage. Y'all just said that.
To lose in the finals.
I did not say that. I did not say. I said I give credit. I give credit when a player, if he goes to the finals, he lose. That means your team was the second best team. That's still great.
You equating it though. But what you been equating it this whole time for then?
I don't equal it to playoff losses.
Right.
What do you wait? What?
I said why? Is going to be worse than a playoff loss.
Is a playoff loss a finals loss?
No.
No, a playoff loss. Hold up.
A loss in the finals is a loss in the playoffs.
No, it's not.
No.
Finals are separate from the playoffs. That's why there's playoffs and finals MVP.
What you can say about Jordan is
Jordan Night Logic.
That's why there's a finals MVP.
I'm telling you, it's got to be a mental illness, man. I'm telling you.
That's an honest to God fact.
It's not an honest to God shit. It's Jordan Night Logic, and you niggas got a fucking mental illness.
Oh yeah, hold on,
mental illness. You want to be honest?
Hold on, Trunks.
Kid Trunks. This is
MacDuff. Hold on, MacDuff. Hold on, yeah. I want to get to the people in the chat, yeah. We got people in the chat with some comments. They say that dudes on the don't know ball. We got a couple people in the chat being strong chat warriors, and I really want to get understanding of y'all basketball knowledge. So I want to invite y'all to hit the link. Like people like Bradley Martinez, man. Look, Judith says drop the link. Judith never hits the link. He's a strong thoroughbred chat warrior.
Hey,
I know he's not hitting the link.
Why y'all? Later, I'm off.
Judah, man, don't be running, man. Click the link. Click the link.
No, Judah, come in the link, bro.
Click the link.
Playoff. Look, y'all. If you lose in the finals, that's a playoff loss. That counts against your playoffs record. All the games when you look at LeBron's playoff win-loss record, the wins in the finals count towards his playoff record. The losses in it counts towards his playoff record. The finals isn't separate from the playoffs. It's all the playoffs. Jordan's playoff win-loss record, it counts the first round, it counts the finals, it's not separate.
But why?
So, Lamont,
why is there a finals
what do you
MVP
make
not a
of-
playoffs?
All right, Lamont. And what I'm saying is you got to give credit to teams that battle through multiple rounds to get to the finals, even if they lose in the finals. If you battled and fought your way there, like I said about the Miami Heat in 2020, yeah, we pretty much knew it was a foregone conclusion that they was going to lose to the Lakers, but they beat some pretty good teams to get there. They beat some teams that we didn't expect them to beat just to get there.
That team will be
Milwaukee Bucks.
Right, bro. They didn't beat. Hold on, they didn't just beat the Milwaukee Bucks. They won 3 series to get there. So it's a journey just to get there. You have to win. You have to win 12 games just to get there.
But the knock on LeBron is he's lost when his team should have won.
Right.
Okay, so no, the thing is, the problem with that logic is he's only been favored in 2 finals appearances, and he's lost. Yes, we know he lost in 2011 where he should have won, where they were favored. But when he was the underdog, based on Vegas odds, tell me a series that you thought they should have won against one of these juggernaut teams that he played. Because he's generally been the underdog going into the finals.
You tripping.
2014
No.
against San
Who
Antonio.
they play in 2014? The Spurs?
San Antonio.
Yeah, Spurs.
Bosh missed 55 games that season.
That's a lie, bro.
Nee Wade missed 45 games that season.
No, the Heat beat them the year before, dude.
The year before, what about that year? In 2014, Blood Clot Bosh missed 55 games and Nee Wade missed 45 games. Can you get that or what?
So that was regular season.
They still made it to
bro.
the finals.
Oh wow.
What do you mean so?
Bro, they was
Nee Wade's career damn near ended, and Blood Clot Bosh's career did end when Go James left that squad. Ain't that right?
Hey,
so how they make it to
They
the
lost by the
playoffs?
finals margin.
Hey, bro, so how they
Why was that?
They can play when they got back.
Renegade.
Huh?
If
how
Renegade,
did they
if I
make it
said
to the
LeBron had
How did they make it back to
LeBron
the
had a
finals then,
team.
Renegade?
Hold on. If I said LeBron
What do you mean?
had a teammate that averaged
They didn't make
15
Go
points,
James left after 2014.
I'm talking about 2014. How did they make it to
Hold on, y'all. Let me show somebody. Let me show everybody this.
Because of the backpack, nigga.
Hold on, before we go deep into this, because Cube said he's been favored 3 times. So Cube, we're gonna show you.
He trying to use that OKC.
Hold on, man. OKC wasn't favored. We're gonna show him right here because a lot of people don't understand betting. Somebody got an echo. So mute your mic, please.
I mean,
so 2018. All right, somebody's still echoing. Who has the echo? Y'all? We just mute everybody. All right. 2018. The Warriors were favored largely over the Cavs. 2017. The Warriors were favored over the Cavs. So y'all see this minus sign? The minus sign means that team was the favorite, if you didn't know. If you have the plus, that means if you bet on the team with the plus, you're going to gain money. 2016, the Warriors were the favorite. 2015, the Warriors were the favorite. In 2014, where they lost, Spurs were the favorite. In 2013, the Heat were the favorite. In 2012, the Thunder, the OKC Thunder were the favorite. Y'all see it right here, minus 175. In 2011, remember, they were only been favored twice. The Heat were the favorite. And in 2007, the Spurs were the favorite. They've only been favored twice. And again, tell me one time when they were the underdog outside of 2011, or tell me a time, tell me one of these, tell me the ones that he lost. Tell me out of all the finals that he lost, which ones should they have won outside of 2011?
You said which one they should have lost?
Okay, so outside of 2011, which we all know that's just the low-hanging fruit that y'all like to run to. Anybody with two eyeballs knows that the Heat should have won. We know that. Outside of 2011, which final series did that LeBron's team lost? Which one should they have won?
2014.
Okay,
what?
Hold on, y'all. In 2014, the Spurs were the favorites. Why do you say they should have beat the team that was favored?
Because they beat them the year before.
Why do you? No. What? Hold on. What I'm saying is, there's no wait. What I'm saying is the year before. You're right. The year before. See, that's how you know these odds are pretty accurate because the year before, when they won, they were the favorites. Then the year after, they're no longer the favorites, and the Spurs won.
Wait, Lamont.
They lost by a record finals margin.
Hold on, Lamont. There
He
was
was
I think
favored
you're missing.
because he was the best player.
There is one you missing. They missed. You missing 2020. They were favored in 2020, weren't they? It was the Heat.
Well, yeah, we know they won that one and they were favored.
No,
they won that. We're not talking about the ones they won. We're talking about the ones where they lost.
They lost, yeah.
They won in 2020. We don't even need that on the screen.
Okay, sure.
We're talking about the ones where they lost outside of 2011. Which series were they the favorites and were supposed to win?
None.
Because generally Vegas is pretty accurate on these odds. And the Spurs were great in 2007. The Heat in 2011 were great, and they choked and they gave that one up. We give them ether for that. In 2012, even though it's still closely matched up, the Thunder were still favored.
Right.
But the Heat overcame and won as underdogs. In 2013, the Heat were favorites.
We're definitely not underdogs in 2012. Like, if you
it don't matter. I'm just telling you right now. You can say that. Hold on, y'all. It's too many people talking. You can say they weren't underdogs all you want. All the odds, all the Vegas odds said the Thunder are the team to win. They're the team to beat. You can't come backtrack now after the fact because of how thoroughly they beat them and try to say the Heat should have been favored. In the moment, before the games were played, the Thunder were the favorites. See, it's easy to go after the fact in hindsight and try to say this should have been this X, Y, and Z. Before anybody played a game, the Thunder were the favorites, and nobody had a problem with it.
No, because the Vegas
there's no buts. That's what it was.
It's the Vegas.
That's what it was. You can't go back and change history.
What's going to get the most?
The only thing that you have now is revisionist history, and you saw how thoroughly the Heat beat the Thunder, and now the Heat didn't look so much like the favorites the way the Heat beat them.
Lamont, Vegas odds are to get people to bet. They're not a good judge. Like that -175. So
if Vegas odds are to get people to bet, no. Hold on. If Vegas odds are to get you to bet, what I want you to do tomorrow is I want you to go on FanDuel and I want you to bet on all the underdogs. I want you to put $100 on all the underdogs, and we'll see how much money you win. You willing to do that? No, Jared, shut up. We don't need to extra discourse.
Shut up, Jared. Jared.
Come on, Jared. I asked him a question. If these Vegas odds are just meant for you to go bet, hold on, Jason. Hold on. Because you want to say the odds are okay. If these odds are set up to make you think a certain thing, go to FanDuel Sportsbook tomorrow. Bet $100 on. I want you to bet on every NBA game and bet on all the underdogs. Were you willing to do that since these odds are all fixed? Since it's to make you bet, you're going to bet on all the underdogs tomorrow.
Sure, but then we would have to make a side bet.
No, then you would lose because you know you would lose.
No.
You wouldn't because you're not stupid.
I might win.
Come on.
Who knows?
And odds are that you would lose.
Well, and then why don't you just bet all the favorites?
The thing is, Vegas doesn't see what we've shown here is Vegas isn't always right, but they're overwhelmingly right most of the time about these matchups. They're overwhelmingly right. Nobody said that they're perfect, but for the most part, if they have a team as a favorite, that team generally wins. Now, just like you get lucky in the casino, sometimes you might win, but if you stay in that casino long enough, overwhelmingly most of the time, the casino is going to come out ahead.
The same with the Vegas odds.
Come on, man.
You're not gonna beat them. Their odds are this way for a reason. Is over time they're going to beat you out. You can keep betting the underdog all you want. You might get that underdog once, just like the person who bet on that 16 seed to beat Virginia. I guarantee you they didn't come back the next year and bet $1,000 on a 16 seed.
Lamont, that 2012.
There's no, because overwhelmingly the odds
in 2012.
You keep trying to fight against these odds, but you won't put your money where your mouth is.
Look,
you can bet me. You can just bet me heads up on all.
I'm looking at the numbers you're playing on screen.
Here, I'll pull up FanDuel Sportsbook right now. We can bet $10 on every game. I'll take all the favorites. You take all the underdogs.
It'd be like a 50-50.
Okay, let's bet it. So you want to bet it?
Bet that up.
So you want to bet it? If it's 50-50, you want to bet it?
Dude,
we don't even have to look at the games. I don't even have to look at the games. We'll bet $10 I take all the favorites. You take all the underdogs. It's 50-50 chance you might win.
50-50.
Do you believe that's a 50-50 chance?
It all seems like 50-50 to me.
Okay, so if it's 50-50, you take the 50-50 bet.
Well, that's some good odds, man. 50-50.
Right?
No, see what you're doing, Jason, is after the fact, you're trying to say, they were the favorites based on how they won.
I remember 2012.
After the fact.
No.
Right. What you don't remember is that the Thunder were favorites. The Thunder were favored to win. Unfortunately, that's the reality of it.
How the hell were the Thunder the favorites?
They had a great
first
team.
time in the playoff, in the finals.
I don't know. Ask Vegas.
Whatever. I mean, that just shows
Vegas didn't have the luxury of seeing the games unfold like you have.
No. I mean, the Heat really steamrolled that season.
Because y'all were telling me that LeBron and them should have won in 2014, but they weren't the favorites.
They and those odds are even closer than 2012.
Who was the favorite? And who won? Even in these matchups against the Warriors, right? In the 4 matchups against the Warriors, hold on, Jason. In the 4 matchups against the Warriors, Vegas said the Warriors were favored all 4 times. Who won the overwhelming majority of those matchups? The Warriors. Vegas did get it right. See, Vegas can't predict the suspensions and the flow of the game and all that stuff.
Or Kyrie, right?
But regardless of that, Vegas got it right the majority of the time. Just in those 4 matchups. But we supposed to take your word for it. You don't even bet. You don't even know what these plus minuses represent. We supposed to take your word for it that the Heat were favored over the Thunder.
Man, tell LeBron stop picking Russ over DeMar. Magic had
I gotta stop. Y'all be acting like these bet odds is just
man, tell Russ to give DeMar extra, give DeMar third year, man.
Kawhi's 2 championships.
I want anybody to take that bet. If anybody wants to listen to Jason, I take all the favorites tomorrow. You take all the underdogs. We can bet $10.
I'm just saying we would need a side bet, right?
We don't need a side bet. We can just bet straight up.
No, bet it straight up.
Remember, you said these odds are just to get people to bet.
Side bet?
Who was
what side bet would you make?
If I make money or lose money, that's a side bet.
What?
Okay,
no, that's
yeah. I'll bet that.
That's the regular bet.
That's a dumber bet.
Bet it, Jason.
Yeah, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Oh my God, that's what he meant.
Hold on, I'll make the side bet with you that I make more money than you.
Oh.
Oh my God!
It's also no fun right now because the regular season's almost over.
But now
let's bet it on the next. Let's bet it on tomorrow's games, man.
Betting if it's not gonna be fun, right?
Hey, Lamar, I got a question, man. How you feel about Max Johnson? Basically, telling LeBron that it was his fault picking Westbrook over DeMar DeRozan, man.
Well, it is. Like, this is what we've been talking about all day. It's holding LeBron James accountable for fucking this season up. I felt like him chasing scoring title, fucked up the ebbs and flows of this team. This was not a team where he needed to be a leading scorer. He needed to be more of a facilitator on this team. That cost the game. It don't matter who he facilitates to, because we've seen plenty of times where LeBron James has played with guys, and we didn't know who the hell he was facilitating to,
Right.
and they were still making shots. And then
Exactly.
even with Russ, you should have put Russ on point, let him do his thing, deal with the turnovers, and have LeBron James play off ball.
And come off the
You should
ball.
put him in the
right.
bench. No, forget all
No,
that.
you don't put
No,
Russ on
hell
the bench.
no.
Russ
You don't
is too
put him on
good.
the
That's
bench.
it.
Hell no. Man,
No.
absolutely.
No.
Listen, they asked him to if you could.
Trunks, you got to go for that, man. Come
Russ is a great
on.
player.
What we gonna play? Are they gonna play Wenyen Gabriel?
Man.
What are you gonna play? Wenyen Gabriel? DJ Augustine? Come on, man. Stop it with these dumb takes. Real basketball, you're not benching Russ. Right? The only thing that hindered Russ was people telling him not to be Russ. Come on, man. You can't tell Russ, don't be Russ. Go stand in the corner and shoot. And the man ain't never shot spot up threes in his whole career. And you get mad when he misses shots.
He has to have the ball in his hands.
Well, duh, but Jared, that's what we're saying. We're saying LeBron should have allowed Russ to be on ball, let him play his pace, right? And LeBron can fix everything else with his facilitating because at least they were competitive. They weren't competitive with Russ just standing in the corner because they became so easy to guard when that happened.
But can LeBron play off the ball?
Yes. We saw him do it with Rondo in the playoffs.
He played off the ball a couple of times.
Well, I mean, he's never showed a consistent willingness to play off the ball.
It don't matter about willingness. You ask me if he can or if he can't. Yes, he can play off
the ball in his hands. What the fuck he gonna play off for?
I mean, but he's had the ball in his hands most of the time, though, Lamont.
It don't matter.
Whose hands do you who hand do you want the ball in?
Lamar, somebody asked for a link in your chat.
I just dropped it. I just dropped the link. Yeah, I just saying, like, we know LeBron can play off ball. We know for a fact Russ can't.
But this is my thing about like the whole LeBron getting the blame for the GM stuff. When they won, Rob Pelinka was GM of the year or executive of the year.
Right.
The GM was LeBron.
Yeah, let him finish.
When they losing, oh no, it's all LeBron's fault. LeBron put this team together. The executives, they still gotta say yes. You know what I mean? We watched The Last Dance where they were saying Jerry Krause was just telling Jordan no. Jordan, I want this guy. No. I want this guy. No.
That's a good ass point what you just said too.
Like,
the fact that Rob Pelinka gets GM of the year when it goes right, but when it goes bad, everybody's talking about Russ is saying. Everybody's saying Bron traded everybody and all this. That tells you the biases in it all. See, and my thing, I never got on the moves. I just said leadership and some of the things he was doing on court that affected this play. Like, I don't care. They got Russ. I thought Russ was a good move. I think everybody thought it was a good move when they got it.
I think the
What you talking about?
The surrounding pieces with like Russ, they is all too old. Like number one, Trevor Ariza, wash. Like Melo, wash. Like all these players, Dwight Howard, wash. It was a reason he wasn't playing in Philadelphia. Like it all these players is done. Like I don't know what they was thinking, but at the same time, the salary cap situation is so shitty that like it, like you're just not gonna be able to command certain players. Them keeping THT over Alex Caruso, it was fucking stupid. Fucking THT is horrible. Like you watch the game, I don't know. I'm not a Laker fan, but I got a lot of Laker fan friends, and I don't know what the fuck talent they be trying to tell me this guy has. He's like he relentlessly attacks.
They going by LeBron.
He missed the most layups I ever seen. Like he don't have no jumper. I'm like, yeah, y'all should have kept Caruso.
Yeah, but Winston, but you know what they went off, Winston? Just like I told people, they went off that bogus preseason where he was going off dropping 30 against G League players. And I said, all right. I said he's a bum. I said he was a bum at the beginning of the season, and you need to trade him while he looks good.
THT?
Yeah. THT is not good.
Yeah, LeBron thought he was a star.
No, hold on. See, Jared, with that dumb logic, you said LeBron thought he was a star. No, y'all thought he was a star.
Right. What? LeBron was praising him, no, Lamont.
You was. You was one of the people talking about. You was one of the people talking about LeBron should be playing off ball, giving it to THT.
He needed to come off the ball.
Now you want to backtrack.
He needed to come off the ball.
Now you want it. Now come on.
Wait, LeBron. Hold on.
Like,
THT ain't got shit if he ain't got that reverse layup.
everyone.
We got somebody new in the
LeBron
chat. I want to get to
retired.
him. I want to make sure I get to him. We got Tricky, Nikki. I'm assuming he's a Knicks fan, man. We got to get him in here. What's your thoughts on this, man?
What's good?
No, I'm not a Knicks fan at all.
Oh,
No,
you're not?
I love the Knicks. I'm joking.
Oh, I'm about to say, I'm like, man.
Are you guys talking about Russell Westbrook?
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
Yes.
Russ, where the blame lies with this season with the Lakers, LeBron's leadership, him chasing the scoring title, like what really cost the Lakers this season? Because even with a flawed roster, I felt like they were still good enough to get into the playoffs. Should have been at least.
You know, with the guys they had, definitely. With the injuries they had, I think they still should have made it. You know what I mean? 100%. And I do blame LeBron on this a little bit, but I also blame Russell. I don't know if I can blame AD other than maybe he's not getting into shape, you know? But if you look at LeBron James, he became more of a scorer. Like he felt like he needed to the second half of the season. And so he started to become a scorer, and you're looking at him like, why are you getting 38 points a game? Why ain't you passing the ball? Why ain't you getting other guys involved, getting yourself ready for the playoffs? And I just didn't see it from LeBron this year, to be honest. And I love LeBron. I really do. You know, I wanted to be a Knick a long time ago, but
You
to
know,
me,
Kyle Kuzma can shoot, right? You know, Caldwell Pope can shoot, right? You know that, right?
What?
Like, you know, like all those
Yeah, but they're
people,
different
right?
types of shooters.
Like-
See, Kuzma is the type of shooter where he needs to be pulling up off the dribble with it. He's not a catch and shoot shooter.
But
And that's where he struggled with
Kuzma's a
LeBron
better-
because
Kuzma's
LeBron
a
was trying to
better
transform him into catch and shoot as opposed to off the dribble how he likes it. So he would have needed to dominate the ball a little bit more to get his points like he's doing in Washington. Those are not
Well,
catch and shoot shots. He's coming.
rather-
They're letting him facilitate a little bit through the offense.
I'd rather Kuzma do with that little bit more in LA than they do what they're doing with THT. Avery Bradley is washed. He's never really been a consistent shooter. He's been decent.
But
But I don't.
with
I
your
don't
cap
love-
space, who else can you get? Then tell me right now, with your cap space, who else was there? Name a better player they could have got on a veterans minimum at the guard spot.
Nobody. Well, Kendrick Nunn never played all season. So
No, I'm saying name a player that's still out there right now. That let's say another team signed this other player on a veterans minimum. What other guards out there could they have signed on a veterans minimum outside of Bradley? That's a better replacement. Because this is all they could work with based on
Victor
their cap.
Oladipo.
Goran Dragic on a veterans minimum, ain't he?
Yeah, but Goran Dragic, but didn't he have to get waived and stuff?
Nah, he got
And-
bought out.
And
Yeah,
what about
then-
Victor Oladipo? And what about Victor Oladipo?
I'm talking about they got Bradley before the season started.
it comes down to DeMar DeRozan. It really does.
But that's
Yeah,
on
but-
Pelinka again. He wasn't guaranteed that third year.
Facts. That's on
Even
Pelinka. That's
if
not
you
on
had-
LeBron.
Even if you had DeRozan, like with
He
AD
wouldn't be playing the way he is right now if he was on the Lakers. I'll keep that real.
Because LeBron wouldn't give him the ball.
Yes, he would, because LeBron just ain't played. What do you think he would be doing the same thing he doing with versus all these other teams when LeBron and them not playing? And then when LeBron does play, he'll just be like a 20-point scorer. DeRozan is a bucket. Just think about how open the game would be for him if he was playing with LeBron. It's already open. He playing by himself. Well, he got Zach LaVine, but
yeah, right.
But let's be honest, nobody really takes Zach LaVine that serious.
No, but like Winston, you got to remember LeBron turns his players into spot up shooters.
Nah, D Wade was never a spot up shooter.
Kyrie wasn't a spot up shooter.
Yeah, I disagree with
that. They was all doing their own. Like when you good enough, he don't care if you doing your own thing. It's only like
What about Love and Bosh?
That was different because they was in the paint and LeBron got to drive to be successful. He's not like Durant.
And also AD.
But let's just say this though. At the end,
AD kind of soft, so like I really
yeah.
like.
But let's just say
like-
that. But let's just say that in the end of the day, if they would have had DeMar DeRozan, they'll be better. They'd be in a better position than they would then Westbrook.
Yeah, I
That's all
agree
that
with
matters.
that. Oh, I completely agree.
Definitely would.
Yeah, but
Again, y'all. Nobody before this season started said DeMar DeRozan was going to come out and have an MVP caliber year.
No, hell no.
Based
But
off
you
the
know
last
he-
time we saw him play with San Antonio. So again,
No,
y'all
hell
going
no.
off what you see after the fact. Before, nobody was saying that DeRozan would be a better move than Westbrook before the season started.
But
Now that you
I was still,
with
but hold on, Lamont.
Go ahead, Brad.
But hold on, Lamont. I did say at the end of the day, still get DeMar because I knew how bad Westbrook was going to be. I knew he was not going to win a championship with the Lakers.
Bro,
How he,
how
how
can
he
you
played.
say who says that?
Everybody
Who
had
says
them
that
winning.
about a former MVP of the league? I know how bad this former MVP can be.
Yeah, everybody had them winning the title. Damn near.
I've never heard that.
I really never like. If we want to be serious, like he got that because he averaged a triple double and all.
That's what I'm saying.
We not gonna act.
I
the
mean,
thing
yeah, that is
about,
true. He
like,
does kind of stat pad.
Like he was doing the same thing he doing in LA. He is doing in all them other places with all them stupid turnovers and stuff.
Right.
It's just we wasn't watching it.
Hold on, Winston. The second half of the year with Washington, Russell Westbrook was arguably a top 3 player in the league, just to get Washington in the playoffs. He was playing lights out basketball.
Can you win a championship?
He was going crazy.
Can you win a championship?
Washington Wizards had no
business. Still turning the ball over.
Hold on, y'all. I just want to.
Hold on. Washington had no business in the playoffs. With
No, they
Russ's
didn't.
turnovers or not, Russ arguably that second half of the season, especially after the All-Star break, you are going to be hard pressed finding players who were playing better. If you, like, he was dropping triple doubles on a nightly basis. He was carrying that squad by himself. You can talk about the turnovers all you want, but you're not going to find too many players that was playing better. That's what the Lakers thought they were going to get out of Russ. That's what they thought.
And let me ask everybody. Hold on, I just want to ask everybody on this panel when they got Russell Westbrook, except the LeBron fans and the Lakers fans, who really thought they were going to win a championship with Russell Westbrook? Please tell me.
Everybody.
They were the favorites. They were the favorites.
I didn't really think that at all.
I did.
A lot of people did though, bro.
Because you gotta
think
about the
niggas,
premise
I'm not one of those
having
people.
Russell Westbrook they beat the other moves.
I would say I didn't think they were gonna win a title, but I thought they would definitely be in the finals. I did.
Niggas,
Thought they'd
everybody
come out
thought they were
the
gonna
Right. Everybody thought that.
No,
Everybody thought they were gonna be better than what they is.
And look, and you know what? I'm going to show you a stat right here. I'm going to show you everybody who thought that it would happen. Again, it wasn't just us. We ain't the crazy ones.
And then I just thought about the premise of
What does
Westbrook.
this say?
LeBron.
2022 preseason odds. The Nets and the goddamn Lakers.
Second favorites. Yeah, they were the favorites come out the
What do you
West.
mean?
Like the premise of
The
having
Nets and
Westbrook.
the Lakers were the favorite. Were the odds-on favorites to be in the finals.
Then I deserve credit in because I said they weren't going to the finals with Russell Westbrook, and everybody called me on
You
that.
were like in the minority though, Kenzo.
I mean, but if you look through this list, look at the other teams that fell out of this. I mean, the Hawks dropped significantly. They even had the Clippers before the injuries up in here. That was just with Paul George. I mean, these things change after we progress, and so we have the benefit of hindsight. We could be like, I told y'all so. It wasn't too many people walking around talking about the Lakers wasn't going to be in the finals before the season started.
Hell no.
I mean, come on, though. Everybody was
Like
bragging.
was the one
Hold on, you were all bragging, though.
No, but in the moment, people did think they were going to the finals.
I'm just
I mean,
saying,
that's what I'm saying.
You acting like you was the Swami that said the opposite.
I'm not saying I was the Swami, but I'm just saying I was saying it though. I was saying it.
You was just hating.
Come on, man. You think it was hating? So you think it's hating? Hold on, you think it's hating? Hold on, you think it's hating? Hold on, I didn't hate. There ain't no hate in this. I really didn't.
Nah, I think you were
hold on. Let me say this. There ain't no hate. I said it right here and I said Russell was the greatest of all time regular season, but when it comes down to championship, he really is. He's a great player.
Let me go to some of the new people. I'm gonna ask the two new people the question that pulled up. I'm gonna start with Tricky. If you had to put your finger on one thing that could have fixed the Lakers this year, say you could have jumped into Vogel's shoes and you could control, what change would you have made at the All-Star break that you felt Vogel missed out on? I'm gonna start with Tricky first, then I'm gonna go to Winston.
I would have tried to make a trade at the deadline, right after the All-Star break.
Would you have pulled that trigger on the trade with Houston to get Wall and get the big man Christian Wood?
I would have got rid of Russell Westbrook right away. Period. Yep. And then if I were to do something else, it would have been to add in maybe a point guard that could get LeBron off the ball a little bit more, because Russell Westbrook isn't a traditional point guard. He's more of a shooter. He's a slasher towards the hoop, and then when he's trying to shoot his threes, when he can't slash, he's missing a lot of them. So to me, like, if I look at it, and I'm looking at my Knicks the same way, the way I do it, but it's just LeBron needed a little bit more help, and LeBron had to become the scorer. So in my opinion, I would have tried to move Westbrook and get somebody else. I think they would have been better just getting two guys for $20 million per and giving up that $43 million contract Westbrook has.
I agree, because I think what you said right there, I think teams are starting to figure out how to combat the super teams, and you combat the super teams with overwhelming depth. That's what I've seen. If you look at the Bucks, if you look at the Heat, the teams that didn't load up with the superstar power, they are loading up with a lot of depth, and they're saying when them starters go out, our bench is gonna outscore you. We're gonna do all types of stuff, and you better hope none of your stars get an ankle sprain. Nothing like that. So I think you're right.
I just want to give a quick rebuttal to what he said. That is a fact. Like, if you're looking at these teams, like when this season started, I thought Lakers Nets finals. I saw 3 stars on each team, and then I saw Carmelo. And I'm like, I knew Carmelo wasn't going to do much, but he did play well in Portland. So I'm looking at it, and I'm like, well, you got the Nets here, you got James Harden, Kyrie, and then the mandate happened with Kyrie, and then Harden wanted out. So everything basically just changed this year. It was a really crazy year if you look at it. But if you look at the teams that are actually going to win it, is teams like Phoenix, Milwaukee. The teams that have depth, they got a couple of good guys, and they got a solid guy, handling the point.
Mavericks went to the finals, by the way. But
I'm still disappointed the Clippers and the Lakers didn't go.
Hold on, it's on Winston. Let me hear from Winston real quick. Go ahead.
What I would have did if I was Vogel, I'd have kept a consistent lineup. Like he and I would have stopped playing people. Like, I would have stopped playing people that like are almost useless. Like they're playing like Austin Reeves, and some of those guys are kind of useless. You're not consistently making shots, and you're supposed to be out there for defense, and people are consistently busting your ass. So I'd rather all right, I'm gonna just throw Russ out here. We're gonna throw Westbrook. We're gonna throw Westbrook. We're gonna throw LeBron. Like, I'm gonna throw Malik Monk. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say, well, shit, we're gonna have to play like the Nets and try to outscore you, because like we're already playing bad defense, and the people we're playing to play good defense aren't playing good defense. So they're and then they're not good on offense. So like we're wasting time with these play. You could like, I see like a winning Gabriel. Like you can kind of get away with him. You know what I'm saying? But like Austin Reeves, like Stanley Johnson, like all these 10-day dudes, they're kind of wasting their time on that. Like Frank Vogel wants that hard grit type of player, and that's not what this team needs to be successful, because that their little defense that they are playing is not enough to impact the game enough. Like we can't like, they're already kind of lagging off Russ. We can't have them lagging off 3 out of the 5 players on the court.
Hey, I want to say something though to everybody on the panel. Salute. It's nice to meet all you guys. I do want to say one thing. This is the first time I've ever found this show, FYF, Sports Debates. Never even knew it existed, So everybody in the chat, hit those likes. Do what I just did. Subscribe. Hit that all reminder bell. Select all. Make sure you select all so you get all the updates. Hit the likes. Smash the likes. Thank you.
Facts.
Well, I was just gonna say, to be honest, the Lakers are already an offensive team. They pull up a lot of points. That's how they beat all their opponents, really, because they scored a lot of points.
You just keep up on defense and turnovers.
But But yeah, at the
They're
end of
not
the day,
really scoring a lot of points though. Like LeBron, like just pay attention to when LeBron doesn't play and when LeBron does. LeBron scored a lot of those points. Those other guys aren't really scoring like that.
when I remember in that Nugget game, like 2 days ago or 3 days ago, I believe, I can't remember. They scored 114 points or 180 points, right? And I saw a couple of role players putting up some points a little bit, just a little bit, like 10 to 12, 13, 14, 15 points, so around there. They can put up the points,
But the
especially with
problem
LeBron.
is that the problem is like the Mark Phillips dude, Supreme Dreams, the anime guy, he did a video on that. Like it was like some guy, he was in the gym and he was going crazy. And then it was like put him on LeBron team, and he just started doing the complete opposite, like straight the same. He's taking the same shots, but he's missing everything. That's really what be happening. LeBron plays, these dudes do not be doing the same thing. I'd be like, bro, you even more open than you was 2 games ago when he wasn't playing.
Yeah, but if you look at it, Winston, like, and you think about it in facts, in reality, like they literally have like 4 players that are good on that team that are veterans, right? And they got a lot of young guys, and these young guys can't be taught if everybody's getting hurt all year. And so when I think about it and I look at the Lakers, nobody expected them to be 31. What are they, 31 and 47 right now?
Yes,
I mean, that is terrible.
31-51.
Think about
But
that.
but
And
remember
you
what?
got
Remember
80
y'all.
LeBron.
Hold on, but y'all remember with Malik Monk? He kind of exposed some things why the young players couldn't get better. He said every time mistakes happen, he said the old guys is just blaming the young guys. And there's a multitude of plays this year where I can look to LeBron, Russ, AD, and Melo, and I'm like, they fucking up far more than the young guys. Far
That's
more than the
exactly
young
what
guys.
I'm saying, FY.
So
That's exactly what I'm
he
saying.
kind of brought you into that circle that some of the things we don't see, and it's just like you got the inner turmoil. It's probably a divide in the locker room with the young guys and the old guys. It started to show on the court because you got old guys. Probably the old guys is fucking like it looked like I don't know what was going on, but the older guys looked like they were just being lazy on defense.
And this is what
A lot of them old dudes are washed too. Like
yes, but I thought this is why I was disappointed in LeBron a little bit. I thought LeBron would teach these youngsters like where to be at, put them, and lead them. That's why I was like, talk to them, like don't bring them down, because bringing them down ain't gonna do nothing but make things worse. That's what I thought he was gonna do, like teach them, show them some things.
LeBron has never done that. LeBron
Yeah,
has always had veterans. He's never like. Why do you think? Because
That's why they didn't want Wiggins.
Exactly. Realistically, do you know how raw Andrew Wiggins would have been with him and Kyrie? Like
he wouldn't have been ready for another 4-5 years.
But
hey, that would have been better than Love.
No, you got to think about it. You think about like LeBron would have turned him into like a mini art. Like he could have turned him into like a defender. Like the defense he's playing, the type of defense he plays now for the Warriors, and that a little grit grind. Like that'd have been way better than Kevin Love.
So y'all don't think LeBron's talking to these youngsters saying this is what you got to do? They be teaching them. I thought he was.
No, he doesn't have. Well, LeBron's a win now type of player. That's why, like, it in every situation he comes to, okay, boom, I'm gonna fuck your salary cap up. I'm gonna get rid of all your draft picks because we about to win right now. And then after I win, I might, if you don't keep doing what I'm gonna say, I'm gonna bounce. But so like he's a win. He's always in win now mode. So like I don't have time to be. If you're 2 years out from being great, I don't have 2 years.
Well, what he's done is he's taken vets and he's gotten vets to play above expectations.
Yes.
He hasn't really taken young guys fresh in the league and gotten them.
Oh, good point. When you say that, yeah, tell you the truth. I can't think of one time in his career when he did this.
Look, but y'all just use Mo Williams as an example. Mo Williams was a average guard, but he had time in the league. Plays with LeBron, he's an all-star.
Yeah,
but he already had the vet experience.
But that's really what I was trying to say like 2 hours ago is there's two things you're looking at when you're looking at Jordan, Bird, and Kobe is one, the ability to just put your will on the game. That LeBron has, right? We've seen LeBron just
Of
take
course.
over and put will. But the second thing those three other players did was they took the players they had and made them into what they needed to win championships. Bird did that with McHale, and Kobe did that with Powell, and Jordan did that with Pippen.
But I don't want to say
None of
Powell
them
was a
people
rookie.
was young.
Powell wasn't a rookie.
I don't
Powell
think
has
None
to-
of them people was young.
Yeah, but Powell didn't have that
Hold on,
toughness.
Kobe actually did terrible with
Powell-
young guys.
Yeah, like
Kobe didn't like
Hold on, did you say Kobe did terrible?
Yeah,
Hold on. When Kobe had Smush Parker and Kwame and them, boy, he was
Come on,
he
man.
hated
Look
that
at
shit.
what's
He was
that
averaging
Asian dude name?
35.
Linsanity.
Y'all was
Look what he
loving
did to Linsanity.
What do you mean?
Well, he has to.
What do you
Kobe
mean? He
has
got
to-
tired of Kobe
always at his rack. You feel me?
Well,
Remember?
hold on. The reason I said what you mean by it, because I saw him teach Jason Taylor, and Jason Taylor praised Kobe. Then he teach Kawhi a little bit of some stuff. Kawhi Leonard praised
Hold
him.
on, you
Like
talking
I
about
was.
on the same team?
These people don't
Oh.
play with him. They ain't
Oh,
never played
I
with
thought
him.
you was talking about like
play with
teaching.
Kobe, man.
I was talking about teaching. Like I was going by his teaching. Like he's teaching these guys to play. You know, and all this. That's what I was saying.
And Kobe was done by that time. You got to think like he was just at that point in
Yeah.
his career. He's kind of collecting a check.
Hey, that's a
Kobe was
great
not a
point.
great- Kobe
Winston,
was not a
great
great
point.
leader.
Because that's what I was going to say about LeBron right now. I think he already feels he brought one championship to LA, and I feel like he's checking out, but he wants to make sure to save his own reputation. Listen, to save his own reputation. Hey, I'm going to get my points. I'm going to have the best season of my career, possibly one of the best seasons. I'm going to do it, and everybody else could take the ball. Everybody else could take the ball. But honestly, it's LeBron's job to get these guys to come together. And Kobe
I don't
actually
know.
did that. with Paul
I don't know about
He did
that.
it-
The only reason
That is true. That is
Yeah,
true.
hold on, hold on,
That
hold
is
on.
true.
Hold on,
LeBron's
hold on. The reason I said I don't know about that is because his tweet. He said, "I'm gonna prove everybody wrong, shut everybody up, basically, by winning the championship."
But I think once they
That's my only thing.
once they consistently started losing, I think that's when LeBron's focus shift to like, okay, well, shit, it's year 19. If I win the scoring title, what y'all gonna say?
That's
Yep. And I think,
the
and you know what,
point.
Winston?
Good job.
That's perfect right there. I think his focus shifted from winning to just chasing records. And it was clear because they weren't winning, but yet he was still getting the statistical outputs needed to get to the scoring records.
Cause he's like, if I'm gonna only score 23 and get 10 assists and we're still gonna lose, fuck them other 5 assists. I'm just gonna get 30 and I'm gonna get like, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting my 30.
So Lamar,
You know
we're
LeBron
losing
wants
anyway.
this ring. You know he wants it, and
So Lamar,
so whack this season, but he just doesn't feel like he can win a championship with this team. You know,
So
not
he
this
kinda,
season.
he already mentally LeBron's already mentally preparing for next year, what they're gonna
Yep.
do with
Yeah.
Russ.
Because you stat pattern.
Because at the end of the day, I thought the premise of having Russ was a good thing. Like, okay, because like you look at last year, LeBron missed time, AD missed time. Okay, so either one of those guys missed time, we could get Russ to come in there and do Russ, and it's not gonna affect the team in the win-loss category because we know Russ can still win some games out there because he's a good enough player to do that. But when that was not happening, he's just like, all right, well, this is not gonna work. We gotta get off him because now we don't have any cap room. Like I wouldn't have like he said, like somebody said they would have did the John Wall deal. I wouldn't have did that just because John Wall hasn't played in 2 years, so I really don't know.
But it wasn't about John Wall. It was about John Wall and Christian Wood.
Yeah,
'Cause-
somebody
'cause
else is coming
They
with
need
them.
strength. They need strength and numbers now. Like their numbers were getting thin. You're relying on guys off the street like DJ Augustine and stuff to play. They just needed active bodies to go out there and compete. Christian Woods competes. You can say whatever you want about him, but he's out there competing.
Yeah, I give you
Same
that.
with John Wall. John Wall's out there going against the young guys in practice. He's competing. If I can get 2 competitors and get rid of Rush, who just doesn't fit well with the system, I got to pull the trigger.
And that goes back. That goes back to the point. That goes back to the point, though, where we're saying you need depth
for that.
You need depth.
I'm
Like
not
you
giving.
can't
I'm
have
not
three
giving up my
stars
pick for
Okay.
that.
and have
If
two
you're
of them
giving up
out.
that pick,
One
Winston,
injured 50 some
tell me the
games.
last time.
Hello?
Tell me the last time the Lakers had a meaningful draft pick anyway.
No. I'm not. I'm just not gonna give up my pick
But how
because at
valuable is the pick when you never use them anyway?
because
Can
this
you hear
is
me?
how because you could take
Yeah,
that
we hear you,
same
Uncle
pick.
We can hear you.
Okay, this is the difference. The difference is if you wait till the summer, I could put Russ with the 2027 and the 2029 first round picks. So that's 2 first round picks and go try to get someone else.
Okay, but here's the problem. Now you have to bank on somebody wanting to take Russ on and be happy with the 2 picks.
No, hold on.
Who has the cap space? Because you got to think
I
2
have
things
that.
have to happen.
The
Yeah, I
Pacers,
got you next. No, but 2
Pacers-
things have to happen. The Pacers have to have equal salary to match coming back
Brogdon,
in.
you can
And they
throw
have to
Brogdon and
hold on. First of all, you're
Warren.
trying, but you're making it seem like the Pacers are actively just trying to get rid of Brogdon, and that's not even enough money by itself, right there. You got to match.
You
50
throw
million.
somebody else.
Yeah,
in.
that's be Warren. That's be Warren too.
Okay, but I'm saying even if you do that, the Pacers are going to deplete themselves just for 2 Laker picks and Russ, who you can't use because it's not going to fit well with Tyrese Halliburton.
You got to think. You got to think about it like this. Well, you got to think about it like
It don't
this.
benefit the Pacers to do that.
But them picks are going to be valuable because how long you think it's 2022 right now, and we talking about 2027 and 2029. LeBron's not going to be playing. So if things are going how they're going now, if LeBron leaves that team, they're way worse than they already in a position. So that could be the fucking second pick.
The Lakers just I believe Russ is going to be a Laker next year. They've completely emptied all resources. They have no more picks or resources to trade. They gave up everything trying to get AD. They're not going to like they're you're stuck with AD, Russ, and Bron. You're gonna have to figure it out next year.
I think if nobody takes a trade for him, I think they'll buy him out.
To me, I think they should go trade for.
Why would you buy out Russ?
Why? How does
See, we finna go to another topic, and I want to comment on what y'all was just, BSing on.
Go ahead, one cool P.
Yeah, go ahead. This Woods contract that y'all talking about, you pulled the trigger on. I heard you say, Lamont. Here's the problem with them pulling the trigger on it. First of all, the deal was straight up Russ for John Wall, right? Later, when the Lakers was seriously thinking about doing the deal, Rockets come back in and say, "Hey, can you take this Woods contract, which is a bad contract for them?" Lakers woulda, coulda took it, but it would have put them $30 million over the salary cap, hard salary cap. They'd have been in the luxury tax paying that $30 million. That's why they didn't do it.
And Jeannie
Carry
Buss
on.
only they family only on the Lakers, so they don't really they only got basketball revenue coming in, so they're not really trying to go too much over that cap like that.
Yeah.
They're not trying.
And that's what the problem.
Hold
And
on,
that's
the
what
Lakers
the
are already
problem
over
with
the
taking.
cap.
Right.
Yeah,
So
no,
if
but
they
don't wanna
had
be
a
in the
took
luxury
if they
tax.
had a took Woods' salary with that trade, that would have put them paying $30 million in luxury tax. That's why they didn't do that deal.
Right.
And the only reason you do that deal, only time you really want to go into the cap like that is if you know for a fact your team is going to be in the playoffs and you can make that money back.
Right.
Or make the championship, make it to the
They
championship.
didn't have any cap room.
Okay, I waited all that time just to say that. Now you boys carry on.
Didn't I also hear the trade before for Pal Siakam and look how he's performing right now? I say, yeah, like
who?
the Raptors, the Raptors,
Siakam.
yeah. Then they was talking about trading him before. That's someone who's playing good right now. And I say, yeah, I say they should have went after him, the Lakers.
Nah, they had a trade for Kyle Lowry last year, but they didn't want to put in
THT.
Taylor Horton bum. Like they will put his bum ass in the trade. So
They thought they could potentially build around THT.
I don't know why, but you know what I'm saying. Hey,
As far as that DeRozan thing, the problem with that, and I don't know why Magic missed that, or why he didn't say it, or why he wasn't. Maybe he just wasn't. Maybe he just wasn't up to the knowledge. But DeRozan came on Shannon Sharp podcast, not on the show with Undisputed, but on Shannon's podcast.
Yeah, Club Station.
Thank you. Unc's show, and he came on there and he said the only reason the deal didn't get done is because the Lakers Pelinka didn't want to do him 3 years, and he wanted to do 3 years. So I think that stalemate talk stopped, and then they diverted to a different direction, especially when the Russ Avenue came up. But Rosen said the deal was done, and he was happy and was headed towards the Lakers. He was taking a pay cut and everything, but he wanted 3 years, and Pelinka didn't want to give him but 2. And him and his agent said deuces, and then the Russell shit picked up stronger.
I think Jeannie Buss got to do something better in that front office because, like,
Jeannie Buss need to get rid of Phil Jackson and the Rambuses out of her ear. Because, see, Phil Jackson, it's already in records that Phil told Vogel not to bench Russ.
But you can't. Realistically, who you gonna bench Russ for? Like, that's just like so disrespectful. Like, who?
Why? Why? Because he make all that money?
Like, no, because he's better than all them other guys you're gonna try to put in the lineup.
How is he better when he's playing the way he's playing? He's like that cow that gives a great bucket of milk and then turn around and kick it over.
If he's playing poorly, I agree with her.
No, I don't care how poorly he's playing. He's better than DJ Augustine, Malik Monk. Like, there's nothing you can say. There, in no reality, in no shape, form, or fashion, are any of those other guards on that roster better than him.
It may be addition by subtraction, though.
The game seems to have more energy and more flow, and the guys seem to want it more when Russ ain't up there. Every time you turn around, we running back on defense, and dude up here just chunking up shots and ain't letting nobody get set, this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. So
yeah,
why
it don't
not
seem like they
all the turnovers.
It seems like they don't want it now, even with LeBron then.
Well, I mean, shit, season over with. 1, 2, 3, Cancun.
They're done. They're done.
People got plans in mind. They already setting dates. It's like,
Niggas trying not to get.
What?
I'm just not. Frank Vogel is not a really. Number one, this is where the Lakers went wrong. The reason they suck like this is because they want too much front office control on the court. Like when Ty Lue, when they didn't hire Ty Lue because Ty Lue said, number one, I want 5 years, and number two, you're not gonna pick my staff. That's when I knew it was all downhill. Because Frank Vogel is just like he's traditionally been a loser. His team has always played hard defense. They never been known for offense. They got a lot of dudes that can play good offense on their team that he doesn't know. Like if you look at the backup coaches, Phil Handy, and all those other guys they have, they're like mostly offensive coaches. They're so like when he doesn't have anybody that's like relatable to him on his staff. His staff does not match him at all.
Can I say something real quick? Like I didn't see you pop in because I ran to the kitchen real quick in the bathroom, but can I ask you what your name is, girl? No, your nickname. That way I can respect you that way. You know what I'm saying?
One Cool P.
One Cool P. Okay, so
he called me cool girl. P. FYF. Hey.
Shoot that shot.
Come on.
But go ahead, young man.
One Cool P though. So you know, like I kind of agree with your point. Like Russell Westbrook, maybe in that second unit would have been better because I look at the New York Knicks and my team, and I look at them and I go, well, we got Derrick Rose. We put him in our second unit. The only disagreement I would have is Derrick Rose is making $10 million per year, and Russ is making what, 40 something.
And Derrick Rose is literally a shell of himself.
So
that's
the only point I want.
Derrick Rose, when had all them ACL injuries, do you really think he was Russ before Russ? And we talk
Russell Westbrook not a shell of himself.
No.
No, not yet.
No, he's just playing in a different situation that he never played in before.
That's what I'm saying.
So like maybe if say in fact they do keep Russ, so say they don't buy him out, they don't trade him, he will be way better next year than he would be this year.
Yes.
I mean, when you get to where you miss that many simple layups, I mean,
Come on, man.
But you got to think over the summer he's gonna work on that because he's older, he's losing
wait a minute,
athleticism, so
He
you're gonna have
he
to
he
adjust
got
your
triple
game.
doubles in all these teams and all these years. With some of that being these layups, how you come over here and miss layups? It's the same goals, the same height. It's in the same square. It's just in a different. It's a
Come on,
team
man.
that you came to and played a few times, so
He
shit
was
didn't change.
literally missing them same layups
Hell
against
yeah.
Thank
the
you. I'm
team.
just trying to
not
figure
at
that.
that.
I'm just
Hell
gonna
He was
discuss
Not
just
just
at
them
he
that
just
clip.
was
layups.
not watching, and he had the ball in his hands a lot more. So for every layup he missed,
So how
he
is you
had
miss? How
3-4
is you
more
missing the
shots
same
to.
amount of layups with the ball in your hands less, and you got niggas putting you in a better position to succeed, nigga? How is you fucking up even worse than you ever did?
Easy. He never been in that position.
What they got with
What
you
do you
still
mean?
missing layups?
Like you
Come
guys
on
are
now.
I
thinking about
mean, the
the Lakers
simplest thing
being
in the world. I mean, everybody missed sometime, but this dude missed about how many a game?
Come on, man.
I mean, he's an NBA professional. You can't miss layups like that, especially when he's a superstar like that.
He's not a
in
superstar
front of
anymore.
in front of your home. I mean, they said how many family, friends, cousins, schoolmates, classmates, college mates. They had what, over 50 something people there to
But
see him one night.
if you look up,
Nigga said he about to go in year like 16 and he want him to work on layups, huh?
no, if you look up Russ when he
Shit,
plays
I
in
can make
LA,
layups.
when Russ plays in LA, he's traditionally been bad. If you look it up, when they played in LA, Russ is tradition. I know he had the 2020, but if you think about it, when he played in LA, he has traditionally been bad over his career.
Then he shouldn't have never wanted to come back there. Okay, when he first told LeBron,
Everybody wants to
hold
go
on. When he first told LeBron and AD at LeBron's backyard, and he first told them, "Hey man, I appreciate it and everything, but I think I'm gonna stay in Wizards." He should have kept his ass in Wizard land. Okay, he should have stayed
Nah.
there. He waited till 10 minutes before they got ready to pull the trigger on going a different direction to call and say, hey man, is that offer still open? I think I want to come. I changed my mind. And now everybody's scrambling trying to accommodate you.
The thing is that also, my bad, Cable.
No, go ahead. I was done. I'm not a big Russ fan if y'all can't tell. Sorry, go ahead.
We could definitely tell.
No, Russell Westbrook, though, I think he wore himself out getting 4 years of triple doubles.
Then don't come here being the bullshit.
Right, and don't come here giving me a $40 million contract. So that's on Rob Pelinka, and that's
No,
on,
they didn't offer him, sir. They didn't offer him that contract. That was already his pay.
I know, but they
accepted
signed him. They took him in.
Okay, that's fine, but you made it sound like they gave him some bonus money for coming. Okay, I just want to clarify that we're on the same page. Carry on.
And I'm just saying, like you
guys are
like
thinking
that,
about.
Hold on, y'all. But look at it like this. Ever since Russ transformed this game, just go with the month of March, which was one of the Lakers' worst months. Russ averaged 19 points a game, 7 assists, 6 rebounds, with 3 turnovers a game. Is he the problem?
No.
Right, when they lost to the Houston Rockets in overtime, he dropped 30 points on 50% shooting, on only 2 turnovers. Is he honestly the problem?
That
I
game's
was
on
playing
LeBron. He had to
fine.
take that last shot. He had that dunk and he passed it.
Yeah, but you shouldn't even be in a last shot situation against the Houston Rockets.
But they're always
How
going
many
to be
shots? How many shots did he take to get that?
They're always going to be.
He shot 11 to 21 from the field, 52% from the field.
They're
That's not
always
bad.
going to be in situations like that because they're old and teams are just.
And he actually
running
made
them.
7 to 8 free throws.
They're
So he
getting
did-
ran.
Okay, you gave
He don't have 5 games like
Give me
that.
some more of them.
It's like
I can
when
give
you're
you
at
more.
the Y.
Okay, because right now, Russ sound like I said, that cow that gives you a beautiful full bucket of milk
Hold
with
on.
absolutely almost no help, and then turn around and say, you know what, just for the, I'm gonna kick it over and kick
Look,
it
I
over.
could give you more. So we can go from the Utah game. So on March 31st, they played Utah. They lost. Russ had 24 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 turnovers. They lost. He shot 50% from the field. He made 6 of 10 from the free throw line.
All right.
That's not a horrendous stat line where I'm looking at Russ saying he cost us the game.
What I would say though, with Russell Westbrook, if you look at him, he played well these last 12 to 14 games. He's been playing really great.
Oh, the entire month of March he played well.
And then, but you look when he started playing well, LeBron was out, and AD was out. I mean, so what is it without?
I don't believe so because if you look back to November, this might have been his best month with the Lakers. The only thing wasn't the November. That was his highest turnover month. But and so when you think he had some big games, he had a big game against Sacramento, Detroit. They won both those games. He had 4 and 3 turnovers. Solid game against Indiana where they won. Another good game against Detroit. They beat San Antonio where he was kind of quiet right there. That was actually a bad game for him. But against Miami where they won, he dropped 25 points, 14 assists, 12 rebounds, triple-double in the win against Miami. They beat Charlotte in a tough game. He drops another triple-double, 17, 12, and 14. Even against Houston back then, he dropped 27, 9, and 7 on 3 turnovers in a win. When you go back and look, when they allow Russ to be Russ,
hey,
they're much more competitive.
FYF, I just joined your show tonight. Thank you for allowing me on. I need to know your clear understanding your point about this team. Do you honestly, what I'm hearing when you say all these things, I'm hearing Frank Vogel. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah, I believe Frank Vogel is the issue because it's just like what Winston was saying before he fell out. I think Vogel was trying to play around too much. When you're changing lineups consistently, nobody understands what their role is. I know the injuries hurt, but the thing is, have a consistent lineup. Like if an injury does happen, make sure the guys know, okay, if AD goes down, this is who the starter is. If LeBron goes down, which they saw, this is who the starter is. Like don't be switching it up. Like one week, Austin Reeves is in the rotation. Next week, he's out of the rotation. How does that work? And then fans can't understand it because he's actually been playing pretty hard. All right, one week Melo's in the rotation. Next week Melo's out the rotation. Like I don't understand this. Like,
and
But I think
Bradley.
also what he does is too. He tells this guy at this time you going in, and at this time you going in. It's like the teams already know. Well, LeBron is going out in the 3rd quarter at such and such time, and he's not going to come back in until the 4th quarter at such and such time. We can go in there and feast. And he has everybody on that same kind of time clock. You already know what time. He doesn't adjust to the game. He adjusts to what he feels like, how many minutes each one of these players should and shouldn't get. No, adjust to the game.
He's not good at in-game adjustments. His game, his
kind of what I just said.
His game plans for a game are on 10. Like if he might come in and say, oh, like if you look at the playoffs when they won in the bubble, okay, like you think about the Denver series, or we're gonna play Dwight this series, but the series before versus the Rockets, we're not playing you, Dwight. Dwight ain't play none. So like his like game plans are like on 10, but like he said, in the game when they switch and do something else, I don't know what he be doing.
But like, look, we have a recent example against New Orleans, up 23 early in the game. Now New Orleans make a few adjustments. They come back in the game and end up winning. How does that happen in a game that's a must-win playoff caliber type game? You got to be able to make adjustments. You got the 3-point lead, so you know you're good enough to play with this team. You just got to maintain and hold it. How did that happen?
Because Vogel has a time clock as to which player is going in when from the time the tip off go to the end of the game.
Yeah, it's almost
he's not making any adjustments according to whatever the other team does. Which is why Russ by the last few minutes of the 4th quarter, he's a little burnt out. His shots is not falling. Whatever good that he might have been doing, I did say might for all y'all that didn't hear it. Whatever good he might have been doing in the early part of the game, now he become a total F up come the last 3, 4, 5 minutes. I'm sitting over in front of TV. Please take Russ out. Please take Russ out. Please take. Oh, he made it. Oh, yes, he made it. Okay, don't do it again. Take him out. Take him out before you start fucking up.
You know, so everybody in the chat knows, though, and I know nobody here knows a little bit about Tricky Nicky. I'm on nothing but Knicks. I'm on a lot of Knicks broadcast shows and stuff, but I love basketball in general. Like I watch Luka Doncic. I'll watch any team. I watch LeBron a lot.
Second best player in the league.
Yes, and when I'm looking at when I'm on this panel, I want you guys to know that I'm actually from Michigan. I'm wearing a Lions hat, and so my Knicks suck. My Lions have been sucking for years. I got my Tigers that made a couple World Series, but they still suck. So you guys know, hit those likes, get those likes up, subscribe, hit that all reminder bell for you know. And then I just want you guys to know, like, but I am Tricky Nicky, and what I grew up to was my bad boy Pistons. I was born in 1979. I watched the Lakers. I watched Kareem. I watched Magic Johnson, and I watched Isaiah Thomas, Joe Dumars, Bill Laimbeer finally get past them. I watched Jordan. I watched my Knicks, and that's when I became a Knicks fan. Because Michael Jordan beat my Pistons. I wanted the Knicks to beat Jordan. Never happened. Never happened. but and then I became a Kobe fan. I kind of did. I really did become a Kobe fan. So you guys know a little bit about my history, just so you know where I'm coming from. And I'm not here to troll or anything like that. It has nothing.
No, you fine, man. Even if you came here to troll, man, I troll people. I don't mind it.
No. But honestly, Kobe Bryant was. I honestly think I would rank him third all time.
You Walla.
Oh shit!
I got him at 11. I got him at 11.
Let's not do this.
I got Michael Jordan.
Let's not do it.
I got Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Kobe.
Yeah,
where's LeBron?
I don't knock that.
Yeah, you
hey,
Walla.
let me ask you a question about the Lakers though, because a lot of people say Vogel should have made adjustments. But when I look at this roster, like as a coach, you got to look down at your bench, and you like, okay, what's the answer? So let's say Brian needs a break. And you got to look down on your bench, man. And you got William Gabriel, you got DJ Augustine, you got Kent Bazemore, Wayne Ellington, all staring at you. Because you know when the coach looked down the bench, all of them they lock eyes. You're always trying to lock eyes with the coach because you want him to call your name. You got all these people locking eyes with you. DJ Augustine, Wayne Ellington, Kent Bazemore, Trevor Ariza, all these Austin Reeves. Who you calling to come in for Brian? Confidently.
And that's my.
The dude who can play the Joker to sit on the sidelines of Laker games.
I'm just saying because like this is the things that Vogel got to deal with when he looked down that bench. Like, and then imagine if Russ also gets tired and calls for one while Brown is on the bench, and then you look down the bench. You can't call Brown just yet. He ain't ready. Who you calling, man?
That's why I was just going to say, Lamont. Like
it's like this is
why I was going to say, Lamont. Like I understand that people want to bring Frank Vogel because how he, his coaching, how he been coaching, all this adjustment. I get all that. That is true. But 31-47, I can't blame all that on him or most of that on him either. That's why I said it just, to me, he ain't at fault. It's the players because he ain't got much to work with. And that's why I say it's the players and AD and LeBron, because that should be enough to still make the playoff. You talking about AD, Russ, and LeBron, y'all still can't make the playoff? I mean,
but AD missed more games than he played, so they ain't really
I know, but
AD.
But like, here's the problem. When I look at my Portland team, and we got 27 wins with a whole bunch of players that I know none of y'all know. None of y'all know CJ Ellis.
Simons is cold.
No. And Simons is out. Dame is out. I'm saying, do you know CJ Ellerby? Do you know Trenton Watford? These is my starting lineup. But do you know Brandon Williams? That's just, do you know these guys? Like I could say our whole starting lineup, you don't know them. But we got almost the same amount of wins as the Lakers. That's why the Lakers should be in the play-in.
Lamont, you just proved my point though. Hold on, Lamont, you proved another point for me though. Mm-hmm. Dame and CJ was able to carry the team, especially Dame when CJ was out for most of the season. Carry the team to a playoff by himself. All I ask same thing. AD, LeBron, or Russ. One of y'all can't do it in the regular season. I mean, we seen Russ carry teams to the playoff. I go, why he can't do it now? We seen LeBron do it many years. Why can't he do it now?
Because
AD,
those teams were
I can understand.
They don't have any like Russ and LeBron will work if they had shooters. And due to the contract situation, they cannot afford shooters. So you getting all these veteran minimum guys that you hope can shoot. Wayne Ellington is 33 years old. He can shoot, but God damn it, he can't run worth a shit. Like
guys was cooking Wayne Ellington. I'm talking about guys be cooking Wayne Ellington.
And Kent Bazemore too. Like man, you watched the game the other day. I think they was playing. I don't know who they was playing, but goddamn, somehow, some way, Trevor Ariza was taking buzzer beater shots. And I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on? Like, I did not know what the fuck was happening. I'm just like, bro, hell nah, bro. I don't know what, but he need to go back to wherever the hell he came from.
But you know what's changing the league though? See, when LeBron was like during that time frame when LeBron was able to get all those shooters at the veterans minimum, that's when shooting wasn't as prevalent, nor were shooters getting paid as much. Now we in a day and time where a guy like Davis Bertans can get close to $15 million a year just because he can shoot. Joe Harris is getting $15 million a year just because he can shoot. When before Brown was able to get them guys on minimum deals. That's the change in the NBA now. Now shooters are
Mike Miller, Ray Allen, all of them.
Yeah, the players that Brown need, it costs too much to get them. This is why they can't stack up and create super teams now.
Like Duncan
they're gonna have to now spread it.
And nobody's
LeBron Trust retired.
And then nobody's gonna like the NBA is so totally different from like the NFL. Nobody's gonna be like they salary cap so different. Like if you could just say, oh well, we're gonna convert most of Russ's salary into a signing bonus, and then we're gonna sign this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Like they would go crazy if they could get some shooters. Because think about it, those Russ teams that he dragged to the playoffs, it was always okay. I'm gonna drive. Oh, you're gonna double team. Here you go, Steven Adams, dunk. Oh, you're gonna leave him open. He can knock down threes. Like it's simple. The game has always been that simple for them type of players. But when you have people that you think are going to be shooters that are not shooting well, we're like when the beginning of the season, they were trying Kent Bazemore. I don't know why he need to go to hell too. Him, like I'm like him,
he said go to hell.
Yeah, they did. And I only watched because I'm a Mavericks fan. I only watch the Lakers because I'm from Ohio. So I watch them for LeBron. I cannot stand Lakers, actually. I'm happy they're horrible. Like
yeah, but if you look at Dallas paid for premium shooting. They didn't like Hardaway Jr. didn't come cheap. He's a great catch and shoot 3-pointer, but that didn't come cheap. Maxi Kleber. Again, a guy that was underlooked as a big, he can make the shots as well. Like they went and got Spencer Dinwiddie, another guy that can make shots. Like they've been paid a pretty price to surround Luka with the right players. They understand Luka's style of play. They understand what he needs around, but they willing to go pay for it. The Lakers, they know what LeBron needs around them. They are trying to get it on the cheap. They're trying to get washed up guys
but they don't
make shots.
But that's
problem,
only because the Lakers are their only source of income. Like you got to think, Mark Cuban owns a plethora of different businesses. The Clippers are able to go out and sign all these guys because
the Lakers are the richest franchise next to the Knicks.
I was just going to say that too. Yeah, I was just.
They got all day in LA. They got 1 billion streams of revenue coming in.
Look at the Knicks. Knicks are first. Lakers are second. But the Lakers find a way to win championships. That's the bottom line.
Knicks and the Lakers make the most money. Money ain't the issue with them. It's brain power thinking about putting it together.
It's ownership.
And I was just going to say this.
The front office really killed
They shouldn't have pitched
Can anyone remind me last year, who was the shooters on LA last year?
KCP.
KCP.
KCP and who else?
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. and
Caruso
there
was a good shooter.
That's the
and
funny
they,
part.
they just they let Caruso go.
Matthews
That was
was on there
devastating.
too.
You said Caruso was a good shooter?
Yeah, he was turning himself into a decent 3-point shooter.
Look what
Like
he's doing in
35%
Chicago
maybe.
right now. They actually let him shoot.
So so it's basically like 4 shooters y'all had last year.
But see, they gave up everything to basically construct all these veterans that literally don't want to play defense. So that's why I feel like when you look at it, the front office, like
It's
you
not
want to
that they
build a
don't
championship
want to, they
team, but think
can't.
about it. You gotta have people that fit. And so I feel like for what Frank Vogel wants to do, you don't build a team around 10 plus veterans that don't want to play defense. So I feel like the front office is at fault because it's like if you want to build a championship team, everybody's getting younger. You know what I'm saying? You got teams like Phoenix, Memphis, you got young teams that are going to run you off the court.
And you look at Golden State, like with guys like Jordan Poole and guys like that, like Clay doesn't have to score 30 more.
Well, but see, that's what I'm saying. They built their roster based on the fact that they have older guys, but hey, let's get younger. The Lakers chose to be older.
I mean, they
If
did.
y'all want to be realistic, though, like Memphis mess around losing the first round.
I think they probably easily could, honestly.
Like that, all that playing 10 players, we 18-2 without Ja Morant. Don't nobody care about that when you got to play Karl Anthony.
Who's the
Towns.
7th seed?
It's
Minnesota.
When it's 3 on bums.
Man,
Like,
if y'all want to bet against Memphis the first round, I'm taking all bets, man. Y'all
Nah.
Hold on. So you thinking? Hold on. Do anybody believe that Memphis could beat the?
Memphis is 17-2 this year without.
No, hold on. Second round, I'm not doing that. With anything can happen in the second round, but the first round, I'll take all bets.
Minnesota against Memphis.
Play Karl Anthony Towns will go crazy on them. What are they?
That would be a good matchup. John Morant versus Anthony Edwards. That would be good.
Gonna be slowing. The game is always slower in the playoffs than it is in the regular season.
Right, and I think Anthony Edwards.
So when you slow the
is that
game
type of
down,
point guard
is we
that
gonna be
could actually-
is we gonna be depending on Desmond Bain to get a bucket? Are you serious?
Nah, you got a point.
Like, that's what we're going to be dependent on? I don't care how many times you pass the ball around. Them shots don't look the same as they did you never as open as you was in the regular season. Them shots don't feel the same. They don't look the same. They're not the same. They mean a lot more.
But I still believe they're gonna beat the Minnesota though. I still believe it. Cause Minnesota, they so happy right now. They finna make play after all these. Well, I ain't gonna say after all these years.
If Ja Morant play, oh yeah, they're gonna beat the shit out of them. But like,
he just called it.
But if Ja Morant not playing, I'm taking Minnesota. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I think
I'm
Minnesota
right
could beat.
down to the MGM.
I do too. I agree with whoever just said that.
I think Minnesota could beat Memphis. I wouldn't be shocked.
Did y'all really just say that if they don't have John Morant, Minnesota gonna beat?
If it went to 7 games, would you be shocked if the Timberwolves beat them?
Nope. Yes.
No.
I would.
No, there's no way.
Nah, they're not doing that.
Towns,
I just can't.
Towns and Russell or 3 in the playoffs is about the best players. So them are 3. All right, they have Ja Morant, but then Dylan Brooks. But then we start getting down. They have 3 at the top. Then you got to think about somebody like Patrick Beverly. That's an X factor. Like you got to think about dudes like that.
Forgot about Valanciunas.
If you put the
Valanciunas to Steven Adams, I mean,
side by side,
Valanciunas,
Jonas Valanciunas.
No, I meant Steven Adams.
Nah, Adams.
Adams.
Adams. Karl Anthony Towns cooking him. I'm sorry. He gonna take him to the 3-point line. He cooking him. He's too slow. Like Towns cooking.
So
him.
you take Minnesota over Memphis?
Yeah.
I can't. No.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Memphis win that, man. I'm sorry. I can't see it.
I can see Memphis.
The same thing. Like it's the same thing. Like it's just like when we was talking about the Hawks. Like it's the same thing. They win all them games in the regular season because guess what? You playing this team on Tuesday, then on Wednesday you playing this team that came off a back-to-back, and you're playing 10 guys, and this team a little older than you, so you're just running them, and you're doing all this, you're doing all that.
I think the only team that could beat Memphis has got to be a veteran team. Another young team is not.
There's only two teams that'll beat Memphis. That's Phoenix and Denver, in my opinion.
I don't think. I think they can beat young teams. Memphis, I mean,
well, not Golden State.
Minnesota's another young team. Yeah, Golden State can beat them too.
I think Golden State.
You think the Mavericks?
Number one,
You think the
all
Mavericks
fan bias. The Mavericks
Lamont, people are really believing that the Memphis can beat the Golden State Warriors just because John Moran always keep beating Stephon Curry. I was like, really? People keep thinking
that.
No, I'm basing it off health right now. If Clay and Steph are healthy and Draymond is healthy, nobody's beating Golden State. I got them in my finals, to be honest. I got Golden State Warriors versus the Bucks. It's gonna happen.
Well, I don't think the Warriors are making it out of the
playing, and they be losing to Luka. So I still think if the Mavericks get the 3 seed, they're going to the finals.
Tell me how Klay Thompson looking. I look at their stats numbers. I see 18 points per game. But how is he really looking on that court? That's all I say.
All right, I'm never betting against the Warriors until I got to see them lose before I really start betting against Steph and Draymond.
You saw them lost last year. That was in the play-in.
But they didn't have their guys.
Clay wasn't there. Why?
He just said Draymond still. He just said Draymond still. I ain't hear Clay.
No, I said all three. They need all.
They still got Wiggins. They low-key got a strong 4.
Yeah. Wiggins and Kuminga go crazy.
And Kuminga been balling lately.
Like
once Kuminga wake up, it's over with for the league. If the Warriors are able to, if he wakes up next year and turns into the player that they predicted he's going to be, it's over with. They're lucky James Wiseman is not right.
So Lamar, are you saying? Hold on, I just want to ask Lamar.
Yeah, they did pull the Spurs.
This is for the whole panel. Let me just say this for the whole panel. Do y'all think these are the same Golden State Warriors 2015?
No.
No.
Yeah, but
that's my point. They not even giving me that vibe like they was 2015.
Okay, but tell me, can you name another team
7 years
with that type of depth and confidence coming off the bench?
I got the Suns and the Memphis bench.
Hold on, and something to prove because they got hurt and KD left them. They got a lot. You know what I mean?
You heard what Draymond Green said. He said, "I don't care who we play in the first round." He said, "We could be for 1, 2, 3, 4 seed." We said we win in the chip anyway. I mean, they don't care. They don't care who they. They're not playing for matchups. Anyway. But they not worried about matchups. They just worried about whoever they get matched up against. You got to beat them. You're not just going. They're not going to be pushovers.
If the Nuggets, so the Nuggets are half a game above the Jazz. If the Nuggets go to the 6th seed, could they beat the Warriors in the first round?
No.
No.
Because Draymond will change that.
Yeah.
Draymond's going to nullify Jokic.
The only way that happens, like I said, it depends on how. I got Golden State Warriors in the finals. But if one of those 3 go down from the original 215, 216, 217, 218, we can keep going. But Steph Curry, I'm not even counting him out. And then you got Andrew Wiggins, you got James Wiseman, you got Jordan Poole. Like they're deep again, like they were in 2015. But if the veterans don't stay healthy, those top 3 guys, Clay, Steph, and Dre, then yeah, maybe, but no way. Denver.
Well, James Wiseman is not playing this year right now.
No, he's not. Hey, y'all. I don't want to shut it down, but I got to, man. We about that time, man. Going on 5 hours. I got to go ahead and shut it down for the night. Actually, only meant for this stream to be about 3 hours, man. So we went a little over tonight. Man. It was a good conversation. I can't lie. Good conversation. Couple new faces pulled up. Let me make sure I got the names. Jason Liang. I think he might have been here before. We got Winston. He pulled up. We got Tricky Nicky. Hopefully he can pull up more often, man. We got to talk about the Knicks too, because I got to do a stream about the Knicks. What went wrong? How did that plan fell apart?
I mean, Julius Randle, a B player.
You're gonna have a lot, Lamont. You're gonna have a lot to talk about next week. Or this week, because they're gonna be playout around the corner. Playoff around the corner.
Broke my heart tonight. Thank you.
Hey, man. Hey, we got to
FYF,
talk
how many
about
more? How many
I'm
more games
gonna
your
definitely
college,
be back.
your team have?
my team at GCU. We got so we got pool play. So it's down to the last 16 teams in the country. And so we're all going to be meeting in Wichita, Kansas. What we're going to do is they're going to put each team into pools, and then the top team out of each pool is going to go into an 8-team playoff for the national championship. So, but us being the number 1 seed, we're probably going to get put in the pool with some of the lower seeded teams coming in. But I mean, you still got to be careful. Yeah, you still got to be careful. Because we got a super target on our back. We've been talking crazy to teams, all types of stuff. So.
Hey, I just want to say one more thing again. I know I keep saying it. Thank you for letting me on your show. Yeah, I'll come back. It might be once or twice a month.
Hey, whenever, man.
I'm on
Appreciate
a lot
it.
of other shows. So, but everybody in the chat, hit those likes, subscribe, hit the L reminder bell, select all.
Yes,
Do
sir.
it for FYF Sports. Thank you guys for allowing me on your show tonight. And Tricky Nicky is out.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate it. Man,
You know, there's
Tricky
two
Nicky.
songs there's 2 songs that has those lyrics, Tricky Nicky in it, and
I never heard that saying before.
Well,
This is
there's
the first
that
time
one
hearing.
song, and Next Band TV was gonna do it for me. They're like, it's hard to rock a rhyme is tricky.
Tricky Nicky.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
why
one.
not?
And then Prince has a hook that says Tricky Nicky.
I never said I was crazy, but I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna be mad. I can't get second. We got second a couple years ago. I put that game on the channel. I was pissed too. I ain't like losing in the championship game like that.
Also, cool, P. What I was going to say is the reason also Russ head to wanted to go to the Lakers because he got a business there.
Yeah, he's making clothes and such. Yeah,
Russ?
of course. Yeah.
Yes. So that's why he went there to make,
And he's the reason that Magic said cut out all the commercials, because Russ has a lot of commercials that I'm understanding, haven't seen them all, that's being played up there in that area, advertising what he's doing with his clothing design and how he's having future designers to come and help him design and putting up their designs and shit like that. So yeah.
So I can't blame the man if he want to do business, outside of basketball.
Yeah, well, do put first what got you there.
That's facts. All right, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Salute to One Cool P, one of the mods of the channel, Hall of Famer of the channel, man, holding it down in the chat. We're gonna be live. I'm gonna try to, like I said, we head out of town Friday. We got practice tomorrow, so I really don't like going live on my practice day, but I do got a podcast video dropping tomorrow. Man, I got my second game at NBA Jam coming, man. We had to play the Dallas Mavericks again. That was an epic finish right there, man. But y'all see it, man, when I drop the video. But other than that, we ain't got much going on. We're gonna try to go live a couple more times before the weekend. Make sure y'all hit the like, hit the subscribe, man. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter, because that's the best way to know we're going live too.
Don't interrupt. Can I say one more thing before I go?
Yo, go ahead.
Let's go Celtics.
Oh man,
man.
Another, Celtics are surprising me. That's one of the teams that I like.
I've been a fan for 20 years.
I'm like an undercover Celtics fan. I love seeing them do well because I like those players. They don't really have many players you can hate, right?
Yeah,
I like
my
just like
favorite
seeing
player,
them do well.
Marcus Smart. I mean, I've been watching Celtics basketball for 20 years. I ain't never seen no player like him. He a Gary Payton 2.0.
That is facts, man. So yeah, next stream, man, we might expand it out, man. Get on some of these other surprise teams of the year, man. Give them their props, man.
The playoffs start next week.
For who? For the NBA? Yeah. The NBA stuff is gonna be starting up soon. So again, we're gonna be covering all that. But hey, y'all, it's FYF Sports, man. Been a great podcast show. We're gonna get up out of here for the night. We're gonna catch y'all later. But until then, it's FYF Sports, man, and we out.
All I hear is yeah. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is.
We should be live.
Bars, you don't want to say hi to me?
Oh, my fault. What's up?
We're not cool anymore after.
No, we're good.
Our last episode.
Always good.
Mars, that was minor. We got a long summer ahead of us.
I mean, your boy is losing right now, but it's cool.
Who's my boys?
I mean, someone out in Atlanta.
Look, check this out. I'm a Trae Young advocate. I'm not advocating for the Hawks at all. Not 1%.
Trae's on that team.
And he's going to do what he does. He's
not doing what he does right now. But it's
remember you were saying that in the first half last game.
I was quiet the whole game because I knew something was gonna go wrong.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? Eyes in the chat if you can see us, if you're tuned in live. Let me see those eyeballs. We have at the top of the show, I want to make sure, I know that some of you have already saw this in the Discord, but make sure we're going to do a Q&A. You can come up here. You can ask us anything. You could ask questions. You could comment on whatever you want to get off. Get in the Discord, in the watch party voice channel. It's right under the server stats. You just uncollapse the voice channel. Go sit in the watch party so I know that you want to get pulled into the voice channel that I'm sitting in the Player's Choice one. I'll pull you in when we start, and you come on and ask a question. You don't need to worry about video. You just need to have a microphone. Man, and speaking of Discord, 880 of y'all in there. That is bonkers. Shout out to everybody from the last show, man. We had so many people up there chopping it up. We had the top chatters from last show: T-Bone, Godly, JM Simple, G, Baby, Briz, Garp, Gang, Jeremy, Dream Hoops, Uber Eats, the usual suspects. Shout out to y'all, man. Shaq, do you want to, I think there's a congratulations in order.
Yeah, congratulations. Well, the first congratulations is to Dale, who's having a baby boy. So that's why he can't have that's why he's not here today. He just had his gender reveal party. So that's why we were running a little bit behind because we were watching